Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen Leviathans, Dissolutions, Divine Gates, and Calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras, and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter, or elucier, of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, y'all. What's up?
Yo.
Just witnessed the fastest wardrobe change this side of the Mississippi. So, backstory. Hi, y'all. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. My name is Taiylor Wallace. I'll be your Dungeon Master today, and joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
What up?
And Blake Wolfe.
Oh, hi.
So...
Every time, you can't drink while I'm talking, you know this.
I guess not. I just guess not.
I just got back from a Viking Warrior Festival here in Michigan, and walked in, started up the meeting, decided, fuck it, I'll just do the whole thing in my outfit, and then I realized I had an extra 5 minutes while the intro was going, so everything is now off.
Aw, that's too bad.
It was hot as balls. Even though it's like cooler outside right now, my fucking everybody blasts their heat here, so it all just drifts up. It's awful.
Yeah.
Anyway. Hello, y'all. We do not have a recap really this week either. In fact, I'm starting to think of maybe I should shorten them because it's easier. But last time on the Atlaran Adventuring Company anime opening, you guys were in Calicar Harbor, still are, and trying to take a moment to relax yourselves. That was a joke.
We did a very good job relaxing.
Oh yeah, so good.
But in that effort, I believe it was Kit who eventually found out that Laura Bain was about, the High Warden of Port Nataline. And being that very little of Garrel Shell has...
God bless you, child.
Soul,
thank you. Wow, so intense.
Being that Garel Shell doesn't really have its own Warden's Guild, Laura Bain also looks after Eastern Garel Shell, specifically some of the city-states like Calicar Harbor. Laura Bain was there investigating some unrest, shall we say, between the races. Issues of people being murdered, bombs, that sort of thing. Sounds like Ireland. Just race-based instead of religion-based this time. Actually, no, it just sounds like America. Anyway, you guys decided to bother Laura and then got sucked into her investigations because y'all had a person who could talk to the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Took Silas to talk to a couple dead folks and learned that it was none other than Ithayne Maulinark who had killed these people and potentially several others, which people who knew him would know that that's not like him, but you guys, of course, know that he was a walker. You also decided that, both in order to help Laura, but more to help your cause, you're gonna reach out for a potential trade. Because you got a hold of Vinrith.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Yeah.
Vinrith, coward that he was, begged not to be given away. And you went off to meet with Kyla Urvela. I believe you said you wanted to trade Vinrith for... Cynthia.
Yeah.
And Kyla and Cynthia and Ithayne, less so Ithayne, but Kyla and Cynthia showed up in hot dresses, like they just came from something important. And Kyla sent Cindy over, said, deal fulfilled, and walked the fuck away. And just let you fight with her and Ithayne. Ithayne, still in very bad condition from when you fought him. It looked as if he had not gotten a proper rest since then. Was a little more, not more swiftly defeated, but a little less of a hassle this time. Mm-hmm. You were able to just sort of have your companions wail on him until he went down. But Cynthia got in some real good hits the fight. You're fine. That one didn't go off.
Yeah.
Vinrith tried to run away, and that didn't happen. But you managed to finally strike the killing blow to Cynthia Moore. Silas was forced to be a part of that because he was trying to protect Marin. And Marin was one save away from being disintegrated like her sister and dying again. Thank God you're a fighter.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. And I believe where we left off, you guys were gathering yourselves up, getting rid of remains.
We
had taken them to the prison, and I stayed the night to watch the bodies.
You did, yeah.
Kit and I had like that tense conversation of like, you're fucking stupid, but whatever. Go ahead.
So I believe you burned Cynthia's remains, right?
Yes. Cynthia's were burned, but we did not do Vinrith or...
Yes, because Vinrith or Ithayne, because Ithayne obviously needs to go back to Ansem, and Vinrith's brother Truman, who was working with Laura, decided, along with Kit, that maybe he deserved a chance to see what he could be like without being a monster. So we'll see what happens. It has been another night.
It's been.
I've lost the date.
It's yawned.
Yawned.
Yawned
the 20-something.
First card.
Yawned the 23rd.
Yawned the 23rd. Yes.
Oh, holy shit. I had no idea. That was just guessing.
I just knew it was like toward the end of the month, because I'm like, we've been in Yawn forever.
Yep.
It's been Yule.
Fucking Yule.
Forever.
It's not Yule, but yeah.
But yeah, it is morning of Yond the 23rd. Kit spent the night in a cell with the bodies.
I made paper hats for both of them.
Yep.
Yes. And Marin and crew stayed, I believe. Someone also stayed.
Justine stayed.
I think Justine stayed
in the in Calamai Hall, and then the rest of you went back to Irina's place.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Kit,
yes,
'tis morning.
It is.
What are you doing as you wake up?
You also drew a monocle and a mustache on Ben.
I did.
I
remember that.
I don't think you actually slept. So did you?
I would assume I slept. But just staying, like, alert kind of thing.
Okay.
So are both the bodies there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
As far as you can tell.
Oh. I poke both of them.
They're cold and squishy.
Cool. Perfect. That's just how I like them.
Kind of waxy.
Perfect. I go and knock on the door. Like, hello? Good morning.
The door swings open, and an orcish guard sticks his head in, says, "Yeah."
Yeah, can you go get my friends and let them know that they need to meet me here? And also, like, continental breakfast, please.
Okay. And he just sort of wanders away.
Thanks.
Marin, what are you and the rest of the crew doing as you wake up for the morning?
I don't know.
Considering how eventful,
emotionally devastating.
Yes, devastating.
Yeah, for everybody.
I will say that in the morning, Marin wakes up not with Silas beside her, but Sylphie.
Oh, okay. Is she like in bed next to you?
Yeah, she's like cuddled up next to you.
Oh, okay. Was she there? Did that happen the night before, or is this like she snuck in or something?
She definitely snuck in.
Okay. I kind of nudge her a little bit, and I'm like,
no.
Yeah, the sun is out. Where's my husband?
I don't know. He's fucking around somewhere.
Fucking okay. Ugh. Come on. I kind of shove her a little bit.
And she rolls and like dramatically rolls out of bed and just thump.
Wow, you haven't lost your sense of drama, have you?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. I'll just get out of bed and step over her, like, don't care.
Yeah, but she eventually does get up, and she is already dressed, which leads you to believe that she probably came in earlier. It's not early morning, but it's unlike Sylphie to get up that early.
Yeah. I kind of look at her, I'm like, are you all right?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. You're not really who I would call an early riser, so.
Well, maybe I'm not an early riser. Maybe I accidentally woke up and then came in here to fall back asleep.
Accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Believable.
Mm-hmm. Finger guns.
Mm-hmm.
So much bisexual energy.
I definitely did finger guns like at least a couple times as Sylphie.
Yeah.
So
Yes, I remember. I'm just channeling you, but sassy.
Yeah, basically. All right. If you need to talk about anything.
Nope.
Okay. Cool.
Just smiles.
All right. You want to go back to Haven again? Because that's probably where we're going.
Not really.
Yeah. Well, too bad. You haven't even met Ansem. Oh God. You don't even know what's going on with that.
Well, I heard something about his husband and what?
Yeah. Well, that's why we got to go back to Haven, which is why I need to find Silas. I kind of like open up the door and look down the hallway. I'm like, wherever the fuck he is.
And she shrugs and steps out and kind of looks around. You guys are on the 3rd floor of Irina's house, I believe. So it's like 2 bedrooms and then a hallway with a stairwell.
All right. Well.
And you know, Bull is in the other one.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll work that out in due time.
And Sylphie just sort of slides past you and goes downstairs.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Do I need to do anything before I go downstairs? No.
Thump.
Yeah. No, I'll follow.
Stomp. Yeah. Once you get down to the main floor, Irina looks like she's been up for a while. She is sitting at the table. Her artificial leg crossed over the other. She is looking down at something that you haven't really encountered before. You've seen obviously Silas type stuff, but this is like some folded sheets of paper with a lot of typed like font on it, and drawn pictures in it, or like stamped pictures.
I kind of look over at it, like curious, but I'm not gonna like pry, I guess.
Yeah. It does have some lettering on it that is big enough and bold enough that you can read it anyway. And you see on the front page there is a sort of a scratchy looking picture of what you think may be a part of Constanos. You recognize like some of the skyline, and in bold letters it says, "Dragon attacks resume after hiatus."
Is there like, I know what this is now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's the early version of a newspaper.
Yeah. Is there a title on it, like a Calcard Gazette or whatever?
It would be
The Mama Killer Chronicles.
Sure.
They wouldn't have a local print shop yet.
Oh, I thought Silas wrote this.
No, it's a newspaper.
Okay, I was so confused. I'm like, why the fuck is Silas printing a newspaper? He's like, you know what? We just killed my mom. Yeah. I want to make a newspaper.
Everyone has their own coping mechanism.
I mean, killing your parents will drive anybody to journalism.
Yeah.
No, I think the name of one of the print places is the Constantinian Courier.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, all I can think of is curry.
What is... I kind of peer over, like, after reading that. I'm like, what is this? How did you get that information?
And Irina glances up. She has, like, a cup of coffee. She says, this is still pretty new to me, but I guess it's called a newspaper. People with these big, like, ink-covered machines, like, slap down a slab and it prints all this stuff, and then they just make it en masse.
Well, isn't that what the little kids on the side of the street that just scream stuff are for?
Yeah, but this is cheaper.
I guess.
And honestly, easier to ship.
Yeah, children are hard to box.
True.
And it doesn't lose information by being told to another person. So I guess it's kind of good. Everybody gets the same message.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. They just arrived in town. These are probably a couple weeks old. But,
oh, okay.
You know.
I was about to say, like, oh, the dragon stuff better not be getting worse, but
who
knows?
Word got ahead of the dragon stuff before anybody could print anything.
Yeah. Is everybody else down here, or is it just her? I mean, Sylphie's down here.
Irina motions toward the big window behind her and says, I believe Bull and Silas went for a walk.
Okay. Okay, good. That's good. I kind of sip on my coffee a little bit.
So you're all alive?
Barely, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed.
It's... I'm not going to say it's fine, because then everyone always calls me out on that. It is. It sure is.
I get that.
Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, Bull was the, least almost dead one.
Wow. He's a big boy. He can decide what fights to pick and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I am glad to see you all managed to make it back, according to Silas anyway. He said Kit and Justine are over in the hall.
Kit's doing some stupid shit, which is normal.
From knowing him one day, yeah.
Yeah.
One day?
Yeah.
One or two.
Like one or two, yeah.
Oh.
He's my kind of dumb.
You know, a lot of the time I think that, but this is dumb too far for my taste.
What's he doing?
There's this guy, well, you know who it was, Finrith Courser.
Mm-hmm.
He died last night. And I thought, good riddance, but Kit had other ideas. And I thought that was kind of a shit thing to do because the guy's a bastard, but...
Well, you might want to warn the Phelan Caravan about that one.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Jace has a very personal vendetta against him.
A lot of people have a personal vendetta against him.
I can name about 200 off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But honestly, as hard-ass as I can be occasionally, all the time, I actually think that's a good idea. everyone deserves a second chance, even if, well, maybe not deserve. It's respectful of life to give second chances.
I agree to you at a point.
I understand.
I don't know. I think if people make mistakes, that's one thing. If people intentionally go out of their way and hurt people, hundreds of people, over and over decades, there's no getting past that. That's more than a second chance. That's a 202nd chance, and I think that's too far.
I know if I saw him, I would probably kill him. But I feel there is some wisdom in giving them a chance to change when they know what the consequences are. He thought he was untouchable before, surely. Now he knows he's not. And some people only figure out how to be good after they hit rock bottom. I've got plenty of boys to prove that in the Urukalo fighters.
I don't know about that.
I'm not telling you to trust him or like it. But you know that if he fucks up, he's dead.
Oh, trust me. I know, and so is Kit. I told him in as many words that he was. So.
It'll all come out in the end.
We'll see.
You have bigger things to worry about than some wannabe bandit.
Yeah, I know that. I also found out some stuff about Silas and I's home yesterday, and that's been weighing on me too, and Vinrith is part of that, and it's just a lot of stuff coming up to bite me in the butt, I guess.
Well, all you can do is solve one problem at a time.
Yep. That's the truth.
You'll get there. And about that time, there's a knock on the door.
I'll go up and... Is there like a little peephole or something?
There's like a little circular window in it.
Can I peek at it?
Mm-hmm. And you see, in Calicar uniform, you see a half-elven guard.
I will open the door.
And he sort of straightens up, facing you, and says, excuse me, are the friends of Kit... I don't know what his last name is here?
Yes. Yep, present.
Friends of Kit.
Yeah. He says, he has asked for all of you to gather.
Okay. Has he done the task yet, or no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, thanks. Do I tip you? I don't know.
Do I tip you?
Okay, I'm closing the door.
And he just awkwardly walks away.
Okay, so Sylvie's here. Bull and Silas are out.
And Irina walks over the window, opens it, and says, "Watch this." And she puts her fingers in her mouth and whistles this very specific, like, 3-note whistle. And in the distance, you hear, "I'm coming!" And I can't do it either, Ben.
I can't do it.
You look like you're trying to eat your fingers.
I can do it once in a while. I can get like a little bit of one, but yeah, I can't.
I can't do it while I'm smiling. Anyway, about 5 seconds later, a very large brown lab Canitar comes charging down the street, holding Silas, bridal style. And Silas is just like, ugh!
Are you
like
telling me that
terrified.
Silas isn't riding side saddle?
No, he's being carried bridal style.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's just as feminine. But yeah, Bull just comes like trouncing up to the front, just, like drops Silas on his feet, and just barges in. And Silas is standing there like, that was violent. And Bull like sticks his head in and says, "Yeah, what's wrong?"
We gotta go. Kit's asking for us. So,
Okay.
yeah. Hope y'all ate your Wheaties or whatever.
Yeah, we were just having like a talk, and he just turns around and walks back up.
We're just having a man talk.
Mm-hmm. I kind of look at Silas, but I'm not gonna.
He's still kind of wide-eyed, like.
I kind of I'll go hold his hand. I'm like, all right, come on.
He links his fingers with yours, and Sylphie trounces after Bull, and you guys head out.
Chauncey flouncy. Fun.
So we'll think about tears since I'm the only one. Yeah.
Wow, guys.
Yeah.
What?
Good job.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Fuck you.
I just said I'm proud of you.
Uh-huh.
With no tone whatsoever.
None. None whatsoever.
Except a Karen tone. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So I saw totally off topic, but I went through so many Emperor's New Groove gifs recently trying to find like perfect Yzma gifs. And I keep finding that one where she's like got her teeth clenched and a smile and she's like, none whatsoever. Like, and it reminds me of Mom so much because fucking Mom would do that shit all the time. She'd be like, it's completely fine. There you go.
You're not gonna die when we get home at
no.
all.
If you don't stop acting like this, I'm gonna beat you here in front of God and everybody.
Oh my god, she said that all the time.
Yeah, she did. It's my favorite threat. I love it.
Did.
No, she never ever did, but it was always really good. I loved it.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So you guys head out, and Justine meets you outside of Calamai Hall. She looks like she didn't sleep that well, but she's okay.
I slept great. I had 2 cuddle buddies.
Ew.
And you guys are also met by Truman, who leads you into the prison area. And on the 3rd floor, you come up to the door, knock, knock, and Truman opens it up. Kit, what are you doing at the time?
Who is it? I'm naked. Don't come in.
Too late. It's already open.
Okay, well, I'm not actually naked.
And Truman says, I would be concerned if you were naked in here with them.
I mean, yeah, that could be kind of weird, I guess.
Kinda.
I don't know. Maybe I was doing like a cool spiritual yoga retreat.
Don't do hot yoga with a dead body.
No.
One of them's got gentle repose, so it's fine.
Yeah, the other one's bloated.
Yeah, the other one's a little fluffy, a little fizzy, but yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah. So I'll kind of look at Truman and be, did you bring the oils that I need?
Yes. And
Okay.
he pulls out a like burlap sack and hands it over to you, and it has a number of bottles that will equal the amount of rare oils that you need.
Okay. And then the other piece of this is
Yes.
Yes.
it's Van.
Yes.
So-
Helen, yes.
So when you do remove curse, it says at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. So is a dead body technically an object?
Yes, but we discussed this before that The curse is on the soul, not the body.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to call it back in order to remove
Yeah, he
the
has
curse.
to be alive.
Okay.
Technicalities.
Technically.
Technicolor.
Aristocats.
Pyrotechnics.
Okay. Kitty. So we're
Word association.
yay. All right. So everybody, jump back. I'm gonna summon another cat. What if Vinrith comes back as a fucking cat, y'all?
I lean over to
Opposite of the
Silas.
dog.
I lean over to Silas and I'm like, that would actually be the most preferable outcome of the situation, in my opinion.
Yes, but then he'll have the excuse that he can be an asshole because he's a cat.
But he probably he could sneak up to people and hypodermic needle and just jugular gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, next campaign I'm going to be a cat assassin.
There we go.
You can be an awakened cat.
I am gonna be a feline assassin
Write it down.
named Tim,
Yeah.
I like it.
who's also a wizard. Alright. A cat wizard.
It's
Alright.
kind of what awakened cats are for, is to be the awakened familiars of wizards and such.
I like it. I'm going to pull Vinrith's body to the center of the room. I'm going to dump a bunch of oil on him unceremoniously because who the fuck cares? And just like the jugs, just like boof, 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 boof.
Yeah, like pouring out
Yeah.
a full milk
Yeah.
jug, just turn it upside down.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to cast Reincarnate.
Hold on, I gotta find my reincarnation list.
And I'm going to pray for a 5.
Pray for mercy, son. Whoosh.
Twist the bones and then Oh, you started talking, it fucked me up. You started doing half of the words and it like rewound what I was doing and I just It's like when you're on the phone and you can hear the reverberation of your own voice.
Yes, that happens to me all the time. It's called feedback.
See, I hate it. All right, are we ready?
Holy shit.
Okay. 59.
Oh, that's nowhere close to this.
That's not a cat, but it's not anything else that we've done.
That's true.
He comes back as an awakened tree. And then we use him to make a portal to Haven.
Ew. That'd be weird.
Jump through Vinrith Courser.
Ew.
I guess it.
I don't want that. I don't want to be anywhere inside Vinrith Courser at all.
Well,
that's boring.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh well. He comes back as a werewolf.
Yeah.
No, he would come back as a drow again.
Oh.
Do you want
really?
Do you want to reroll?
Do you want me to reroll?
You can. if
You sound
want
like
to.
you want me to reroll.
You can.
Okay, you wouldn't offer that if you didn't want me to.
Yeah.
No, I realize you guys have so much fun with this, and I don't want to kill your fun by just making him what he was.
All right, let's see
So
what
it's-
happens.
It's up to you.
Well, at least I want him to be unrecognizable. So, like, the whole point of the spell was to give him
Yeah.
a second chance, not to be like, "Here's Vinrith Courser," so everyone can fucking kill him.
It'd be funny to be like, what? To say?
God damn it, my thing never works right.
Right?
Yeah.
17.
17.
Also completely different.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a little north of the cat.
Ooh, that's cool. Oh wait, no, wrong one. I'm sorry.
Oh.
All right, yeah, this will work. This will be like the exact fucking opposite of a drow. All right.
A sun elf?
Yeah,
Oh.
looky there. All right.
Oh, I gave him an abnormally long life again.
Yeah.
Do you want to
And
live forever?
A serious god complex.
Well, he's already got that.
no,
We're going to
that's
take
just
that
some-
with the curse.
That's just sun elf royalty. They're assholes. Normal sun elves are normal people. Anyway, so he'll never be able to go underground again. You begin casting your spell over the body of Vinrith Courser.
Hibbity dibbity gibbity bubba da.
And
Hangawagawa.
Hambagawa.
Bumblebee 2.
Hambagawa. Ha!
Baram-you.
Sheep be true! What if he turned into a sheep?
That'd be adorable.
Oh my god. An awakened sheep.
I am thinking of putting in a column that just says awakened animal and then
roll a d10 for an animal or something.
Awakened sloth.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should do that.
We're just going to accidentally create Zootopia in your world.
Yeah.
With all the animals Kit spends his entire 1,000 years reincarnating.
Awakened animal. There we go. Okay, that'll be 5 from now on. Yes, so you finish casting your spell, and this is how I cast spells.
Habawa.
Breaststroke, just.
It's a little teeny tiny dog paddle. Oh, you do the Macarena, or if you want, we can do the bad romance.
Oh yeah, there we go. Or you could do the hand jive.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember how to do. Yeah.
What's it? I can't remember how to do the square thing. Anyway, yes. And Venrith's body begins to glow bright gold and just slowly melt into the pool of all of the oils and the chalk outline that has been made. And slowly, as you recognize it, begins to just coalesce into this little golden orb before it begins to stretch out into a long oval shape. And slowly, the parts of the oval begin to sort of sink and break apart into different limbs, and a shorter but very similarly proportioned body a shorter but lankier body with slimmer shoulders, and as the face begins to come into being, it's a similar shaped face, but as the color begins to fade away from this body, a lot of the golden sort of pale glow stays, and you watch as long platinum blonde hair is formed, and a little bit of a beard going on. Not too much, because elves don't get a lot of facial hair. And a fairly thin, lean body that looks like it needs some work to be buff again, kind of like Venrith, and entirely naked.
I'll take the paper hat off and put it on his penis. It should be big enough to just cover the vast majority of it. So.
Yeah, with the average size of a paper hat, it should be good.
There you go. Tiny little paper dick hat.
But as the light fades away, the body takes in a breath and the chest rises, and you see these bright, sort of yellow-green eyes open up, like the color of a Granny Smith apple. Just a bright green.
I want that eye color now.
They open, they blink, dart back and forth, the head turns, and in a very different voice, you hear, "Am I dead?"
Not anymore.
And he jumps and pulls away suddenly, hearing your voice, and just sort of pulls himself into a corner and is trying to cover himself up, and then he sees himself and he just gets wide-eyed.
Silas, if you would please.
Would what?
Remove curse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on.
Silas, kind of fed up with this guy too, and not caring if he's scared, just walks right up, and Venrith winces away as Silas grabs his shoulder. And as he sort of gives his shoulder a squeeze, you see from various points in his body, you see this sort of dark, reddish brown mist just sort of seep out of his skin and then start spiraling up Silas's arm. And as he's holding Vinrith with his right arm, he brings his other arm across and just sort of sweeps the mist away. And it is just absorbed into the triangle on his wrist. And Vinrith passes the fuck out.
Passes out?
Yep.
Oh. I kind of wanted to talk to him.
He'll be awake again soon.
Okay.
And Silas just sort of lets him fall over.
Okay. As Silas backs up, I'm going to walk over to Vinrith and, I'll ask, Truman, do you have, a blanket or something for him?
And Truman just produces an extra cloak that he brought.
Perfect. I will kind of throw it over him and, put it around his shoulders or whatever so he's covered up. Mm-hmm. And I'll lift him back up and, slap the side of his face, be like, come on. Come on.
Make a medicine check.
Does that count as medicine?
Technically, yes.
Just slap the shit out of him and be like, wake up! Medicine. 8.
You lazy bastard. 8?
Yeah.
You managed to probably give him a pretty good bruise.
That's fine.
But no waking up for Mr. Horser.
I'll walk over and I will just slap him across the fucking face.
Oh my god.
Make a medicine check. Actually, no, make me an athletics check.
Oh, that's even better. 22.
Tooth.
No! Oh my god, I don't want to break him. Jesus.
He is even more knocked out now.
Oh
my god, all of you need to leave this room. Get out of here. Go.
You started it.
No, I was tapping him gently. Jesus Christ.
You weren't.
Get out of here.
I'll leave. Whatever.
I'll turn to Truman and be like, do I have water? I have water, don't I? I'm just gonna splash him with water and be like, come on. Come back to life.
Make another medicine check.
Come on, buddy.
15.
Okay. As you're pouring water on him and it's just mixing with the blood from his mouth, he slowly blinks and comes to, and he's like, oh god, what?
You're okay. Healing word.
That doesn't bring back teeth.
It doesn't bring back teeth, but it'll stop him from bleeding.
Yeah. He spits out the blood and he's looking down at his hands, and he has this look about him of just pure fucking fear.
Listen, you're okay. I'm sorry someone just punched you. That was not my...
I didn't punch him,
It was not my plan.
You hear from outside of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was not my plan. How are you feeling?
Not good.
Oh.
At all.
That's probably because we removed the curse from your body. You're going to feel a little weird for a while. Maybe you'll start to feel more like yourself here soon.
Okay.
Do you know who you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know who this guy is? And I point to Truman.
Oh, shit.
It's okay.
And Truman's just standing there calmly with his arms crossed.
What's the last thing you remember?
Running in chains, and then this big fuck off thing just slammed me into the ground.
Okay. All right. So you still got all your memories. Cool.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh no, I just didn't know if when the curse went you would lose some of them or whatever. So, you've been a monster for decades.
He sort of swallows and sort of curls up uncomfortably.
But I heard the way you begged to be spared.
Oh God, you remember that?
I remember everything.
Oh God.
And so I've decided to give you a second chance.
Why?
I want to see if you'll live up to your word.
What's in it for you?
There's nothing in it for me. You already gave me everything I need.
And he looks at Truman, who just gives him this sort of turn of the head that says, "You know what you did," and Fenris sort of ducks his head a little bit.
I'm also back in the doorway, just kind of leaning there, looking at a distance too. Side eye.
Just surrounded by disappointed moms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll look at him and be like, you're no longer a monster. So maybe it's time you started acting like you weren't one anymore. And if you don't, you don't have to be alive anymore.
Okay.
Your life belongs to him now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, if I hear anything about anything, you hurting anybody ever again, just so you know, I know every tree on this entire planet, so I will be next to you within seconds. And if you think the last time you died was painful, just wait.
Make an intimidation check.
Yes. I'm so bad at intimidation. 14. Not great, but not terrible.
Yeah.
It's above average. He just sort of again dips his head, just okay.
All right. This is your chance to make up for all the shit that you've done to hurt people. And once you've recovered from this, maybe you should get started.
And Truman steps forward and, still keeping the cloak around him, sort of lifts him up to his feet, and Vinrith staggers, but Truman holds on to him. He says, "All right, let's get you to a nicer cell for now. And then we'll see, based on behavior, whether or not you deserve a room."
I also look at him like, nobody except us knows what you look like now. This is your real chance. Don't fuck it up.
Okay.
Now get out of here. Go away.
Yeah.
I'm
And
done with you.
Truman takes him away.
Be gone with you.
When he passes by, I'm just staring daggers into him and making my gun very visible.
He avoids eye contact as much as possible, but there is a moment where you catch a glance and he's just oh God.
Side note, I cannot wait until we play the next campaign in the future so I know what he did.
Along with the Obsidian Collective?
Yeah. We are the
He might still be
Obsidian Collective.
alive for the next campaign.
I mean, yeah.
Could be. So I'll, since Truman and Vinrith are gone, I kind of look at Marin and I'm like, so we're going to need a way to get this other body out of here. Do you have a bag or a cart or a spare horse?
Silas raises a hand and says, well, obviously we need to get him to Haven in order to be able to revive him.
I can get us there today.
I think Justine has something, and he turns and looks at Justine, and Justine nods and says, God damn it! Every time!
English!
Yes! I have a horse.
Oh.
I was just...
Horse.
Did you say you have a horse or you have whores?
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay. Who's carrying him? I'm concerned about.
We just need to get him out and down to the ground floor, and I have a spectral horse that can carry him.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Is there like a bucket of water somewhere?
They
Why?
look around.
Like, do you guys have a bucket of water? Water? Anybody?
Why?
I just need water. Can I have some water, please?
And Bull pulls out a canteen.
Perfect. I dump it all out onto the ground. And then I cast Shape Water over and over, and I kind of make it like move the body like rolling logs. So like just like a very thin sheet of water like carrying the body along.
Like a hydroplane effect?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Shape water, and the body's just like slithering through the... Oh my god, how far does Shape Water go? I want to fuck with people.
5 feet.
No, but how far away can I cast it?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm looking. Hang on.
I was just gonna say
30 feet. So 30 feet in front of us. Ithayne Maulinark's body is snaking through the hallway like literally like a serpent.
Kit, this is disrespectful.
Yeah,
He'll be back. He'll be alive in like a day.
I can carry him.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I got this. And I just like Nyx needs some exercise.
That's
it's
my
fine.
friend, and you mess with him.
Bull, just go pick him up.
And he goes and
I'm gonna move it around so it makes it hard for him to pick it up.
This is
and Bull like runs after it and steps on the cloak, so he stops.
Oh, he just like steps on a thing and he's like, stop!
The way you like step on a piece of trash that blows away.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like waving at people who are staring at us, just like, hey, this is normal and fine.
And then when I'm done, I shape the water back off the ground and into the canteen and hand it back to him.
Ew.
I'm gonna have to wash that now.
Oh, I can wash it for you. Shape water. And whoever it hits behind me, it just hits. It's just a spray. It's just like.
God damn it! I just got this dry clean.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shape water off of him and just throw it somewhere else.
Ah!
Alright, he just spent the night with 2 dead bodies. He needs to like get this out of his system.
Somehow that doesn't make it better.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, and Bull's just like, can we leave now? These
Yeah,
people know
let's
who
go.
I am.
Well, do they though?
Yeah.
Well, no, they don't know you. You look
I
different.
mean, they're gonna.
No, your name is Charlie.
No, my name's Bull.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm not
You-
gonna become a different person. I just look.
We were trying to give you an alias, but
Why would
So
I want
that-
an alias? People like me here.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Let's
good
go.
Lord.
Let's go. We're walking. We're
all
walking.
right.
Okay, Mom.
Next up,
I just-
Haven.
I just shape water to anything I can find on the way out.
Okay. There's like a couple, like dead rats and like a bucket following you guys.
I imagine it's very much, oh my god, so the bucket, right? And then I wrap the rats in water, and I do like the Avatar Last Airbender where he's just like, and like, dude, and the rats are spinning around the bucket carried by water. I wonder if I can learn to bloodbend with the shape water.
I wonder, Kit.
I want that to be level 10 of Nyx's bloodbending.
That's OP as shit.
Yeah.
I love that idea.
Anyway,
Oh, the
guys,
rats.
make your way out. Make your way. And carry Ithayne's body out. And as you're on your way back toward Irina's place with everybody in tow, Bull says, "So, I guess I'll go to say goodbye to my mum."
I mean, unless you want to stay here.
I mean, it's up to you, Bull.
Well, but I feel like
No, say it.
I don't know what I want to do. I want to help, but I don't want to.
Bull, you don't have to come with us. You kind of got roped into a big adventure that you didn't sign up for.
Yeah, but like, you guys are my friends.
Well, we're still going to be your friends.
It's up to you. I mean, we could always use your help, but if you don't want to be separated from your mom, we all understand.
And like, you guys will starve to death without me.
That is completely untrue. Do you see what I was doing with those rats? You know how much fish I can catch with that?
No,
And-
that's...
Silas says, I can cook fairly well, Bull. It'll be okay. And
Plus we have Justine. We could always just eat her.
Justine turns and looks at you, like down at you, and she's like, you want to run that? Yeah, you want to run that by me again?
Yes. You are a solid piece of steak. So yeah.
Fair.
Just in case. You beefy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It'll be fine. And then if at any point you want to come back, you can just send a message to one of us and we'll come pick you up by tree. Because we've been here.
Okay.
It's up to you.
I feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
Oh my god.
Well, and then, like, Selfie just got back, and Selfie says, I'm gonna be real with you, but I don't really want you to stay either, but at the same time, you probably need a break. And his shoulders kind of slump a little bit, and it's like, okay. But like, not forever. So you guys can't die.
We won't.
Gonna do our best.
We won't.
Okay.
No promises.
We won't.
And if you do, I'll get you back.
Okay.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
how?
question, Bull. Do
Yeah.
you have... So, how did you come by that medal that had your blood in it?
I was awarded it for, like, helping out the town in a really big flood.
What are the chances that we could get a set of those to leave with you from all of us?
Well, I mean...
As a
the medal
security
is-
blanket.
Why don't we just, like, prick our fingers and, like...
We could just
put
all
it
leave
in
vials of
some
blood
vials.
behind.
Yeah.
I mean, that would work.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. And we'll leave it for you and your mom to keep, just in case.
Okay.
Morbid, but helpful.
Well, I mean...
given last night, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Okay,
close. Not gonna lie.
I'll help you
Yeah,
get
don't have
that
to tell me.
sorted.
I'm pretty sure half of you is still in the ocean.
Okay.
Well.
We...
Just the top layer.
Alright. So, yep, I'll pull out a dagger. I'm like, are we gonna do this? Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
And Sylvie pulls out a knife,
Anything
too.
to get you to stop talking about how I almost died last night.
Prick your finger and I'll shape water. I'll shape your blood out and into the thing.
That does
don't
not
think
work
that-
with blood.
Oh, but let me try.
No.
Are you guys...
What?
I say, you guys sure you wanted to give me one of these staves? Or I'm like, Nix, how do you feel about bloodbending?
I don't think that we had much of a choice in the matter because you probably would have like hunted Senna down and been
That's
like,
Probably
"Bitch, give
true.
me a stave."
Bitch better have my stave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we have vials still from like? The
Oh, yeah.
poison?
Oh, I've got some somewhere.
Okay.
I've probably got vials. I don't have them listed, but I'm sure I have some.
Okay.
It's easy as hell to get a tiny vial.
Yeah,
anyway.
we could always
yeah.
just go buy a couple, so.
But yeah,
Okay.
everybody take 1 damage.
Ah!
Ah!
Ah! Ah! My finger.
Well,
That's not the
Sinner.
sound that I meant to make.
My fitter.
My titters.
My titter.
My finner titters.
What is that?
Is that a
Your
nipple?
fingertips.
Oh,
Finner titters.
I was thinking it's like a nipple.
Yeah.
Nipple on your finger.
No, a nipple, like a nipple on your titter. So you're just like, this is my titter fitter?
It reaches out and does a little.
Yeah. You can use it to like hit things on your phone. You just like, oh, I'm gonna scroll through Facebook.
I mean, you can do that with your nipple anyway.
I mean, you could.
It's not very dexterous, but you could.
Just scrolling through Twitter.
Depends on how big they are.
And sentient.
Pointy.
And say,
My tits could cut glass.
that's weird.
No, not me. That was what movie was that from?
I know what you're talking
Not
about.
Big, but they're perky, and my tits could cut glass.
Oh no.
What is that from?
I do not know.
Is that from Superstar?
No, I don't think so.
I think it was an SNL-ish movie. Anyway.
Okay. We all put our
We
blood
all
in a
do.
vial.
Yeah, we all do the blood of the covenant or whatever.
We also label them.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
K M
S.
S Y S I
Yeah, S-I-J.
K-L-N-O-P.
And then I like get a little rack for them, and I'll be like, all right, so put these in a safe spot, please.
Bull takes
Or like a
them.
tiny little chest, and they're like on a little velvet pillow.
Oh, Bull takes them and like wraps like his vest around him and says, "I'll put him somewhere safe." And he like gently lowers them into his bag,
Thank you.
and then hefts Ithayne up again.
Make sure you do one for yourself as well, because that medal was the only reason you live.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's put Ithayne on Justine's horse. And
Oh, yeah.
do we all want to say goodbye to Arena, or we could just be like, hey, we took off?
We can say goodbye. We
thanks
can
for-
take any tree to get out of here, so.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back and
Yeah.
we'll just do a round.
Yeah.
Bye, Arena.
Justine snaps her fingers and a translucent black steed appears with blue mane and tail
Cute.
and a little unicorn horn on it. Because why?
A
A unicorn!
A unicorn horn! And Bull very gently puts Ithayne over its back, and you guys head off back to Irina's place. And as you approach, she steps out the door, seeing Bull looking kind of dejected, and she's like, "Oh no, what happened?"
We're leaving him here. He's not allowed to come anymore.
We kicked him out.
Yep, kicked him out. It's all over.
And Bull's like,
He was just too cute.
He
and
smells.
Too nice.
Oh.
He didn't fit in.
Okay. We're doing nice things. All right, sorry. Mobby.
Oh.
Yeah, he's super nice.
And Irina comes up and like has to sort of reach up to get a hand on his shoulder and says, "Good, because I could use some help. And I'm sure the caravan would like to see you if they, come around soon."
Mhm.
And Bull kind of nods a little bit, still kind of shoulder slumped, head down. And it's like, okay.
I'll go over and I'll hug him.
Big old furry arms around you. Just squish.
This isn't goodbye forever.
I know, but it still sucks.
I know.
I don't know, I should probably take a break from my own mental sanity.
Yeah.
And he goes and bear hugs Justine too, and as he goes to hug Silas, he puts his hands on his shoulders for a moment and they sort of look at each other for a moment, and then Bull hugs him and he comes up to Kit.
I'll give him a hug.
Yeah, big hug. Good squeeze.
Yeah.
A big squeeze. Grog hug.
Yeah.
And he sort of steps back and looks at his mom, and Irina has a little smile on her face. She says, I'll keep him alive, so he'll be here to welcome you guys with a feast next time you show up.
Perfect.
Of course.
Don't die.
If we do,
No
we're going to be
promises.
knocking on your door.
Well,
That's true if one of us dies. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, let me just say, if any of you really fuck up and die and make my kid cry, I will bring you back to kill you again.
Okay. Yeah, that is acceptable.
Sure.
All right. Get off my lawn.
Okay. I look over
Is there
at
a tree
Sylphie.
like right in the corner?
There are some palm trees within the city.
Perfect. Perfect.
I look
perfect.
over at Sylphie and I'm just kind of like, I whisper to her,
She's-
like,
Yeah.
just like, are you going to say goodbye? Or,
And she hasn't really, she hasn't said anything this whole time since Bull talked about leaving, except her little interjection. And she walks up to him and throws her arms around him, and he hugs her. And she, not in any romantic sense at all, but she leans up to kiss his cheek. And if a dog could blush,
no.
and he pulls back and sort of rubs his nose a little bit, and she smiles up at him and says, thanks for not making it weird. And he smiles and gets all bashful and is like, yeah. I think we work really well as friends and partners. And she nods and sort of pats him and takes a deep breath, sort of gets her face in order, says, all right, let's go, and walks away.
All right.
Not that way. That is wrong. Tree's over here.
Okay, yep. Turns and marches toward the tree.
Good job.
I
good
look
job.
back at Arena. I'm like, no promises on the not dying thing, but yeah.
I'll see you all again.
Yep.
I'll walk up to the tree, be like, everybody ready? And slash my hand through it.
And Sylphie's the first one through.
Okay, and it's taking us to the tree we left through in Haven.
Oh, okay.
Where was that tree?
It was
outside of the barrier.
outside.
Yes, it was one
Yeah.
of the frost apple trees. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
One of the big ones. Wow.
That was so insistent.
Thank you.
He always is.
Audience. What? Well. What? Where? No, he never does that. It's much more like where? Hi, buddy. I know I've been gone all day. You're so sad.
How dare you leave?
Bear, why?
Can I melt water with shape water? I see freeze, but I don't see anything about
I assume
melting.
yes.
Okay, so as soon as we're on the other side of the thing, I'm gonna shape water and throw some back through at Bull, and then the gate will close.
Okay. Yeah, you all rush through with Kit at the back, and he just straight up just frisbee chucks a bunch of snow through and melts it at the same time. And you hit, oh god, and close.
Solid. Fucking love this cantrip.
Right.
It's the best.
Oh, sorry. While we're walking back over, I look over at Wallace and I'm like, do you want to let Ansem know right now?
No.
Hold on one
Or-
second.
Oh.
Make some
Oh.
perception checks.
Oh.
Oh god. 21.
18.
Some bitch. Sorry, my dice tray had some shit in it. Anyway, yes, as you guys come through the other side and the portal closes behind you, you glance around, and the first thing you notice is that the tree you just walked through is a little bit charred.
Oh no.
And
Uh-oh.
looking toward Haven, You see that the palisades that were already previously damaged are still like being held together by vines, but they have taken a lot of fire damage. And you see you don't see the actual people, you see the actual heat rise in the smoke as occasionally a blast of fire goes off in the city. And you eventually see a group of people, mostly in robes and like paladin's armor, going around the edges, just firing away at the overgrowth and just basically trying to have a controlled burn.
Okay.
But you see a few places where it's gotten a little out of control.
Is the barrier still up?
As far as you can tell, yeah, all the vines are still very much alive. You can't actually see the dome. But the overgrowth is alive and well.
Oh boy. It's been 3 days. It's only been 3 days.
Yeah, I am aware this whole thing isn't sustainable, but we don't have a lot else that we can do at the moment.
All right. Well, let's get to the...
People just walking around with fucking flamethrowers.
Let's get to the sanctuary as fast as we can.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to just spring this on Ansem and like, hey, your husband's alive, but also he has a staff. Like,
I want to tell Ansem, but I would rather, in case Senna is not able to do it today or not able to do it at all, I don't want to tell him until it's done.
Justine interjects and says, well, Haley's here. We can start with her at the very least. She's likely to freak out.
Yeah, and she could give us an idea of whether we should let Ansem know early or not.
Yes.
I have the mirror. I can tell them at any time.
I don't know. He's all the way in Constano, so it's like, I just want to make sure that he's here as soon as possible.
Yeah.
No, he's waited this long.
We can take him to him today. If you want.
Okay. We'll see.
And we can take Haley with us.
Okay. All right.
Onward, steed, and
to the sanctuary. Sanctuary. Did I say sanctuary?
That sounds like something a frat guy would call his room.
To the sanctuary.
Because it's
because of the stank.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys.
The danctuary.
Yeah.
That is what your underground grow operation is called.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The danctuary.
The danctuary. Oh my god, I'm opening a pot shop and it's going to be called the danctuary.
There you go.
That's it.
Every other pot shop around here is like so boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
high profile.
Yeah.
Like, ooh,
There's
so fancy.
one called like such and such like supply or something like that. It has no mention of weed, and I'm just like,
that's weird.
If you know, you know.
I really liked Grassy Knoll because it kind of had the thing where you're like, I could get assassinated, but
but I'm actually going to get CBD.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weed is legal in Michigan too, but BT-dub for anyone. Yeah.
I think my favorite weed shop name was Cushions.
Oh, that's not bad.
I love that.
Yeah, it was a place. It was a hookah lounge next to a dispensary. And the dispensary owned the hookah lounge. So while you couldn't smoke weed there, you could go into the hookah lounge and chill out on cushions and smoke a hookah.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
My cousin is actually opening up a weed business, but I have not heard anything about it since.
It's booming.
It really is. You go down the road and there's like 5 like billboards. Yeah.
The danctuary. Okay, the danctuary, and you sell pot and D&D supplies.
Yes.
Perfect.
With tables set up so people can play D&D. Yeah.
And get high and play D&D.
I'm going to show you guys what I got.
Whoa, is it weed?
Is it weed?
I don't like how it tastes.
God.
You could get edibles. They only taste a little nasty. And it's for like 2 seconds.
I've never done one before, but
You've never done a weed?
I've never done an edible.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Never
god.
done a weed?
Jesus.
You narc?
No, I'm not.
I can't. Yeah.
edibles are like the only results I've really gotten. So
I went a little trashy, and one of my favorite local mead breweries was there. And so I went a little trashy, and I got a bottle opener and one of their koozies.
That's kind of trashy, yeah.
Because I've been going to campfires lately and really been wanting a koozie. But it's Dark Horse Brewery.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now you need a little like cooler to go with your koozie.
I have a cooler bag.
That's motorized, so you can ride it around
Oh,
like an Amigo.
that's fancy.
I got... So this is a little different, but this is handmade. Let me see if I can set him up so you can actually see what he's doing. I got this like 3-piece like pottery guy.
Oh, a little dragon.
He's a little sea serpent, and he's in
Oh, a
3
sneeze
pieces.
He's the sneeze snake.
Oh, so you can like put it. It's like the one that's in the pond at John Ball.
Yeah, the cooler.
Mm-hmm. Or like the ones you always see on the map, so it looks like they're going in and out of the water.
Yeah. It's cute.
Oh shit! It's my bag.
Man, I can't wait till I can go to the Ren Fair.
That does sound fun.
I know.
Come to the Holly one with me.
Yeah, that's where I wanna. Cause we went the past couple of years before the world exploded. So
Yeah.
we should totally go together.
That would be fun. I'd have to buy some armor, some like leather armor and stuff, and a tunic.
I was thinking about doing either a Sylphie or a Marin cosplay. Probably
Ooh.
Sylphie, so that I don't tote guns around. But
I am not skinny enough to do a kit.
Ow.
I'm not wearing a fucking belly shirt out there. No way. A
Why?
crop top. Jesus.
And then
No.
You could do it.
Nope.
I got the last piece to my dice set.
Ooh.
I got a D2.
Oh, a coin.
Yeah.
Okay.
An actual proper D&D D2. Yeah.
Interesting.
cool.
Gonna start using this.
Didn't even know they made those.
And if anybody, all the time. If anybody decides to be Wild Magic Sorcerer again, it's gonna be 50-50.
Yes.
Oh.
Instead of 25%.
Instead, yours is 1 in 16 because we had to roll the same number.
Oh, okay.
And it always went wrong.
And it was always
Yeah. That's what it
matching.
was like for me too as Sylphie. It was, I don't think we ever once missed.
No, there was never a miss. It surged
No.
every single time.
I was so angry.
So Jalen started playing Lex, her changeling Wild Magic Sorcerer, total chaos all the time. And the first time she rolled Wild Magic Surge, it hit. She rolled the same thing I did. And she managed to cause a minor local earthquake, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Fun.
it was fun.
Fun.
In the middle of Constanos.
perfect.
Yes. Thankfully, they were already underground, so, not too bad, but...
Yeah. Still.
Anywhoozle.
Yeah.
So I think we went to the sanctuary. We're probably
Yeah,
there
we're going
now.
to the
Yes. So you guys head in to the city of Haven. You see these fire crews going around, followed by additionally water crews who are keeping things like held back. And you see a lot of buildings that have been destroyed already have just been straight up burnt down to get them out of the way. But stone buildings are being kept and they're being carefully cleared out so people can actually live in them and get out of the crater. Because the vines are outside of the actual shield itself.
Mhm.
The shield is over the crater, whereas the vines are growing beyond it and then within the cavern below.
Okay.
So yeah. Within the crater, everything's fine. Nothing's out of place. And as you guys get back to the bridges, they've been repaired a little bit more, but there's still ferries going across. It's like a one-person wooden bridge now. but that's just going to stand in place until they can replace the stone. Heading inward, you get to the Monomarig. The Sentinels recognize you guys, so you're let straight in. And, yeah.
What? Oh, I'll just turn to the rest of the group and I'll just be like, why don't we all bring him downstairs? I will go find Haley.
Okay.
And gently break the news, because I think showing up just with his dead body is probably going to be a little traumatic.
Yeah, it might be a little weird, yeah.
Yeah.
I could put a sheet on him.
Bio Dad.
Yeah. So yeah, I will go off and I will try and find Haley.
With Marin taking the lead while you guys find a place to put Ithayne down for a moment. Asking around, you manage to find out that she's in the lower caverns with a bunch of other people, including some of the other staff holders. And as you head down, you see that they've sort of made themselves a makeshift camp, like out of reach of the overgrowth tree. And even cleared away some of the weird mushroom trees and some of the fir trees down there to make room. The Malandrada are sort of keeping away from the area. They're like looking at it, but not getting near. But Haley, Dee, Quinn is still there. Who else is there? Let me check my list. Senna would be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need her.
That's good. Yeah.
World lore.
Shit, I'm trying to think of what other staves we have left right now.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Haley got the Navuna.
Yeah, we got the core. We got the Gaitha.
Oh, the Gaitha.
Yeah, Dee is there. Haley. Those are the two staff holders that are not in your party. And then the remaining staves are the Voxed in the shield tree, the Gala with the cult, and then the Gaitha and the core with Senna.
So
She's gonna be down to one.
Yeah.
She's gonna look fucking rough.
Yeah. Yep. Also, she has to pull his tether away, which is probably going to do something too. But well, I guess we'll get there when we get there. I will approach the camp and go, wow, you guys got quite the setup down here.
And Quinn glances up and says, oh yeah, that's my handiwork. I know how to make a home out of anything.
Yeah.
Need the extra space.
Well, that's good. I need to borrow Haley and Senna.
And he turns and looks at Haley, who seems a little distracted, but she hears her name and looks up and says, sure, okay. And she gets up, kind of glances at Senna, like, why both of us? And comes to you. Says, is everything okay? You guys are back early.
Yeah, some developments came up. Let's walk. Let's walk.
Oh, okay. And she follows, and Senna does follow too, but at a little bit of a distance, like getting the idea that maybe there's something more private going on here.
Once we're kind of out of like earshot and everything of everybody else, I look at her and I'm like, so we have your dad here.
Like Ithayne?
Yeah. He's going to be fine.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
He is currently not alive.
So we've discussed, I don't know if we've discussed this with Haley before. I don't know. We are pretty sure in order to remove his tether from the Heidelin cult that Senna is going to have to work some of her literal magic and attach him to his staff.
Okay.
I mean, in order to do that,
Oh, shit.
yeah, but it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. This is exactly what happened to me, so I'm fine.
He's dangerous. He's really hard to control.
That's why we're going to try and remove the tether. Again, like I said, Senna did this for me.
But I mean, actually getting him to the point where we can... You have to kill him.
Yeah.
Oh god, you already did, didn't you?
Yep.
Oh.
That's why I'm really bad at breaking the news about that.
It's okay. I knew this was going to happen.
Okay.
I just thought I was prepared.
It'll be all right. I mean, if we go now, he'll be awake in 10 minutes.
Oh, that's dark.
I thought I was being pretty chipper about. Okay.
No, it's not you. It's not you. It's me realizing that he's dead. Even if he's coming back, it's real dark. It's not like he hasn't died before, but just, yeah.
I know. It's your dad. I get it.
Yeah, my stupid, worthless dad.
Wow.
All right. I don't want to see him.
Okay.
I don't want to see him dead until the day he's dead for good.
Okay. I understand. You can. I will find out where people are, and if you want to wait outside,
Yeah.
you can do it, and so that's fine.
Who do you need?
I need Senna.
Oh yeah, and she sort of waves her over, like telling her it's okay. And Senna quietly walks up. You notice she is thin.
Jesus.
And tired.
She's doing such a good job, though.
Do you have the Gaitha with you?
And she nods.
All right. We're gonna have to work a miracle here.
I'm ready.
All right. As we walk upstairs, I'm like, what you did for me, you can do it to somebody else?
I don't know how I did it, but I can try.
I mean, that's all we can ask.
I've met Ithayne many times. I think I can manage.
Okay. If at any point it's too strenuous, don't push yourself. We can find other ways.
She nods but does not respond otherwise.
Okay. Walking.
And yeah, Haley breaks off and says, "Let me know when I'll be in Kenna's office," and she just sort of wanders off that way.
Okay. Making a way.
Head back up. Kitten crew, you have
Kitten crew.
Kitten crew. You do
That's
manage
the second
to find,
ship.
You managed to find one of your rooms, not currently taken, or if it is, the person is not there at the moment. You bring Ithayne in on the back of a spectral horse, and Justine, with a little difficulty, manages to gently put him down.
I gently put him down yesterday, so it's her turn.
That's not funny, Kit.
I didn't say that out loud.
And Silas sits down next to him, just at the ready, in case something goes wrong. Mm-hmm. And shortly thereafter, Marin arrives with a very haggard-looking Senna.
Oh boy.
I don't feel guilty at all.
I'm so worried we're going to use her up before we get everything done.
Yeah.
It's a distinct possibility.
All right.
It says the DM. You step in and Senna takes a deep breath and kneels down next to Ithayne and reaches up to brush some of his hair out of his face, and she looks him over and sighs again. I don't believe we've ever been on good terms. So, I'll probably pass out again, and he'll probably want to kill me.
We will not let that happen.
Thank you. And she lays a hand on his forehead and one on his chest. And you can see it takes her longer to get ready for it this time. And she sort of calms herself, focuses, and as her fingers lay against his skin, she closes her eyes, and you watch as you guys can see it kind of poking out a little bit, this broken glass piece stuck in his chest. You watch it start flickering and lighting up slightly with this additional magic, and Senna actually has to pull back and stop and reaches out and grabs onto this jagged glass piece. You actually see it cut into her hand, but she just pulls it off of him, and there's this dark, infected hole in his sternum left behind. And Silas is like, "Oh, I'll fix that when he's awake."
Okay.
Oh God. And Senna just hurls this piece of glass into the fireplace, and she puts a hand over this open wound and over his forehead again, and she focuses, sort of digs in for as much energy as she can get. And you watch as from the middle of her back and her chest, this sort of white-gray energy begins to flow out and spiral around her arms. And as she is forcing this energy down into his body, you see this sort of crackle across his skin of just solid, almost what looks like black electricity, where instead of the bright white, it's black, but silhouetted by white. And Senna just keeps pushing harder and harder. You actually see her nails dig into his skin. And you all see his eyes actually open. Not alive, but they just open as his entire body just jolts. And you see they're still glowing. And then suddenly that glow just shuts off like somebody flipped off a light. His eyes remain the same color, this sort of bright teal, but the markings on his face fade away. And the eyes sort of go slack. And Senna just forces this energy down into his body. And you watch as, being a Goliath, he's being part Goliath and Osmar, he's already pale. But the sort of gray hue to his skin, the sickly hue, starts to lift and leach away. And while he was already muscular and strong, you see sort of muscle return and him sort of fill out again. And he's handsome, and you see the streaks of silver in his hair become more bright than they were before, instead of this dead gray color. And as Senna sort of forces this last bit of energy in, you all feel a very familiar shock. And then a second shock go through you, which you have not felt two before. Well, Marin has not felt two before. The rest of you recognize a tether being broken in front of you.
Okay.
Was worried. And as Senna pushes this last bit of energy, you see this dark lightning that's been crackling across his skin finally just sort of fizzle out. And this shadowy mist just rises out of his mouth and dissipates. And Senna collapses on top of him.
I'll go over and scoop up Senna.
Yeah, and Silas quick puts a healing spell into her and then puts a hand on Ithayne over his chest to put a healing spell. And you see this awful wound sort of knit closed and turn a proper, like, red flesh color. And his eyes open again. And he suddenly sits up. Like, he has, like, an arm, like, cocked back, ready to swing. And he stops, seeing all of you.
I hand Senna to Justine.
Like, yeah, she takes her and just quickly takes
her out of the room. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I look back and at Ithayne, and I'm like, who are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Answer the question, please.
Okay.
My name's Kit. Who are you?
Molly?
Okay, can you please state your full name? Thank you.
And he glances around, he's like, and he looks at Silas, he's like, oh no.
Okay, no. All right.
And Silas says, it's all right. And he keeps, like, putting healing spells into him, still with his hand on his chest. And Molly's still, like, he's still got the arm back, but he's not punching. He's just like, what's happening?
Okay, Ithayne, my name is Marin Veneer. I don't know if Ansem ever mentioned me before.
Yeah.
I helped Haley out in Moore's Rest a while ago.
Okay.
Do you know what has been going on with you for the past year?
What year is it?
200 and what, I think?
No, it's still 200.
200.
Okay, what season is it?
Winter.
It's Yond.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, on the 23rd. 200.
I need to go home.
Okay, listen.
Whoa.
Okay, there's some stuff.
And he, like, pulls Silas's hand away and says, thanks.
No.
We're gonna have a chat. I need to go home.
Okay.
We are going to take you home in just a minute, but you need to stop.
Who the fuck are you people? Like, I got your names. Yeah, whatever. But who the fuck are you? Like,
we're the Obsidian Collective.
Why are you in the Monomar?
I look over at
He recognizes the place.
I look over at Kit and I'm like, the what?
The Obsidian Collective.
Did we, like, discuss that in character, or did we?
That's who we are.
I don't know.
Also, we're your salvation.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with all of that.
You remind me of people I know.
We should. We've met all of them.
A lot of idiots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've met all of them.
We're friends of your husband. We traveled with him.
Ansem doesn't have friends.
Now he does.
Grumpy gay who doesn't talk to anybody, drinks only coffee for breakfast, kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're friends with him.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
Also, Haley is here.
And your daughter is here. Okay,
great. And
let's
he pushes himself up and immediately falls over.
Silas, can you do some sort of
Silas is like, no, he just straight up passes out because he stood up too fast. And Silas, like, catches him. And he's like, oh, okay.
Just put him on the floor. It doesn't matter.
Put him on the bed. I'm gonna go find his daughter. Jesus Christ.
It's like, you think I can lift this giant of a man?
Okay, can't help him.
I can't lift that. Who does anybody have water? I can water shape him up into the bed.
Or no, just eat them. You can't both, like, Jesus. All right, I will help Silas.
Yeah, he is a heavy, dense son of a bitch.
I'm just gonna stand there.
Ithayne is pure fucking, like, 7.5 feet of muscle.
Ooh, 110%
like,
beef.
He's like 300 pounds of just muscle.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he big boy. But you guys manage, barely.
Over like a pancake.
Yeah. And Silas is like, oh.
Now I will go get his daughter. Fuck! Turn around and leave.
And Silas just keeps healing.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
That looks strenuous. Wow.
Silas just like chucks like an ornament from like the bedside table at Kit.
I water shape it into somewhere else.
That's not. You're not a waterbender.
I am now.
No. But yeah, Marin, you head out and you see Haley is actually at the end of the hallway, like nervously pacing. She didn't stay in the office at all.
Yeah, I kind of just look over and then just go.
And she fucking runs.
I'll step aside.
Yeah.
She just bolts into the room, shoves Kit out of the way, and runs up and like puts her hands on Thayne's arm as he's just fucking out. And she's like, "Is he? He's
No, he's fine. I walk up and I slap him.
He's just exhausted.
Do I need to make a medicine
hauls
check?
off and punches Kit.
Why? I'm trying to wake up. I'm
slapping her down.
No, I'm like patting him on the face, like trying to get him to wake up.
You just said slap him.
Yeah, you slap him on the face.
Yeah, you're getting punched.
Okay, fine.
Natural 20.
Wow. So I take like 2 damage or something?
Oh no, she's trained in unarmed combat.
Oh, cool.
She's a fucking paladin of the Raven Queen.
Do I still get to make a medicine check?
Yes,
Okay.
you can.
12.
I'll let it, yeah. As Ithayne is like, what the fuck? And just across the face for Kit. You take 8 damage from one hell of a haymaker. It's just like Bo's reaction to Ford like patting her on the back of her neck when she got the tattoo. She's like, it slides across the ground. And you just hear Ithayne go, "That's my girl." And Haley turns to him and just like holding onto his arm says, "You are in so much trouble. Dad's gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. My kids are gonna kill you. Mavari's gonna kill you." And her voice just keeps getting higher and register, and he's just laying there smiling. And finally, she just gets to the point where she's like, "I hate you, and you do not get forgiveness." And he just reaches up, and she like falls against him and hugs him.
All right, I think we should maybe give them a little bit of space. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, Silas, can you please like help?
Over Kit's shoulder, I'm like,
he walks past Kit.
Oh my god, I'm never helping any of you assholes ever again.
When did you start?
Silas turns around and slaps Kit across the face.
Do I get healing for that?
Yeah, sure. You get 5 points.
Perfect. You hit like a girl.
What's wrong with that?
I know.
And you hit like a dog.
That is probably true. I'm very much a soft paw.
Get out of the room.
I'm going.
Let's go.
Drag you guys out. Closes the door. Justine starts coming back and she says, "Well, how did that go?"
It
Well,
worked.
Haley is not getting a Christmas present from me. Or Yule present from me.
That sounds about right.
I look at Silas and I'm like, all right, should we let Ansem know then? Or...
I was thinking we might want to talk to Haley before we do that. Because I imagine if she had that reaction, Ansem might shoot him.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're mad at him, though.
Probably because he ran off and did something stupid.
Likely.
Yeah, Ansem mentioned something about that a while ago. He said that he left on a business trip and then Molly went off to help someone and got himself caught by the Highland cult. I don't remember all the details though.
We'll talk to them when they're ready. I don't want to stir up any more trouble. And he might be more able to avoid a bullet if Hayley tells Ansem.
That's true.
Do we want to go down and see Kenna?
I already kind of saw a glimpse of her, but we can go.
Okay. Seems like a good place to hang out.
Gaoitheheid.
They're kind of setting up shop down there too. Seems like Quinn and Hayley and Senna and Dee are kind of living down there, I guess.
Oh,
3 staves left.
3?
1 midnight gone.
One midnight gone.
Yep.
How are there 3 left?
Core, Voxed, Gullah.
Oh, Voxed. I keep forgetting about the Voxed.
Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna all shake out. I mean, we're probably stagnating at this point.
Yeah, for a while.
Now, just like, let's just keep a hold of the core and we'll figure out how to get the Gullah and how to pull the Voxed out of the fucking tree.
Alright, so let's go down there.
Guys, head down. Justine sticks around the area just in case, like, Ithayne or Senna need help. But you guys head down with Silas. And down below, you see Dee is kind of freaking out. Like, she's all poofed. Like, her lynx snow leopard tabaxi fur is, like, poofed. Like, you just scared the fuck out of her. And Quinn's like, it's okay. They're just moving a staff. It's fine. And she's like, yeah, it just kind of, it's a little, staticky. And as you guys come down, she starts, like, brushing down her fur, like, trying to get it to lay flat. And Quinn turns and says, so, I just learned something new.
Oh, what?
And he points at the tree and says, apparently when you guys move a staff, when this thing is still active, it gets real antsy.
Oh.
What happened? What did it do?
It tried to grab people.
Oh, fuck.
Specifically Dee.
Yeah, that's probably just Olgar getting mad.
Yeah.
Is the tree's beyond the circle, right, at this point?
It's beyond the circle of gems, but it's not getting too much further beyond, like, a 15-foot radius.
Gotcha.
It's, you're not sure what's holding it back specifically, but it might actually be the shield itself, which is why all of the actual carnage is going on outside of the shield up top. But it is growing very slowly.
Okay. I kind of look at everybody. I'm like, this is why I wanted to come down here. Like, can one of you keep an eye on me, please?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna see if I can talk to Kenna.
I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Because, Kit, they're linked right now.
I know, but if she's losing, we should know.
Alright.
I want to find, like, a root on the ground or something.
Mm-hmm.
And first I want to reach out and I want to touch the root and see if I can hear anything or if...
You boop the root.
Nothing?
It's weirdly solid, but squishy at the same time. Because it's malleable. It's not, it doesn't feel like wood.
Okay.
It feels like something much more alive than a tree, and it actually kind of shivers when you touch it.
Any, like, violent action or anything negative?
It pulls away, but then goes back to what it was doing.
Okay. All right, let's try something else. I cast Speak with Plants.
Okay.
And I don't think I have to touch it. It says casting time, 1 action.
Hold on.
But it lasts for 10 minutes.
Let me double check what that does. Speak with plants. You imbue plants within 30 feet of you with limited sentience and animation. Can question plants about events in the spell's area within the past day, gaining information. Okay. What would you like to know?
Well, I'm assuming it's part of the staff, so I want to ask it if, like, Kenna, are you in there?
Well, as your spell goes off after casting, the first thing you hear is something that can only be described as a war cry. And it's definitely Kenna, but it's weirdly echoey.
Okay.
Like it's not in the same room as you, like it's somewhere else. And you hear the distant sounds of... They're like dull hits, and then there's the sound of almost like shattering glass every so often. But it's just all around you. There's no specific location that it's coming from. And then you hear a male voice like scream back at her. Something much more powerful and bigger. They aren't listening to you.
But I can hear them.
Yes.
Does it sound like Kenna is winning or losing?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 16.
16? She sounds desperate but committed.
Okay.
Like, there's enough there that you can hear that she's like screaming back at him, like way harder. And you hear more of these like glass breaking sounds and more of these dull hits that seem to come from one side than the other. It's difficult to, again, tell where they're coming from, but you can almost start to tell the difference between strikes. And she's going hard at it, but he doesn't sound intimidated.
Okay. All right. I will... I'll shout into it.
Okay.
I'll shout out to Kenna and ask her... I'm not actually going to shout. Like, do you need help? How long can you keep this up?
There is a brief moment where the attacks sort of slow down, and you can hear heavy breathing, like kind of trying to catch her breath. And as she goes to apparently speak back to you, she is drowned out by this awful screech, this just unearthly sound that...
Sorry, did you hear that?
No.
That was the loudest fucking motorcycle I've ever heard. I thought they were driving up on my lawn.
Oh.
But there's just this unearthly screech that does not sound like Olgar. And anything she says is just drowned out by this.
It doesn't sound like Olgar?
No, it sounds more natural, almost like a high howl of wind, but just bitter and high-pitched.
That's weird. I will drop the spell.
It all goes quiet. You are in the silent cave where the water's fall is still frozen in time.
There's something weird going on.
What do you mean?
She's fighting Algar and giving it everything she has, but he doesn't seem like he's concerned. But when I tried to reach out and ask her something just that wasn't him just screamed so that I couldn't hear anything she said.
Marin, can I get a perception check from you?
Oh, God. Sure. That's not great. 11.
It's hard to miss, but you notice the very tip of Kit's right ear has turned slightly black, like frostbite.
I'll reach out. This is new.
And Kit, as she mentions it, you start to realize your ear is fucking cold. And it hurts.
Why? Can I
Weird.
try? Why is it like that?
Sai, do you want to heal that up for him?
Sure.
Can I try to figure out what it is real quick? Is there any way to figure it out?
Make a medicine check?
Okay. Yeah, those go well for me.
Yeah.
18, actually.
It is frostbite. As if you have been out, as if just your ear has been outside in deep winter for a little too long.
Vox is the overgrowth stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that
I-
has nothing to do with...
I check in with Nyx. Like, Nyx, did you do that?
No.
Do you know what did?
It screamed. And in sort of your mind's eye, not in front of everybody else, but you see this like little...
Oh
flicker.
no. Oh no. I just realized who it is. Continue, sorry.
You see this little flicker of this sort of watery, like morph-looking little wisp that looks like a blob of water. And it's just in your head, and he's got little hands. He just sort of floats back and forth, leaving a little trail of mist behind him. Glances around. Sort of looks back. It feels like he's looking at you through your mind's eye.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear, I know that voice.
You do know that voice.
He was screaming when I was born.
Mm-hmm. I look back at Marin. The meteor is here for a reason. He's still here.
What? The
frost demon. I can't remember his name.
Ilarka.
Ilarka.
Yeah.
Yandalarka.
Oh.
And I don't know if Kenna woke him up.
That's horrendously bad.
I mean, you know, that's fine.
Well, has anything else been happening in the city, like frost related or anything like that? Like, are we...
Not that you saw.
Quinn, has anything weirdly icy been happening? Like out of the normal?
Well, I mean, it's winter.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, like out of the normal.
Out of the normal.
Okay. There may be a third person participating in this battle.
That's not good.
No. It makes sense. But...
And Kit, in your head, this sort of movement of Nyx is not like the usual, like, zany, like, over and over.
Mm-hmm.
It's like nervous pacing.
Yeah.
Back and forth. And you just sort of almost feel him as he's like drumming on his own chest, like nervously, sort of like this tick as he gets anxious. And you just hear him quietly say, "Mom, help, Mom."
Mom?
Who's your mom? Tell Dunost.
Yeah.
We need to go.
Yeah.
We need to get to the ocean. I need to go to the ocean.
The ocean? We still have to get Ansem here. We gotta go to Constanos.
We can just take Ithayne with us to Constanos. I feel bad, but at the same time, there's not time. I need to talk to Tell Dunost.
I mean, is it really pressing? Because as far as we know, nothing is happening with this thing. It's just what you heard.
If somehow Yondalarka gets out, the whole world will be covered in ice.
To clarify, Yondalarka is the name of the city that used to exist before Haven.
His name is just Alarka.
His name is Alarka, and
Okay,
the month of
Alarka,
Yond
Alarka.
is named after
Gotcha.
Yondalarka.
Alarka. Sorry, might be.
Yay, foreign ice demon gods.
Yay.
Add another one to the plate.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We just got rid of one. Let's top it off with a bigger one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sophie mentioned something about you two doing something important from what she wants you two to do.
I don't know what it is. She told me just to make my own way, but this...
It's this.
Oh my god. This is much more than I anticipated. The staves are too much.
And that's why you don't attach yourself to a god. And I will turn around and walk out.
Hypocrite.
Right? Says the girl who attached themselves to like 700 gods.
Flipping him off as I walk away.
Mm.
Also, it was one, so...
No, it was like at least 12.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Dulthair, you want to make a deal?
No!
Hey, Talon, you want to make a deal? Hey, Senna, you want to make a deal?
I never made a deal with Talon, and...
You did him a little bit of a favor.
Oh, hey, Teldonos, you want to make a deal?
Anyway. Anywho, that's a good time for break because
Yeah.
it's way past.
Oh,
Well,
we started a half hour late, so.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll go to break and we'll come back in 10 minutes. How about 7:53?
Sure.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
12 minutes it is.
And we're back, everybody.
Yalla.
Hello.
Hi.
So,
I did some thinking
Yeah.
while we were on break. And I think while we're walking to go get, like, Haley, I'm also going to turn to Quinn before I leave and be like, probably a good idea, don't talk to the tree.
noted.
Yeah, don't. Please let me know immediately if anything changes.
Can do.
Anything icy. Probably from below.
Oh,
If any of these roots start freezing, let me know.
okay.
Or the tree, or anything like that.
Yeah,
All right. As we're walking,
you got it, boss.
thank Quinn. You're the best. As we walk, I'm gonna turn to Marin and be like, "All right, so, well, first I want to check in with the DM. So the meteor came down, the Monomarig.
Monomarig.
Yeah, and basically crushed him, right?
It crushed Yondalarka. the city.
But Alarka was there?
No.
Oh. Okay. Where the hell did Alarka go?
Let me update y'all on your history.
Sorry. I'll roll a history check if you want me to. Like, I'm just trying to understand.
No, I've told you guys this before, and I don't believe in history checks for shit that I've told you before that is common knowledge.
Okay.
I'm not an asshole like that, I would hope. I'm an asshole in other ways. So
whatever works for you.
History is split into a few different portions. So the past age, the 4 eras after the Long Frost, and then the Age of Frost. So history has been, as recorded thus far, the Age of Frost. It is known that there was something before that, but no one knows what it was, because there's just nothing left. Mm-hmm. The Age of Frost was potentially several thousand years, caused by the arrival of Ilarka, a sort of wayfaring deity from who the fuck knows where, who decided that the world of Atlaran was pretty nice and it was time to freeze it. So he basically got past all of the Balin gods, came in and said, this shit's mine, and started freezing everything from the North Pole outward.
Okay.
So the only places that were really livable for other really any life were close to the equator. But some people, namely frost giants and other types of giants that had been created by the Titans, they managed to live in the cold and over time managed to work their way north, fighting off Ilarka's monsters. Eventually, Ilarka sort of got distracted by other things and sort of said, this is boring, it's not fun anymore, and left. But he didn't take the freeze away. That was the point where the Balin gods, seeing their chance that they hadn't had before, because Ilarka is extremely clever and very brutal, they saw their chance to crush his throne, which was the city of Yondilarka filled with his minions. So they reached far off and away into different parts of the universe, looking for a way to bring new life that could survive in a sort of a frost age and help them destroy it. And they eventually came up with the idea of bringing new creations via a meteor as sort of a ship. Reaching out back to the world, they reached out to their 2 basically favorite sets of children. The Giri, the frost giant, sort of the most intelligent of the giants, but among the smallest. Frost giants are a separate race that sort of begat this group of people. Reached out to them, who were the Titans' favorite children, and reached out to the Malandrada, which are the children of both Titans and lesser gods in the Balin pantheon. Some of them are even children directly of the major gods as well. The Malandrada, being fairly immune to the cold thanks to their own magics, made their way northward and gathered around Yondilarka. The Giri prepared for the arrival of brothers and sisters, essentially. When the Monomaric crashed into the world, it was because the Malandrada managed to, with the gods' help, change its course and sort of bring with it these new people. New people get off the meteor after it crashes and destroys the city. They come out, make the city of Haven. And with Yondilarka destroyed, it also destroyed the source of the Age of Frost's power. And so what happened then was called the Long Thaw and the Black Storm. A horrible storm swept the entire world because rising temperatures equals storms. And these rising temperatures, as well as these crazy hurricanes and even the first outbreak of wildfires in some places in the world, caused the temperature to rise enough to make the rest of the world livable. At the time, Monomar eventually split and sort of extended across the world, met up with other races that already lived there, like orcs, Giri, so on and so forth. And then the Dulmarig were created after they created their sacred text, the Dulmarig, which is carved into a mountainside. Ilarka did not show back up again until the Dissolution, where he and I believe 2 or 3 other foreign gods saw their chances. The Balin were fighting with other foreign gods, namely Taiylor, Melora, Erathis, so on and so forth, your typical D&D gods, who wanted Atlaran for themselves. So they're squabbling, and these horribly dark, evil gods just fucking start taking over the place while they're not looking. The Titans were the first to battle against them with the backup of the Balin gods. And such things happened as, like, Dulthair being killed, several of the Titans just plain old going missing. Nobody knows if they're dead or if they were taken away and imprisoned. But along the way, I believe it was Laska, who was the opposite and partner to Dulthair, and his cousin, basically took revenge for Dulthair's death alongside Talon, who had lost Senna and all 3 children to Ilarka's corruption. They took revenge on him but couldn't kill him, and so Talon cursed him to basically exist forever in horrible pain and banished him back to his home realm. And that was the last they had seen of him. After the Dissolution and everything settles down, the world sort of has to move on with crazy new pantheons in place because these foreign gods had left a lasting mark and gathered their own people. But this was also where the Balin gods, realizing that they themselves had failed and that other gods were dangerous, created the Demiweir to seal everybody out. And the only people left inside were the Titans and, of course, Senna's spirit. And now Kenna. Fast forward to Ulgar-Hydaelyn. You guys would have found this out along your way. Ulgar-Hydaelyn lived as a slave to stone giants who had taken his mother captive and forced her to basically have kids for them, because stone giants as a race were dying out and they needed to keep the bloodline going. So the first half giants were born, aka Goliaths. He led a rebellion, took over his tribe, eventually ended up living 100 years, which is unfucking heard of for Goliath. But his own power as a druid corrupted him because he realized he was greater than any of them and they couldn't beat him. Eventually, a complete fucking stranger beat him. Basically, he became so full of his own pride that he said, should anyone land a single hit on me, I will step down, because nobody could. Someone from Harris just fucking dirty fighting walked up and hit him when he wasn't ready and said, done, and walked away. Didn't take leadership, nothing. So the rest of the tribe, heartened by this, threw him out and put his granddaughter in charge. I believe that's the Galid tribe, I think. But he was exiled into the Orcan Mountains in Harris before the calamity. And he wandered and eventually froze to death. Necromancer found him a couple years later, still in good condition, decided, hey, this would be a fun project, and decided to resurrect him. Ulgar was fucking pissed at the entire world, so when he came back, he killed his resurrector because he was not a thrall. He was actually alive again. And Ilarka, who had been lurking around the outside of the Demiweir, took notice of this particularly powerful druid who was so full of hate and malice and said, "Ooh, I think I could do something with this." So he contacted Ulgar through his own avatars and basically said, "I will make you immortal if you be my bitch." And so that happened for a while. And eventually Ulgar started creating the staves, such as Nyx, aka the Ithayne, was created in a fight with Taldonost, which, of course, Ilarka encouraged and helped in. Eventually, as he got down to his last staves, creating them against Surmir, he discovered the soul of Senna, the ghost, the Grey Lady, as she was called. And he said, this is a former god, and she's weaker than I am now. She's mine. And so he took her over as the first real walker. Mm-hmm. After that, she became Senka, given her name by him, the goddess of rot. Her power as Senka was given to her by the Gaoitheheid staff, but she never actually possessed it. And he sent her out into the world to just wreak fucking havoc. She eventually came back and said, "Fuck you," and killed him. Like, really fucking killed him, to the point where his immortality couldn't save him. But his soul persisted the way that a lesser god's would, because he was so energized by Ilarka. Ilarka couldn't do shit because he really couldn't touch Senka. Part of his curse kept him from hurting anyone Talon loved, basically, even though Talon did not know she was alive, technically. So she fucked him up. The staves, in an Inuyasha Shikan jewel moment, get scattered across the globe, and she decides, I'm gonna find them. She does manage to find a few. So does a party of fucking idiots about 1,000 years later, and so does Kenna. Bunch of staves get brought to the same place at Kelley City at Greenhall, and because not all of them are there to combine at once, they explode like Shikanotama again, and they just get scattered, and Kenna accidentally ends up taking Senka's immortality, but not her soul. So she becomes the Grey Lady once again with even fewer memories.
Okay.
That's what we missed on Glee.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's what we missed on Glee.
That is your basic history of the staves plus Dissolution plus the Dulmarig.
So, long story short, we don't know where Ilarka is.
He cannot technically be in Atlaran because of the Demiweir.
But
so
just
probably,
like, yeah.
He had that influence over Ulgar. So if you heard that, it might be like a part of him or something like that that is attached to Ulgar's soul.
Yes, I'm wondering if something about, yeah. I'm wondering if something about...
20-minute history lesson.
That's good. I'm wondering if, because Ulgar was attached to Ilarka and vice versa, I'm wondering if somehow he's tapped into it. And if because him and Kenna may not be fighting on this plane, if it's possible that Ilarka is there with them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, now that Ulgar's soul is overgrowing the Monomarig, there might be more power for him to damage the Demiweir.
That's true.
It's an interesting theory.
I mean, I guess we should talk to.
Oh, I just thought of something else.
What?
So the Monomar are under the city, or under the meteor or inside it, whatever, you know what I mean, in coffins and burials.
Oh, the Malandrata.
Yeah, the Malandrata, I'm sorry. What if the roots disturb them?
What if? I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should go talk to Taldonas and see if she has any more information about this, because this is all conjecture. This is all...
Yeah.
If she has a purpose for you and Sylphie, like, I know she's not very talkative, but, like...
Is Tiamat sealed beyond the Demiweir?
Yes.
We talked to Tiamat.
To be clear, gods can send avatars through. They can appear, but they do not have their full power.
Okay.
They can only send through pieces. So they can appear in the world. I mean, Hesperus does all the time. Tiamat does whenever she fucking feels like it. Most of the other gods don't do it quite as much. They tend to keep to dreams. But if they want to fucking stand in the middle of the city in a physical form, they can. They just can't...
Yeah.
affect the entire world.
Yeah.
They can't affect the entire world, but Tiamat can still give us a guarantee with the divine intervention.
They can send through small pieces of magic, and that was like
small.
That was like pushing the limits of what the Demiweir would allow.
Yeah.
That's like the way I sort of put it is mechanically the reason that there's like a level 20 limit to each class, especially the ones like dedicated to gods, is because that's all one god can give you through the Demiweir. Like a level 20 cleric and all the access to those spells, like a wish spell, even with its limitations, is like the most the Demiweir will allow.
Yeah.
Larger spells, larger powers are too big to fit through the mesh.
Okay.
But, oh god, there was one other thing I was going to mention. Shit, what were you just talking about?
Tiamat giving
Before
us that.
Taldonas, possibly part of Ilarka's power with Olgar.
Yeah.
Oh, the Malandrata,
Malandrata, yeah.
So, I would like to remind you, because it is common knowledge, the Malandrata are said they went to sleep after the Monomar crashed, and the Monomar, later the Dulmaric, were set with the Geary people. The Malandrata are still asleep and are not supposed to wake until all other people are dead, meaning nobody else is left.
Yeah. And
there are theories as to why this is, but one of them is to call another crater to start over. And at that point, the remainder of any gods in the world will be withdrawn beyond the Demiweir. And basically they'll abandon ship and be like, sorry, we fucked up, you guys can do it now.
But they're already waking up.
They're already waking up.
And not everybody's dead.
Not everyone's dead. The general, doomsday rumors of the world are the end is coming.
Yeah.
And they're starting to wake up.
Which makes me worry. All right. Good. So maybe we should talk to Taldonas and just be like, hey, so BT Dubs talk to Ilarka. He's a bitch. Like,
he indeed is.
So
yeah.
At least just to figure out what's going on with that. But I can take us to Constanos and one other place today if we want to do it.
Okay.
But we should probably...
When we're walking down there, can I pop my head in to see if the pool is lit up?
Yes.
Okay.
It is lit up?
Ted has been hanging around, yes.
Damn it, Ted.
Okay.
Actually, it's not Ted that caused it, but you know.
Yeah.
Can I also check in on Senna and make sure that she's still breathing?
Yeah, you can.
Is she still breathing?
If you go into the room she's staying in, which she's been staying in for a while, Justine, like, put her in bed, tucked her in, made sure she was comfortable. She looks not skeletal, but
getting there.
On the way.
Yeah.
And small. She's shorter than you now.
Is there like a piece of paper and pencil in the room or something that I can leave her a note?
I'm sure you can find one somewhere.
Okay. I'm just going to leave her a quick note that says, like, thank you for everything you did. Get some rest. Stay safe. And if you hear any strange voices, don't talk to them.
That's reassuring.
Love, Kit.
Okay. Heart Kit.
Heart Kit.
Okay.
I'm still debating whether or not I want to take advantage of that.
All right, let's go get Ithayne.
Let's take like a half hour just to gather our bearings here for a second. Okay? I'm gonna go see something.
Great.
I'm gonna sneak on into the pool.
You're gonna
area.
sneak out there.
I'm gonna follow her, but sneak.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay.
And Marin, what's your
Passive? 13, so he'll probably beat it.
Plus. Oh my god, 17.
Okay.
That was a terrible roll, and I still got 17.
Kit, you slip into the shadows, and Marin doesn't seem to notice.
Right.
I'm a snake.
Snake.
Sneaky snake.
Alright, I'm gonna go down to the pool.
Mm-hmm. It's glowy.
What? It's
I said
glowy?
it's glowy, yeah.
I'm going to attempt to call upon Cynthia Moore.
Oh my fucking god. I knew it.
Would she be willing?
Roll a d4. Roll a d6.
I'm going to use my D2.
Okay.
Heads or tails? Actually, no, there's a 1 in 20 on this, so never mind.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You step up to the edge of the pool and sort of cast your thoughts into the water. And there's a moment where the pool sort of pulses, and you feel this just negative feedback.
Fucking bitch.
And then it begins to swirl.
Oh no.
Into a funnel. And eventually this translucent watery figure rises out of it, dressed in a very fine sort of, you've seen Cynthia wear this before. This is sort of her favorite like outfit, but there's not the color and like texture of life because it's water. But this sort of, you guys know those jackets that button down the side of the chest? A long sort of jacket that buttons down the side, sort of form-fitting, like riding breeches, tall boots, hair pulled back, the glasses, rises up out of the pool, up to just about like, till you can't see like below the knee. And she's standing there with her arms crossed, looking up at you with a smile.
Hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Marin.
Long time no see.
Indeed.
Are you writhing in eternal torture like you should be?
Oh no, not at all.
Listen, I'm not doing this just to gloat or anything. Not that I really feel like I have much to gloat about, but I want to see if I can get something out of you.
And what, pray tell, do you offer me in return?
That's a good question. I mean, I'll never speak to you ever again. How's that?
I mean, I could just make that happen by not answering you next time.
Then why did you answer me?
Curiosity.
How about this? If you give me information, I will send Kyla to where you are. And you can do to her whatever you want for all of eternity.
Not how this works, darling.
What exactly can I do for you in this?
Well, being that I do have a few interesting things I think you might want to know. Perhaps, some unfinished business for me?
That depends on the business.
Oh, things needing delivered, people needing heads cut off, that sort of thing. I'll be honest with you. I wanted much more out of the cult. Not because I give a damn about Gaoitheheid or anything he stands for. He's an absolute idiot. He'll never win. I do want Kyla out of the way. But I'm curious if you could maybe bring something to Haven for me.
Like what?
A pocket watch.
Huh? Sorry, excuse me.
Let me guess. At the bottom of the Green Hall Sea?
Very clever.
Why do you want it in Haven?
I just want it returned to its rightful owner.
Senna? Why do you want that?
I promise.
To who?
Senna?
She asked you to do that.
We had a deal years ago that I was never able to fulfill because of that damned Titan down there. If you take the pocket watch to Haven, she'll be able to fill in on her end of the bargain, which is something I don't need to be alive to get immense glee out of.
Like what? What is it?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I actually do. I want to know the full terms of this, so I know that you're not going to fuck me over from the grave.
I want Justine to take over Ithayne.
Why? Just because you want your reach to keep spreading even after you're dead?
Partially. But, there are a few things in it for me and for my descendants. Contrary to popular belief, I do care what happens to Justine. I just have plans for her.
Fine. I'll get the pocket watch and bring it back.
Lovely.
Give me information. Give me stuff that I can use. We want to take the cult down. We want to take Kyla down.
Well, first of all, I would like to gloat in telling you that you actually saved me.
From what?
From Kyla.
Yeah.
You know that lovely little list that you and your friends found?
Mm-hmm.
The more on that list was not Justine or Silas.
Oh, I never would
Lauren.
have guessed.
It wasn't Leroy. It wasn't Holt. Kyla was trying to take over.
Interesting.
So thank you.
You know what? Probably should have just let you suffer that way, but you would have been even more of a pain in my ass if
Indeed.
I would have let that.
And
So,
against my will, I wouldn't even have been able to enjoy it.
so Silas and Justine are safe.
No, now that I'm dead, they're on the target list. Them and Lauren. Probably Holt, too. I don't know where Leroy is.
I know where Leroy is, so that's fine.
I doubt they'll choose Holt, though. He's too useful as he is.
Is Holt the one running Moore's Rest right now?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Justine should be doing it, though. Holt is trash. So is his mother.
I wouldn't be calling the kettle black here, if I were you. More information here.
What would you like to know?
We are going to try and fill in the cisterns. We're going to try and take Kyla down eventually. What can we do?
Well, the cisterns is certainly an interesting idea. Though, that's cutting off symptoms, not the source.
What is the source?
Well, Kyla, a few other white cloaks, Olga Heidelin. Yes, Olga Heidelin is probably the source of it all, but if you want to go even further, you could talk to who he works for.
Ilarka?
Yes. You are very brave to say that name out loud.
Well, it's not the name that is doing any damage, so...
Okay.
You'd be surprised.
Shut up, Ben. I was trying not to do the Voldemort thing.
No, yeah, fear of the name. Yeah.
Yeah.
I immediately went full Hermione in my head.
Okay, well, let's start smaller then, because...
I really don't have that much to hide. I mean, I'm out of the running, obviously. So,
So, anybody else?
Happy to help you destroy Kyla.
Okay. Weaknesses,
Hardly.
things that she cares about that we can use as leverage.
That's cute.
She has to care about something. I don't care if it's a person
Herself.
or what.
Power. Serving Olga. Expanding the cults. Staves. You know she's gotten wind of what you're all doing and she's trying to copy you.
How?
If I understand correctly, she's reached out to Ilarka to see if she can get someone to transfer staves for her.
Marin isn't doing that. It's me.
I love watching you guys squirm. It's so fun.
Got the pelps going on.
Yeah. All the neck tendons, like.
Has she been successful in this?
Not yet that I know of.
Who is she propositioning besides Ilarka?
I'm not entirely sure, though there's a potential list. I'm not privy to that information because she hated me.
Yeah, obviously. I'm really looking for the juicy bit here, Cynthia. Where's the golden nugget? If I don't like what I hear here, you can forget about the pocket watch.
Well, let's see. Oh, I think I have one for you. The Gaoitheheid is not with Kyla at the moment, that I know of. It could change at any time.
Where might it be?
As I understand it, someone is squirreling it away for her. I believe somewhere in Gaoitheheid. And I'm leaning towards somewhere between Constanos and the Realm Gate. After all, the only way to get outside of the Demiweir is the Realm Gate.
Is there any headquarters or something that are hidden
For the
in
cult?
those areas?
Well, there is, of course, within the Guild of the Gate, there are always informers. As for a place for the cult itself, you would have to look under Constanos. I'm sure there's some place there. I dealt more with Harris and Noblin. The leading white cloak in Gaoitheheid is a member of the Guild of the Gate, a very high-ranking member. They are a golden dragonborn male.
Name?
Let me grab a name real fast. I forget his name.
Okay.
I know it's written somewhere, but I don't know
Hans.
what the fuck it is.
Hans Zimmer.
Reagan.
Reagan.
Russian names.
Oh my god. Isaac.
Victor.
Ivan.
His name.
Tevye.
Isn't that Jewish?
Well, yeah, but it's still Russian.
They were in Russia, yeah.
I hate these baby name websites. They're so stupid.
He is a gold dragon. Oh, you jumped to a different section of the song.
I don't know.
It's okay. I live and breathe Fiddler on the Roof. It's one of my favorite musicals of all time.
I have seen it.
I love it so much.
His name is Nikolai Eulengrad.
Oh, fancy name. Okay.
Nikolai.
Yes.
All right. Good to know.
I'll have to go find his stuff in the history and change it.
That is actually a pretty nice bit of information.
Are you interested to know where Alistair is?
He's in Iroquois.
Not anymore.
Did he go to Gaoitheheid?
No, he is in Frosthold. And I believe there he shall stay.
What are you talking about? Why is he's just hiding there? He turned himself into a lich and just decided to fuck off to...
Well, his reasons for becoming a lich are not just simply because he's a coward. I think that's clear among anyone who turns himself into a lich. No, he's there looking for something to help him. I'm not sure with what. He doesn't talk to me. Didn't talk to me. But he is indeed in Frosthold, south of the wall.
Okay. And you don't know he's looking for something, but you don't
He's
know. He's
hiding and looking for something, yes. Researching.
Do you have it? Does it have anything to do with the Hearts of Atlaran?
That would be likely.
Can liches absorb those to gain more power or something?
They're very unpredictable. They're not really for gaining power. The reason that they're called Hearts of Atlaran are not only because they come from the volcano at the center of the world, the heart of the world, but because each of them has a piece of the power of a god. Being that Mount Gear is quite literally a lava spring of godly power. but they're extremely unreliable.
So what might be in Frosthold then for him?
Safety. Hiding. A place where no one would dare look for him because it's too dangerous. The only thing that exists south of the wall in Frosthold, south of the line, sorry, not the wall, this is not Game of Thrones. The only things that exist south of the line are frost giants, horrible creatures, perhaps a Tarrasque or two, and the South Pole.
All right. Do you know of anything that might draw him out?
Something powerful, maybe some kind of research he's into, or he may be intelligent, but he's not that clever. I'm sure you could trick him out some way.
What about Kellogg? His phylactery? Any ideas?
I don't believe I know this person.
Great. Okay. I'm
only human. I don't know everything.
You certainly made it seem like you did.
No, it's other people's job to know things for me.
All right. I'm done with you.
Shame.
I do want to just let you know that where you're at right now is all your own doing.
I did pretty well then.
And Silas and Justine are going to be just fine without you.
Of course they are. I raised them.
Not because of you.
That's what you think.
You know what? I know everything that you did to him.
Do you?
You want to enlighten me on anything else? Just so I can hate you more?
It's not my place to tell his secrets.
I don't think there's a hell, Cynthia. But if there is, let's just hope you're in the waiting room right now.
Nope. It's quite nice here, actually.
Wonderful.
Quiet. Everything I need is here. I'd say I've earned it. Worked very hard for it. Just because your idea of good, just because you have an idea of what's good and right, doesn't mean that's what's always good and right.
No, it is.
No.
Because what is good and right is not the way that you treated your children. I will never believe that.
All right. All means to an end.
What end? Just so that you could have a legacy?
Partly.
What else?
There are things coming. Things that you and your little staves can't fight against.
We're already learning about Ilarka. We are aware of all of that.
You may be aware, but you're not prepared. Everything I did for those children was to make sure that they could survive. And I knew they would kill me.
That isn't how you teach survival.
Worked, didn't it? And she disappears.
God, I hate that bitch so much.
God, the last solid 3.5 minutes of that was her just fucking with Marin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The sadism.
Uh-huh.
I hate her so much. Cool.
More stress. Add it to the plate. More.
All right.
Marin's gonna explode.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I will walk out.
Well, as you finish, you turn around and Silas is standing there.
I was trying to do this really quick and I was just getting information out of her. I wasn't.
It doesn't sound like you got information.
I got information out of her. I did. I have more. I wasn't just doing it to be an asshole. I promise.
I know, but it sounded like she got to you.
We need to go. We need to go talk to Tildanas. We need to go. How much of that did you hear?
Well, only your side, but I was able to gather a bit. And he steps forward and takes both your hands and says, whatever she said, regardless of whether or not any of it was true, she, no matter what she says, has lost. And we're ahead of her. We're ahead of Kyla. There are other things coming, yes. But we've managed to prove that people who give a damn about what happens to other people, we're the ones who keep winning. We can do this.
How much did she warn you about what we're dealing with? She acted like she was preparing you and Justine for the end of the world.
She would never tell us anything. She would tell us what to do, but not why. And now that you put it in those words, it did feel like she was preparing us for the end of something. I always assumed she was preparing us for rebellion in Moore's Rest and how to deal with it and put it down. But now that I'm older, I know it was something bigger. We're looking at the thing that she was preparing us for. And
I'm gonna just take his hands and put them up to my forehead and just be like, you didn't deserve that responsibility. I just felt like you never were a person in her mind. You were a pawn. You were a means to an end.
You're not wrong.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to be.
I don't need to be, but I am. She said there were other things that I didn't know about what she did to you, but she wouldn't tell me. Because she acted so holier than thou, like she was just trying to keep your confidence or whatever, but
she mistook being a mother and caring for being a glorified drill sergeant. think when she started out, there were good intentions. A long, long time ago. But she let her own ideas, her own wants, her own goals get in the way of what was actually good for us. I remember when I was very young, I used to talk to my grandfather about why my mother was the way she was. And he would always promise me that she wasn't always that way. That even though she was always a bit much, as he put it very politely, she started out being ecstatic to be my mother.
That doesn't make it better.
It doesn't. But I always held on to the idea that maybe if I did things right, however wrong that thought process was, if I did things right, that mother would come back. And she would hold that over my head.
That isn't your responsibility.
It's not. And it took me far too long to realize it. But she doesn't get to control anything about me anymore.
You're right.
And the few positive things she did leave me with made me able to get her out of my way. Out of Justine's way.
That wasn't her. That was you.
The one thing I will credit her with is my aptitude for magic, at the very least. She always encouraged that, even when it was to her detriment. Doesn't make anything better. But I realized that if she hadn't been my mother, I would not be making the difference that I am now. I will not thank her for it.
Good. She doesn't deserve that.
But I am here because of that. Whatever she said to you, take every bit of it with a mountain of salt. And know that if we can beat her, we can certainly beat another White Cloak. We can beat Taiylor. We can figure out how to help Kenna.
We can figure out how to keep the world from being destroyed.
With help, yes. But we have scores of people who give a damn about us because we gave a damn about them. We can manage. Got at least 200 in one group. They all think we're family or something.
Okay. I'm sorry, I should have talked to you before I talked to her.
You don't need to.
I guess I mostly wanted information, but I also just wanted her to know that she didn't win.
And I imagine she spun it so that she came out on top.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating.
She acts like it's just wonderful being dead.
Who knows?
I know.
You know one aspect. It's different for everybody, and
We don't have to talk about that. You and Kit did the right thing by sending her there. It was you two who did it. So
don't discredit yourself.
I spent most of that time trying not to die. So
I think we were all trying not to die, darling.
I was a little bit closer.
Well, to be fair, you got the most of her ire because she was frustrated.
Yeah.
And she has regretted every moment since she introduced you to me.
Good.
So just know that you win that.
Woohoo!
Okay, I guess I'm not a good prize. And he walks away.
No. I didn't mean it like that.
He also then turns and says, "Hello, Kit."
Oh, hi, you guys. I was just taking a quick nap.
He has a higher passive perception than
I quickly stuff away the journal I've been writing notes in the entire time. And I'm like, oh, yeah. So sleepy. We should get going. We have things to do, places to go. I just had to get a really quick nap.
Do you wanna run us all down on everything you just heard?
I mean, do you need a recap?
No.
So Alarka is helping Kyla to change the staves and other things for themselves, which is worrying, I'm not gonna lie. Nikolai, the gold dragon, needs to be stopped. Alistair's in Frosthold.
We don't need to worry about that.
I'm slightly interested in what he's doing. Also, what I found really interesting was that Mount Gear is the lava spring of godly power.
You do know that you only heard what I said, not what Kyla or what Cynthia said.
This is what I wrote down, but yeah.
I'm going to assume, Marin can share details and such.
Yeah. Does Marin share?
What?
Does Marin share a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So I imagine what happened was Kit wrote down a bunch of questions as to what they were talking about, and Marin fills it in.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about Mount Gear for you.
Me?
Mount Gear is the lava spring of godly power, and who among us holds the power of fire?
What, you think I can,
supercharged Flameheart?
Additional notes here for you. Mount Gear is to the Titans what draws Dana is to Taldanost. It is the home, the seat of Nomira. Essentially, Flameheart's dad.
Hey.
Okay.
We don't have to do that right now. But I'm just saying, someday maybe we should go see Flameheart's parents.
Around? Did he die?
Did he die?
Mr. Fish, did you die? Nomira.
We had a much smaller list yesterday.
Nomira was lost in the dissolution. Nobody knows what happened to him.
Okay.
Still there. Trapped in lava.
If we happen to be in the area, we'll pop on over to Mount Gear, because...
Be like, hey, Dad.
Hey.
Got your baby.
Hola, Padre.
The child that you did not want to have with Olgar Heidelin.
Your illegitimate child. That's weird now that you've said that. That makes it really weird. Okay.
Yeah. So all of the staves were created by Olgar's battles with the Titans.
Yeah.
The only one that he did not create a stave or sorry, let me rephrase. Battles with the Titans who were taking over portions of other Titans' power, because a lot of the Titans are missing. And so his battle with Tal Dunost created the Sephenhide and the Fjorhide, because Whale Mom has been taking over Nomira's responsibilities since he disappeared. So it is Nomira's power plus Algar Highland that gave birth to the Fjorhide. So technically, Nomira's his dad.
Okay. Well, if we're in the area, we'll hop on and see if there's anything there. I'm more concerned.
Mm-hmm.
What interested me more was this Nikolai.
Yes. I'll put a star next to his name. I imagine Kit's like got his journal and he's just like, yeah, go on.
Whoever that is might know where the Gaoitheheid is, because Kyla doesn't have it. And it is probably in Garrett Elda's house.
Do you think he has a daughter named Anastasia?
Maybe.
So I think when we go to Constanos, we take care of the dragon thing. After that, we find out where this hideout is. Try and take down this guy, or at least get the staff away from him. That way we can give it back to Senna.
Yeah.
Give it to someone else, and then we only have Voxed and the core left.
If we do manage to take the Gaoitheheid from her, she's going after the Voxed. Or going after the core, but the core is useless to her.
Yeah.
Well, it's not necessarily useless, but it is less.
It's an amplifier staff. It is not useless.
It's not useless, but it's not. It's not.
The Voxed is going to be the easiest one to get a hold of because it's not with Senna.
Well, unless she can. If Senna's so weak that Senna looks like shit.
Well, how else is she supposed to pull it out of her, though?
Absorb her.
It's an interesting theory.
If she absorbed a god, what's left of a god?
I mean, Kenna did it.
Well,
accidentally.
Kyla's not Kenna.
No, she's Kenna's match, though. Kind of.
Yeah. But
I don't know why I'm injecting.
We can figure it out as we go. It's like not a big deal. This is fine. We're doing fine.
It's quite a big deal, actually.
Well,
also,
but we've also taken the vast majority of the staves out of the game.
Yes, which is good, but also, like we said before, if we whittle it down to just one, it's going to be a shit show.
Yeah, it's going to be Algar.
Yep. So yeah.
All right.
Also, I look at Silas and I say, you and Justine aren't out of the woods. They still want you because they actually wanted her as yeah. And now we just solved that problem for them, so they still want more, and it's
Well, I assumed that they wanted us anyway, especially with her dead, but I didn't know she was the first choice.
She was the first choice.
It seems odd that she'd be first choice for anything, but
we gotta. Your mom also wanted Justine to take over Ithayne.
What? She's human.
I don't know. She.
Oh.
What? Oh. What?
That makes a lot more sense now.
What?
Well, Justine used to go to school in Ithayne.
Well, yeah.
And my mother regularly set up royal court visits with the king of Ithayne and his unmarried son.
I kind of look at Silas. I'm like, I might be overstepping just slightly, but Justine doesn't give me the kind of vibes that a man is really in her future.
She likes men.
Yeah.
No. I would think it's safe to say that except for us and our friends, she quite literally hates men.
Okay.
She does not have a good track sheet with them.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit.
Well, here's what we do then. We give her the fucking throne to Moore's Rest. And solve the whole...
Well, then we have to get rid of Holt. And probably Leroy, wherever he is.
He's with the Chasers. I'm not entirely concerned about him.
Well, that's...
You said Holt, though, is, like, pretty not the smartest.
He's not the smartest. He's not... Leroy worked out well because he got along very well with my mother. They hated each other, but they thought very similarly, and so they worked together often. Mostly just hated each other because she wasn't his mother. But they always understood that in a bind, they could trust each other because they had the same goal. He was clever, always building bigger, better. Holt is one who is content with efficiency and not expanding beyond that. But he is extremely malicious if someone upsets his balance.
So, I mean, this is definitely going to upset his balance.
Yes. And also, he and Justine have a bit of a history.
All your brothers suck.
Lauren's pretty good.
Well, that's great. Okay, so we have to prepare then for her to show up and be like, I'm the Queen of Moore's Rest, and him being like, no.
Well, I assume we could get the Crimson Hammer to help us with that.
Okay.
Because Justine is their dream scenario.
Yeah. Okay. But I can pull some connections, see if I have anybody back there that I'm still in contact with.
I think Quinn mentioned there was a member of the Crimson Hammer within the caravan as well, if we need additional backup. Okay. Someone who can sort of support us from another angle, but that's... Moore's Rest is a problem, but it's not as big a problem as everything else right now.
Okay. All right. So we got to reorganize here then. Itinerary list. Your mom's off of it. Woo. Celebration.
Constanos.
We go to Constanos. We fight dragons. We try and get the Gaoitheheid while we're there. Take out this Nikolai, whoever the fuck.
Without letting them know that we know.
Yeah. After that, Cynthia made it seem like the cisterns really weren't number one priority. What would really stop everything was cutting off the heads, taking out White Cloaks, or taking out Olgar.
Yes.
Whew. That's a big, tall order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
She also mentioned Ilarka.
Uh-huh.
Right.
And how if we took out Ilarka, that would be a big help too.
That's not going to happen.
He's an actual fully fledged god.
Yeah.
Yep.
You literally can't kill a god, if Dulthea taught me anything. I mean, you can kill them, but they're not gone.
However, the staves were meant to get through or break the Demiweir.
Yes.
So if that guy has the stave and Kyla somehow gets them all to the gate, or even just gets one to the gate or something, she could do damage. Not Not world-ending damage, maybe world-ending damage. I really don't know, but she could do damage. We need to keep that stave away from the gate.
There's a reason, though, that it hasn't happened yet. The realm gate is there.
Mm-hmm. That's because all 9 staves have never been brought together. And now there's only 2 left.
Wait.
3. There's only 3 left.
Yeah.
And although we know that the other staves have been taken away from Algar, we really don't know where the piece of his soul went. And if they return to the core, that means Senna is much more powerful than she has access to.
Yeah. Okay, all right. So, dragons. Staff.
Yeah.
After that,
We'll figure it out.
we can deal with Moore's Rest.
Yeah, sure. We could just burn it down. Do you guys want to just burn it down?
As much as I would love to do that, there are innocent fucking people who do live there
Oh, okay.
that are not arbiters.
Okay.
So,
Hey,
Okay.
both of you roll a d20.
Oh, God.
oh, I don't like that at all. 6.
Do I add anything?
No.
4.
Okay, Marin.
Ugh.
You hear a slight crackle in the air.
Like what kind of crackle?
Like, it almost sounds like fire, like firewood crackling, but also electricity. And you see in the air, like literally a foot in front of your face, a jagged golden line appears just midair.
Do I
And
see
it-
this?
Pops. Yes, you do.
Okay.
It pops, and a golden scroll bounces on the ground.
What the fuck?
Okay, first of all, want to make sure it's not going to like explode on me or anything like that.
Okay.
Can I
Check
do-
for traps.
Yeah.
Have we seen this before?
Investigation check. No.
Okay.
13.
13. It appears to be a magical, but not trapped scroll.
I will pick it up and I will open it.
It feels a little
Dear
cold.
Mr. Potter.
Yeah.
Written
Finally.
inside is a slightly familiar handwriting, a little bit loopy and nice, and it says, "Dear Marin, I finally finished it.
Yay!
Please enjoy this scroll. You can send it to anybody, and as long as they send it back to you, you can use it forever. Love, Clay."
He did it!
Yeah!
I completely forgot about that.
Oh!
Oh, and then it says P.S. and love Mia.
Oh!
Mia!
They're together? They're together. Okay. Perfect. I haven't told them Sylphie's alive. Okay.
And
Cool.
then the
This is good.
text fades.
Oh, this is cool. Okay. I'll take out like a pen.
I have
And
some. I've been writing this whole time, so here, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and I'll just jot down like, "Dear Clay, holy fucking shit, dude. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Also, Sylphie is alive again, and we're also destroying like the guy.
Like, comma, the
Yep.
guy underline.
Love and kisses, Marin.
I take the pencil and I'm going to write on there, too. I'm going to be like, "Love you, Clay," and, like, Kit underneath it.
Yeah. Silas,
Okay.
do you want to get on this too?
He walks over and puts a little heart sigh.
Oh, my God.
All right. Do I just roll it back up and
As soon as you roll it back up, it pops.
oh,
And just little golden glitter.
Oh, my God. Clay invented fucking text messaging.
yeah.
We need to
He
get
didn't-
Tall Dunost one of these stat.
He didn't invent it. It's already been made.
Oh,
He just finally figured out how to make it.
Yeah.
Lysander Courage invented it. It takes a minute to get a message back.
Oh, it's email.
And in Marin, you actually get a sending first with Clay just going, "Oh my god." How, when, what the fuck? I'm sending it back. And he ended the message. You can reply if you want.
It just happened like a couple days ago, so sorry we haven't gotten it to you, but I'll give you more deets in just a second.
Okay. And he scrawls a message back, and it pops back in front of your face again. It just basically has a huge, "Oh my god." Love, Clay and Mia.
I'll scroll down like the brief details of like
walking right.
Yeah. Well, I'll do that. I'm just like, we got lucky. She's fine. You know, that all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And you pop it back to them.
Yeah.
And when it does come back again, this time it's Mia's writing. Hers is a little more papyrus-like. Like sharp with like weird like curves in it. And it just basically says, "Well, that's fucking amazing. We're at my home monastery. Clay came here to study and like learn from some of the monks and that shit. And we're going to Port Saris to learn from Lysander Courage and so on and so forth. We're looking at the idea of maybe tracking Alistair. He passed through. Mia."
I kind of like stare at it.
And Silas peers over.
I'm reading over your shoulder.
Yeah.
Like,
uh-oh.
Should we tell them?
I'm gonna get some more details first. I'll write back just like, when did he pass through? What happened? Do you know of anywhere else he was?
Can you ask about Volfira?
Yeah, do you know if Volfira's okay? Even though that's a little ways away, but...
Yeah. I'll just say the response. The back and forth writing is weird.
Yeah.
They basically explained that they were at Mia's monastery, which is like not that far from Volfira, and Alistair passed through near at the town, but beside the monastery. Mia says that he did not go to Volfira, and last she heard they were doing great.
Okay.
But he did pass through and actually walked right up to Clay and just said hello, handed him a book in a language they're still trying to decipher, and left. And said he was going to do some research and said, "I love you," on the way out.
Fuck that guy. Where's your... I look at Silas. Where's your sister?
He turns and looks around. He's like, "Justine?" And she like pops her head out of her room. Is like, "What?
Can you comprehend languages?"
I'm sure I could.
Perfect. There's no fucking trees in Irakil.
I mean, there is in Volfira.
There is. Oh boy. Okay.
How far is Volfira from the monastery?
Like a day by
a couple days by boat, but they said they're headed to Port Saris.
Going to Port Saris.
That puts it even further away.
It doesn't Lysander Courage have like a little bonsai tree in his office or something like that?
Not one big enough for that.
Yeah.
Can Clay travel?
I mean, yeah. I will write back and just say, we're very interested in that book. If there's a way that we could maybe, if you guys haven't gone far enough yet, we could meet you in Volfira soon and see if we can translate that book.
Okay.
Let us know.
Response comes back that they are about halfway to Port Cyrus on the east side of Iroquois. So they're way out in the middle of fucking nowhere. But they are going to stop through the port there, Port Cyrus's eastern neighbor. But Clay offers back and says, I can get to a couple teleport circles. Where can you guys go? And he lists out that he can get to, where does Clay know? He can go to Port Vedrick, of course. He can get to Port Midcord. He can get to...
We could go to Midcord.
Yeah, that's an option. He can, of course, get back to the monastery. Mm-hmm. But those are the only grounded circles he knows. He's not strong enough to just teleport to a place.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll tell him we can go to Midcord. Where can we meet? Or when can we meet you? How fast can you get there?
And immediately comes back and says, we can be there, like, right now.
I look at Kit. I'm like, do you want to go Midcord?
I guess we can. Just as long as we definitely go to Constanos to get Ithayne back, because that's kind of important.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Midcord is by the ocean, too.
It is.
That's true.
So...
It's a port.
Yeah. There you go. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, and he can get to Port Natalie.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll just say Midcord. Okay. Let's do that. We'll take everybody over to Midcord, meet up with Clay, see if Justine can glean anything from that book. Then we will go to Constanos.
Okay.
If
right.
That's okay.
Yeah, we can do that. As long as we're not doing anything else today.
Probably not.
Because that's going to burn all my big stuff.
If the dragons show up, we will just walk the other way.
We will have to.
Wouldn't it be a shame?
All right, we don't need the taunting. All right, let's go.
All right.
Let's gather everybody up for the field trip.
Everyone, gather.
All right, Ithayne, Haley.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, they come. They do come out when you guys call for them, and Haley's sort of supporting Ithayne because while he's not having trouble walking, he's just a little weak on his feet. But as he comes out and has like an arm slung around her, he seems a little more calm now that she's had a chance to explain shit to him. And as he steps up to you guys, he sort of gives Kit like a big clap on the shoulder. It kind of hurts. And he's just like, thanks. And he looks at Marin too, and Silas and Justine. Says, thanks. It's good job.
You're welcome. We're gonna make a quick pit stop in Port Midcord, and then we'll take you to Constanos.
It'll be like an hour tops.
Yeah, we just need to pick up a book.
Do any of y'all have a way to get a hold of the Guild of the Gate?
As a matter of fact, what do you want to say to who?
Oh my god.
I just wanted to tell my boss that I'm alive.
Who's your boss?
Fuck, what's their name? What was their name?
I thought for sure he was going to say Nikolai.
No. That'd been too easy.
Yeah.
God damn it, what's their kids' names? I don't remember.
Jordan.
No.
Anthony. Tony. Stuart.
Travis. Oh, Travis.
Chad.
Ew.
Right, isn't that the worst? Chadwick. Chadley.
Chadley. Ugh.
Bentley.
That's a car.
I know, but people name their kid that all the time. They're super rich kids.
Joan Joan is her name.
Joan Jett. All right.
Nope, Joan Arkin.
Joan of Arc.
I know, that was
Joan
stupid that it happened that way.
All right.
Actually, I guess her last name would technically be Geminox or Kestrel, but
Joan of Arkin.
Geminox. That's the coolest name ever.
That's Ellen Estelle's maiden name.
That's fucking great. Why would she ever change it?
I'm gonna go with Geminox because Joan Geminox just sounds fun.
Sounds fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I will address it to Joan Geminox.
Joan and Rory. Yes.
I'll just say Ithayne Maulinark is good, and he will be touching base shortly.
Okay. So you just send that off, and Ithayne actually like puts his signature on it, says, "Hey boss, I'm alive." And
please send this back.
Send that. And a couple minutes later, you get back a very hastily scrawled, "Get the fuck back here as fast as you can."
Cool.
Love, Joan.
She seems excited.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Everybody ready? Where's Sylphie? Sylphie, you ready? Let's go.
Yep.
All right. Quinn, watch the place, and then take care of Senna, and then let's go.
Can do. Have a good time.
Yeah.
Be safe. Don't eat too much candy.
Hey, Dad. Thanks.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Come back before 10.
Oh my God.
We're not gonna do that. But
That's not gonna happen.
No.
No, boys. Keep the door open.
Oh,
none of that.
Married,
That's a hard no to none of that.
Tie your shoes.
They're boots, so.
If you put your drink down, don't touch it again. So on and so forth.
Oh, at the bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, as Quinn is just rattling off dadly advice, you guys head the fuck out.
Yeah.
I saw that.
The lights just flashed.
I saw that.
I didn't see it.
Oh,
What if the power goes out?
I don't smell any perfume. It's not a ghost. Nope. Okay.
All right, we go to a tree. I open said tree.
It takes some doing to get Ithayne there, but yeah. You split open a tree to a big old oak tree in Midcord that was near where the Phelan camped, and you pop through.
And I'm there.
I don't think Marin has ever been to Midcord.
I don't think so.
No.
Nope.
So Marin, as you pop through, you see a lovely winter city with surprisingly clean streets and a big monastery / temple at the top of the hill with a big bell tower and all kinds of just a crazy amount of mix of people. Just everything.
Sweet.
And a lot of street food.
Yep.
Yeah.
I write back a letter to Clay. We here, where you at?
As you send it, you hear a pop nearby. And you see Clay walk up the road just catching the scroll. He's like, "We're here."
I run over and I'm gonna give him a big hug.
Yeah, big hug.
Yeah.
He has grown a little bit since you last saw him. Buddy. Oh, Titan thinks I'm talking to him. Buddy. Okay. Yeah, he's grown a little bit, so he's not quite so short. He is in a very smart outfit. He's got sort of the like almost like wizard robes, but like Eastern style.
Ooh, okay.
And they're made of super light fabric, so you can tell they're like made for like hot climates or travel or whatever. His boots and his like the tail of his coat are a little bit dusty from travel, but he looks good. And perched on his shoulder and just clings to you is little Foxy Mia.
Yeah.
And she's in a lovely purple sort of like sleeveless, like classic, like fighting monk outfit with silver sash around the middle. And she just gloms onto you.
Oh, holy
Hi,
shit.
guys!
Hi!
And she's like looking down at you, she's like, I'm so happy. And she sees Sylphie, and she just fucking takes a flying leap at her. And Sylphie just like barely, like almost dives to catch her. And they hug. And she's like, I'm so good to see you. Oh my god. And they just hug real hard. And Clay goes over and just hugs them both.
No.
And they're just big old party.
Yay.
So cute.
Well, that was fun, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
And what do we? What's this book?
Yeah. As Clay pulls back, he walks over and sort of stops short of Kit and like offers a hand out.
You can
like smiling.
You can hug me. It's fine.
Yay.
I'm getting better about it. Not
He's
for
like,
too long
good.
though. Back.
He squeezes you just a little
Oh my
harder.
god. Bippity boppity back the fuck up, please.
And then they greet Silas as well. And very quickly, Silas is like, this is my little sister Justine. She's along for the ride. Sorry, Bull's not here. He's at home. And they get through greetings real fast. And Clay's like, okay, so book.
Yeah.
I think I know what language it is. Cannot for the life of me figure out how to translate it.
What is it?
Cannot for the life of me find the spell to do it. And he pulls out of his satchel this very nice looking hand-bound book in black leather. And it has a latch on the front, but it's not locked.
Does it look familiar to me at all?
Yes. It is something that was often in Alistair's office.
Just kind of laying out, like he never tried to hide it or anything like that?
Well, not necessarily. Like when you were little, it was out of your reach, and then when you were older, you were never allowed in there.
Okay.
Even though it's old, it looks in very good condition. And the front is a little bit scuffed up just from use, but otherwise it's in, pretty good keep.
What language is it in, Clay?
Yeah.
I think it's in. It's kind of esoteric. It's this older version of Thunar.
Oh.
Sort of like, but it's not like readable by. I tried to talk to somebody who reads Thunar, and they said they only understood like one of every 10 words. This is like ancient Thunar, but it's also a weird dialect. As best I could find out, this might be like a language the Malandrada spoke.
Oh, we were just there.
Yay.
Can I take a look at it and see if I understand it at all?
Yeah, he hands it over to you, and being a native Thunar speaker, you as well get the same, like, every 10 words or so. You're like, oh, I know what that means. That's a weird context. But go ahead and make an investigation check. Just to see if you can figure it out.
Guidance. Oh, it was not great. Investigation? 13.
13. With that, you also realize it is encoded.
Oh, I kind of look at him like it's hard to make out, but it's definitely in some sort of code.
Oh, well, that would have helped.
So it's not only is it in ancient Thunar, it also needs to be decoded.
Okay.
I whisper to Silas, and I'm like, I know that Dulthair spoke Thunar, right?
Yes. It's his native language.
Did you ever get anything out of him from that? Like pick up any?
I can speak bits and pieces.
Okay. I don't know. I just figured since he was old that maybe he might. I mean, we're not gonna bark down that tree, but
But at that point, Justine rocks up and is just like, I can read this fucking thing.
okay.
Um,
In your American accent, or
I was saying that more as this is her attitude, less as her actually talking.
Okay.
Her American accented attitude.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Like, if somebody's like cocky and stupid, you think they're American.
That's fair.
But she opens it up, casts her comprehend languages into the air, and taps herself on the
It's the
forehead,
salt.
and her eyes flare, and she looks down at it, and she's like, "Oh, God,
What?
I don't think this spell works for codes. I can tell what the letters are, but I can't. What the fuck?
Is there a way to copy it down?
I can try." And she takes out her own journal and starts copying over what she can in common, and it's just fucking gibberish. Like, there are words that you understand, but they're in a very weird grammatical order. Some of the letters are spelled, or some of the words are spelled like backwards or in weird chunks. Some of them are just in the wrong place. The context doesn't make sense. And then there's some places where she's actually writing down runes because they're not language. They're arcane runes. And as she gets it down, Clay takes over and looks down at it and says, well, I mean, I know what the runes are. It's pretty standard Sunar runes. The rest of this makes no goddamn sense.
Well, maybe, if you don't mind, if we can take this, copy it down into as close to sense as we can, and then maybe decipher it. I can share the results with you.
I mean, and he looks at Justine and says, "Can you teach me that spell?" And she shrugs and says, "It'll take time, but I could. Think it would be easier if I taught you." And she looks at the rest of you and says, "Maybe we should bring them along with us, and I can get Clay up to speed."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey, Mia and Clay, do you guys want to go kick dragon butt?
And Clay's like, "What?" And Mia's like,
Yeah.
"Yes."
All right, let's go. Cool.
And it's unanimous.
All right.
And
Kit,
Clay's like,
it'll be good for you. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, first I take out the mirror. Show me the beast.
"Okay."
Ring, 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 ring. Phone call.
And eventually, it picks up, but it is not anyone you've seen before. It is a young, sort of pale half-orc man, who, well, not young, but like late 30s. Younger. He picks it up and he's like, "Hello?
Younger.
Can I help you?"
Yeah, who the hell are you?
"Rory."
Rory
It's their kid.
"Arkin."
Arkin. Are you with... Hang on. Why do I know that name? Joan? Okay, Arkin. So that means you're like related to Vosner, right?
"Yeah, that's my dad, yeah."
Okay, cool. Can you tell Vosner, are they busy? Are they indisposed? Is Ansem there?
And he sort of glances around. He says, "Well, it's like super early here."
Okay. Well, this is really important. So
Okay.
wake them the fuck up, please. And then can you send Vosner and Ansem to the tree in the center of wall?
What? Okay.
The tree that I usually come out of.
Oh no, that's in Obsidia next to Math.
Ibsidia. Yeah, if you could send them that way, we'll meet them there.
Well, tell them we're going to arrive there and maybe give Ansem somewhere to like fucking sit down or something like that. I don't.
Oh
think
yeah.
Out of a tree.
So we'll meet them there, and also please make sure that Ansem is not armed.
Yeah.
Like he's always armed because it's like built into his arm.
I really love how helpful you're being. It's like really great. Can you please just send him to the tree? ASAP, right meow.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, thank you. I like you. I will meet you later when we get there, but we're kind of it's a thing.
I just don't know who you folks are.
I am the High Elder Druid Kit of the Desert Clan.
Oh, you're that guy.
What's the name? What's the stupid name that you gave us?
We're the Obsidian Collective.
Yeah.
Yep,
Apparently
I
we're
heard
that.
you guys.
Yep.
Oh, our reputation precedes us.
But we'll be bringing Haley home as well, so.
Okay, yeah, I'll get him there. All right. Do you need do you need healers or anything? Or
no, we don't need anything. We just need Ansem there, preferably not armed if we can.
Okay. Someone will be meeting Ansem and Vosner like ahead of time before you guys get to the tree, so.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you guys there shortly.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will go on ahead and break the ice.
Okay. You can go through the tree first.
Okay, yeah. Like, I just don't want us to, like, pop in and be like, ta-da, Ansem! Here's... Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I want to ease us into it a little bit.
I turn around behind Marin and I'm like, I've only got one more of these left, and I slash the tree open and I'm like, everybody through!
We're going!
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, guys take off through it. Ithayne manages to just make it through at the back with Haley. But as you guys come through, obviously it's only an instant later, so there's no one there waiting for you yet. But it is super early morning, like 4 a.m.
We keep planet hopping.
I will be back, and I will try to make sure Ansem isn't going to murder everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will take off in the direction of the temple, I guess.
Which one?
I don't know. That's a good question. Do I have any idea where, like...
You know that Voster and Ellen Estelle do not live at a temple. They live near them. You do know where their house is. As for Ansem, he lives close to his workshop.
And that's on the other side of town, right?
Yes, it'll take him a minute to get over Bath Circle.
You know what? I will actually just... is there a circle inside the temple grounds, or does
not in Mathine Temple? No.
Okay, I will just wait outside the gate, wait for people to show up.
Okay.
I'll kind of, after she leaves, I'm gonna look at Haley. I'm like, I hope you're ready to be a human shield.
Yep,
for him.
I've been doing it all my life.
Cool. I've got a healing spell backed up just in case, so...
He's not actually going to kill him. He's just going to...
We'll see.
Trust me, if you knew anything about these two, you'd know he deserves it. And she looks at Ithayne and he's like, what?
Yeah, I know. I know a do-gooder when I see one.
Yeah, and Haley looks at him and is like, really? It's fine? I'm your daughter while you were married to him. It's fine. And he's like, that was an accident.
Oh,
dear. I didn't know that.
Oops.
Yeah, and Haley just like deer punches him in the shoulder. He's like, ow.
I mean, I guess that was like almost 40 years ago, but like, yeah.
Just like, I thought...
There's a whole story about how it happened.
Wow.
Yep. Haley's mom is a bitch. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we're all just gonna sit there and I'll like talk to Mia and Clay and just be like, hey, how you guys doing?
Ecstatic to see you guys.
Oh yeah, you guys are so energetic. So BT Dubs, Bull is now a giant dog.
What?
Yeah, so Bull died and I had to bring him back to life. I know, it was an accident. He's fine now.
What? You let my best friend die?
I didn't let him die. Someone kidnapped him and turned him into dust.
Who?
Cynthia Moore.
Where the fuck is she?
We turned her into dust yesterday.
Good.
Yeah, we got it covered.
But damn, now I don't have anybody to be mad at.
Sorry. Thankfully, Bull had a weird medal on him that was full of his blood, so I was able to bring him back.
That's weird.
Yeah, helpful though. So, brought him back, but I couldn't bring him back as a bugbear, so now he's like a Canatar.
Oh, he was already a puppy.
Well, yeah, but now he's like a really big one. And he's got extra legs all over the place, and he actually wags.
That's adorable.
Oh my god. We left him with his mom for a little while, so.
Well, good. He wanted to see her anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you let one of my friends die again,
it was not my fault. Why are you not blaming Marin?
Because it's
I brought him back to life.
Because it's you.
Mia, you're literally the worst person I've ever met in my life.
Am I?
I mean, there's
worse than Wozzeck Lucas.
There's Clay. Actually, Wozzeck Lucas. Weird that you say that.
Oh no! What did you do?
I made a deal with him.
Why?
To get all the Thunar lands back.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I made a deal with him. One of his cohorts decided to disagree with him, and he blew the back of his skull off.
Awesome.
It was horrifying.
That sounds awesome.
It was horrifying.
I think it sounds awesome.
So, yeah. Yeah.
But you still think I'm worse than him.
I mean, there's
After
Clay.
all he did to you.
I mean, there's Clay. So.
What about Clay?
He could be worse. Also, I wanted to tell you about something, because I don't know if you can do anything about it or not, but before Cynthia Moore died, she told us that the Arbiters have been setting up a new slave smuggling ring in Lochmanos. Or, what was the name of the port? I can't remember.
I don't remember what the port...
I thought I wrote it down.
They took over Wickapon Pine, but...
Yeah, but there was another port to the south.
Yeah, I don't remember what...
I didn't write the name of it down.
I just know that it was a slave camp in Loch Meadows.
Yeah. So...
there's a slave camp there. Mm-hmm. And then the sort of slave capital is Cascasfell.
Okay. So they set up a slave camp so that they could start ferrying people back and forth more efficiently. I don't know if you have contacts with anyone that you could start to put a plug in that.
I got a whole order of people who are real pissed at them.
Okay. Well, we are dealing with really high level stuff. So if you guys want to...
So you want me to take care of the grunt work? Is that it?
No, I'm asking if you would like to take care of the grunt work.
Fuck yeah, I would. Those bastards.
Okay, well then... You go. You go, girl.
Here.
You go, girl. You gonna go. You gonna get a bus. You gonna get a cab. You gonna go.
No, you're gonna drop me back off wherever the fuck I want.
Maybe.
And then I'm
could actually
bunch of monks together, and we're gonna kick some ass.
I could actually drop you in the middle of Moore's Rest if you wanted a sneak attack.
Please don't. I'm
okay.
Small and alone.
All right. That's fine. They also took over Wickapon Pine, so I can't drop you north either.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Apparently Silas's younger brother, Holt. Yep.
He's the older brother.
Older.
Silas is the youngest living brother.
One of
Actually, he's
Silas's
the youngest brother. Period.
One of Silas's siblings, named Holt.
Yeah, I know who he
is
is. He's a
Vina.
fucking asshole.
Yeah, he took over.
Okay, well,
Because Cindy wanted him to. So,
am I helping with dragons or am I doing that?
I mean, why not both?
Okay. I'll find a ride when we're done.
I mean, I can probably give you a ride.
No,
maybe.
it can't be fucked. No, it can't be bothered.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
Ask somebody better.
I mean, you've got Clay.
He can't teleport us.
Maybe,
I mean, he can teleport us to some places, but not all
I
of them.
look at Clay. I'm like, maybe he should study more.
What do you think traveling was for?
I know you're doing such a good job, baby.
Fuck you.
I miss these two so
Yeah, I know I miss Clay. But well, don't worry. We can probably give you a ride or something because we've got to bounce all over the place anyway. So we've been on 4 different continents in the past 4 or 5 days. So yep. Also, the goose is fine. So we saved him.
What was his name again?
Ted. You might actually see him while we're here because I told him he could turn one of the dragons into an egg roll and eat it.
Are they here yet? Marin, that's about the time that you see coming down the road just a bunch of people.
I love how... So, side note, I love how every time Marin and Silas have a conversation, we're just like, 45 minutes is fine. And then, Kit is like, I want to have a goofy conversation. And Taiylor gets 10 minutes in. They're like, fuck this.
It's so true.
Okay, so there's a reason why. It's because I run out of witty banter.
Oh, I know. I'm not worried about it. This is just Kit being annoying, and I love it.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God.
This is all the Kit flavor that I can throw in. Serious Kit isn't as much fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes Kit has a whoa moment.
The last conversation that we had last session about Vinrith and everything like that, it was fucking great.
Yes.
You kidding me?
I still don't think it was great,
it
but
was wonderful.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Marin, you see a group of people on horseback coming down the old cobble road.
I'm gonna try and kind of meet them halfway.
As it's not completely dark anymore. The sort of blue-gray of pre-dawn is now out there. So they do see you, and they sort of turn toward you guys, or toward you. And you see in the lead is Vossner, looking a little tired, but in his full armor. And you see riding on either side of him are two half-orcs, one male, one female, both rather pale compared to him. And they're backed up by a bunch of Raven Knights and a couple of the people you've seen before.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, wow. All right. They
and
really didn't...
Ansem.
Okay,
we didn't need the whole cavalry.
We didn't need the cavalry. Sorry. Kit's not a great communicator.
Foster pulls his horse to a halt. He's like, trust me, this is normal.
Okay. Ansem.
What? Is Haley okay? What's
Haley's
happening?
fine. Everything is fine. Can you get down off the horse and if you need to, it's somewhere safe to sit down? I don't.
Why?
Shut up. I'm trying to do this sensitively. We have Ithayne. He's alive.
He gets off his horse and just walks past you.
Hold on
He keeps going. He keeps going.
There were some stipulations.
Are you going to stop him?
I will try and stand in front of him. Just hold up a second, please.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that wasn't very good. 14.
That wasn't a roll. He stops.
Listen, I just want to prepare you.
For what?
We managed to get him untethered.
Oh,
but
no.
It was the only way that we knew how. I'm sorry.
Takes off his glasses and he just rubs his forehead. Not both of them.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad now. Yeah, they're fine.
Bark.
Sorry.
Bark. I'm sorry. But it was the only way.
My God.
He, still with a hand over his face, he says, I know. Where is he?
Kind of motion for him to follow me, and I'll lead the way.
And he follows, and the rest, mostly Raven Knights, do follow, but at a respectful distance. And as you guys get into the main sort of courtyard between the Mathine towers, there's benches all over the place, and Ithayne is sitting down with Haley. And as Ansem steps into the circle of towers, glances around, sees them, makes a straight beeline for them. And you see Ithayne look up and kind of smile like this. He has sort of like a crooked smile that only really pulls up on one side. And he starts to get up, and Ansem points at him and says, "Don't," and walks over and hugs Haley. And Haley kind of is like, "Oh God, Dad, please don't start this. He's alive." And Ansem's like, "I know, I'm just trying to hold my temper here. Just don't let me punch him." And Haley just holds him a little tighter. And Vostner stops next to Marin and is like, "Oh boy, this is going to be a big one."
I'm on standby, don't worry.
Yep, this is, just for your reference, this is, fights between these two are pretty common.
I kind of picked that up with how Ansem, spoke of him.
Yeah. But finally, Haley lets go of Ansem, and he turns as Ithayne stands up. And Ansem, who has to look up at him, but has a way bigger presence, and Ithayne's shoulders kind of slump a little bit, and he's like, "Hey," and Ansem looks up at him and says, "I am going to kill you. I told you to stay home. I told you not to go out there. You knew what they were up to. I told you not to walk into a trap. I told you to look after Constanos, to look after the Realm Gate. I told you to stay, because otherwise you were going to get in trouble. And what did you do the moment I looked away?" And Ithayne sort of dips his head a little bit, and he's like, I didn't do it to spite you. It was my job." And Ansem just slaps him across the face and says, Your job matters more than looking after your family, more than your life, more than Constanos, more than everything." And he just broadly gestures to the city around them and the people there. It says, "They told you to go on a suicide mission, and you knew it, and you did it anyway. You walked away knowing you might not come back, and you did it on purpose." And Ithayne just shrugs and nods. And Ansem takes a deep breath, turns around to face Kit and Marin, says, "Thank you. I don't need to have a full-on meltdown in front of everybody.
I kind of like pat him on the shoulder a little bit. I'm like, we'll find somewhere to stay.
You are... And he glances to Vossner and says, we have room for you all and comfortable places to stay if you need. And he glances at Ithayne and says, we're going to continue this talk when I can breathe. And Ithayne nods. Just quiet, sort of like, yes, sir. And Haley just sighs and sort of whispers to Marin, like, it's okay. They'll be okay. This is just a really bad one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Um,
if anything pops off too bad, I can always pop back in, and I got 3 guns, so.
I got 3 guns.
I got 3 guns.
But Ansem looks at Ithayne again. You can see him kind of tapping the top of the cane he uses, and he takes a deep breath, walks up, hauls him down by the front of his armor, kisses him, and walks away.
Oh.
And Ithayne is left kind of bent over, like, ow. And he sort of straightens up, and he's like, y'all enjoy that show?
We're going. We're not looking.
Kit is just in the background. He's like,
and he turns to Haley and is like, I'm sleeping on the couch, aren't I? And she's like, oh yeah, you are.
oh, I am definitely going to be like, you ain't sleeping in the couch. You sleeping in the fucking garage, buddy.
And yeah, and he nods. He's like, yeah, I'll go like sleep in a temple or something. And he
Probably a good idea.
just sort of walks a distance after Ansem, and Haley's like, and follows and sort of salutes Vossner as she goes by because he's her commanding officer. And Vossner, what? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, before we go anywhere else, I do want to go up to Vossner. And I'm gonna grab the book from Clay too. This might be a long shot.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone who? This is in really old dialect of Thunar, and it's encoded. I don't know if there's anybody who would be able to help out with this, or
Do you need help with the language or the code?
both.
Okay. Well, I mean, the best Thunar speakers are up in Haven, of course, but code crackers, you'd probably want the Guild of the Gate.
Well, we'll
Of
pay
course.
a visit to them. What do you know about a guy named Nikolai? I don't remember his last name.
Eulengrad.
Eulengrad. Nikolai Eulengrad.
Yeah, Nico, he's a pretty good
Oh
guy.
god, he's
Why?
got a nickname.
He's a friend of the family.
Oh.
I imagine Kit is listening to this with his high passive perception.
Sure.
I just heard that he could be a possible contact for some things that we need to take care of while we're in town. So.
Yeah, I think he's at the gate at the moment, but if you really need to talk to him, we can get you out there. The Cloudstride's still in town.
Okay. What is the dragon situation like right now?
Well, nothing happened for, I think, the past 2 days. It's been pretty quiet, but she's still circling around. Her mate still isn't doing anything.
Okay.
I think she's waiting for something.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe good target. All these folks with me here, it's part of the reason why is her waiting for a real painful target to hit. And they know that I don't really consider myself much special, but I guess I am the High Graver, so if I died, it'd be pretty bad.
Gotcha. Well, we will. We keep skipping out on you guys, so we probably should stay in town until they.
I mean, this ain't your problem.
Well, we said we would help Ansem anyway, but
I think you just did.
that's true. I look over at Kit because I know he's listening. Like, what do you think, nosy?
I think we should definitely stay in town.
Really?
Yeah, because I
don't want to go to the gate for any reason.
Well, I mean, I want to go to the gate, but I want to help with the dragon. I assumed we were going to the gate at some point anyway.
Well, if you folks want to get in on it, we're working on an idea. Hopefully Taiylor won't be smart enough to figure it out, but we're looking at the idea of setting up a trap for her. Sending out somebody important, because she'll be able to see right away if it's a fake person. But sending out someone important to see if she'll attack and then springing on her when she's not ready.
That could work.
Gotcha.
Have we tried... This might be a stupid question. Have we tried talking to her?
We haven't been able to really talk her into meeting up with us. We've sent a few messages and she's real angry. But then again, why wouldn't you be? She lost her damn kids.
And this took place, what, 20 years ago?
Sure, yeah, about 25 years ago. I mean, Ithayne could tell you all about it. He got mixed up in that whole incident.
Wasn't it Courage that did it?
Courage ordered the dragon parts. He believed that the dragons were orphans and would have starved to death anyway, because they didn't have parents, but it turned out that Taiylor and her mate were just held up somewhere else for a while.
Sounds like you know the person you should send out then.
And he kind of glances after Ithayne and Ansem. Says, well, obviously we can't send Ithayne in the state he is now, and we can't send Courage. He'd never agree to it.
Who said he had to agree?
Well, we can't send somebody disguised as him, because a dragon can see through that.
I'm saying, what if you force Courage to go because it's his mistake?
That would be a problem, because he's very, very useful and a friend.
What? How much do dragons... What if there's something else that this dragon wants? Or...
Like what?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. If there's something we have that we can offer.
Well, I mean, she's a red dragon, so her whole thing is, might and fire and gold and that sort of thing.
What about fire?
What about it?
What does she want? Like, in regards to
It's her element, but I understand that dragons sometimes will collect things like stones or enchanted items.
Trying to get a eureka moment here.
What are you thinking?
I
don't know.
I don't know if we're going to be able to replace her children with an item.
I get that. I'm wondering if we can, like you were kind of going on,
somebody taken out of the equation, but maybe it's not Courage. Maybe it's somebody else.
Do you?
I don't know. It's like right there. It's like I don't quite have the aha. That's the one moment, but.
I mean, if you folks want to try talking to her and see if you can figure out what she might want, other than the total destruction of Constano.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, if you guys haven't been able to set up a meeting with her, then I'm trying to figure out like what we can bring to the table.
You guys are an outside party. I've been a defender of Constanos for forever, and everybody associated with me is friends with Ithayne or Lysander or both. So we already are behind by a step. She doesn't know y'all.
We could try talking to her.
I look at Silas.
You're both crazy.
That's why you married me. You should... Let's send her a message. Let's shoot her shot.
That's actually not a terrible idea. We would want to meet tomorrow.
What do I say to a raging mother?
Tell
that we want
her
to talk about peace.
That we want to try and make it right without destruction.
Oh boy, I can try. I've seen her from a distance. I'm sure I could manage.
Yeah, you the best. I believe in you.
Shut up. And he walks away, just sort of scratching his head and thinking. And Vossner's like, all right then. Well, hopefully that works out.
We'll see.
Beside from the dragons, whenever that's fixed up or whatever we can do, I can get the Coligagos to take you guys out to the gate and talk to Nico and a couple other people there. I'm sure they'll want Ithayne there too. They will want to know what he knows before he was, taken.
Yeah.
Ithayne, how much do you guys know about what happened to him?
Just what Anson's told us.
Well,
he took off while Anson was out of town, and
thanks to Jude and some of his friends up there, we know that he and Ithayne were sacrificed at the same time in the cistern at Tuldunost. And they were the two that led to the destruction of the Sephenhide crystal. A combination of Jude trying to take it and his friends trying to stop him. And then Ithayne got mixed in and somewhere along the line disappeared. So I'm sure the guild will want to see if he can remember anything. Something that'll give us an edge on Kyla.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. They're pretty invested in getting rid of her too.
The guild is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. I don't know if news has reached you all out here. Cynthia Moore is no more.
Cynthia Moore is no more.
No more.
Cynthia, no more.
Yeah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And he nods and kind of smiles, kind of tusky grin. He's like, that is impressive.
I mean, I'm not saying it to be impressive. I'm just saying it to give you all news.
No, I appreciate it. She's,
it's not that impressive.
A heinous bitch.
Yeah. I take it you're still not over that?
I look over at Silas, like
he's got his back to you. Just he's thinking at the moment.
I don't think I'm ever going to get over the fact that she tortured my husband
It was meant more as like a rhetorical joke question. I'm sorry.
It's okay. She also, like, is the whole reason I'm here, so.
Well, yeah.
C'est la vie.
Count your blessings.
Sure.
And he sort of claps you on the shoulder. He's like, I know it's... Even when you get rid of awful people, it's still hard. Because either it doesn't feel good or they left behind too much damage for getting rid of them to solve. Yeah. But you did something real important. Something that obviously we here couldn't manage. In between, her sheer power and then dragons and all that nonsense. Yeah. But she was a problem for sure.
Not anymore.
Actually, speaking of her, do y'all know anything about an admiral she used to talk with?
Vaguely. I don't think we ever learned her name.
I know her name.
Do you?
I just have to find it.
I don't think we ever learned her name.
No, I did. I learned it from the Sentinels.
Oh, did you?
Pretty sure they told me.
I might have it written down.
Oh, hey, Silas.
Yeah.
Who's the admiral that your mom was dating? Okay. Say, you know who it is. I've seen her.
Well, yeah, we've seen her, but, like, I thought we didn't really know.
No, I did. I know I've heard it. Got so many notes, you guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, you guys have so many notes.
There's so many notes.
So many notes? Oh my god.
Oh my god, did you look at this naked?
Oh my god.
What are you watching? It's a we were changing clothes. God damn it, Laura Bailey.
She's ridiculous.
Oh, I just rewatched the her sending a message to Essek like right before they were coming back to Aor, and like her trying to like sort out like what she's saying in those messages. You are under scrutiny.
That one was ridiculous.
Like, yeah, scare him more.
Yeah, and Matt's like he just drops his coffee like as soon as he hears that.
Beware.
Yeah.
My God. So ridiculous.
Oh God, there's so much here. I don't even remember exactly when they told you.
I feel like we didn't know.
No, I disagree.
Okay.
I strongly disagree.
Okay.
I don't think I wrote it down.
Oh.
But I strongly disagree.
Because the last note I have on her is like name ?
Oh, really?
And like, yeah, so I don't know if we...
The only time that I know of that they could have told you was when you were in Erisholm.
And we did stop by there for Tamar.
We did, but we didn't talk to any sentinels because the guy's place is burned down.
There's a random note in here. It says "afeared." I don't know what the fuck that means.
I'm pretty sure that might be a quote from one of us.
Probably. I write down a lot of stupid shit that we say.
Oh, sentinel.
I have Sinead the horse.
Yeah.
Tamar.
Leader of the cannery is Reuben Glav. And the seer Willa. Yeah, Willa. Handful of shells. Elf Lucan. I don't think I have it.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't know it.
I'm telling you, I don't think we knew. I think also like she became kind of unimportant, so like
yeah, she did.
Well, there was a moment where, so you guys looked at her through one of the Palantir thingies.
Yeah, yep.
No. I remember this now because we talked to, when we first met Ansem, we were at his house and he went through all those files of cult members.
Yes, she was one of them.
Oh. She was one of them, but I think he was still like, we still don't know what her name is.
That's possible. We know a bit about her.
I definitely don't have it written down.
Okay.
Assume it's something elfy.
Okay.
Who is Unaya?
Unaya.
That's
Enaya. That was the former elder druid before she died.
That's right. Okay.
Kenna's granddaughter, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I just had a random name around a time we might have heard it, so...
Let me see if a quick search for Admiral will pick up anything on my computer. Because I think it'll bring up Clay's mom, but I don't know about her.
Wainan Temple, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Wainan. I forgot to put the key that I still have to the temple.
Oh, yeah.
Aha.
That's the priestess's wife.
I also have a note in here that says, go to Pyrovale Temple when back.
Pyrovale.
For Constanos.
I think Pyrovale is like your place marker. Like if you get lost, that's where to go. Oh wait, Elven Kingdoms. I think I have the Caladrassian. I might know her last name at the very least. Hello everybody, welcome to the search train.
It's okay.
Silvermane, Caladrassian Kingdoms, Thedriel. Sorlassian, Antpal, Whitemane, Faldaras, Winterlight.
Okay, I'm back.
I think she was Admiral Sorlassian. No. Sorry, Admiral. Oh God, who's the Navy people? Okay, the Winterlights are the magic people. Faldaras.
Faldaras, Piddly Paddly Poodle.
Currently without specialty. Okay, so it's Admiral Whitemane. Yes. Navy.
Okay.
So she would be, because I know some of the family names, but not all because they haven't all been used before. She would be.
Ouch.
I guess I just kind of didn't even think about her after Cindy was out of the picture.
Out of the picture?
The picture.
Oh my God. Just gonna stop real quick and take a picture.
Yeah, a picture. Oh my God. So before I left my Airbnb today, I went to a local bakery and I ordered a caramel latte. So I was like, oh, I'd just like a caramel latte. And she was kind of looked at me strangely for a second and she's like, a caramel latte?
Oh, fuck you.
And I'm like, you had to have heard someone call it caramel in your whole life. You're like in your 40s or something. Like, come on. Like, don't be a dick about this.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I definitely would have said caramel, but that's...
yeah. Well, I don't know. So
I'm also a crayon person instead of crayon. I don't say crayon.
I'm crayon.
Yeah, I say crayon.
Trying to think of other words.
I don't know.
Are you coupon or coupon?
Oh, coupons.
I'm coupon.
Oh,
I found it.
Okay.
Halen Whitemane is her name.
Halen.
That sounds
Yes.
really familiar.
That doesn't sound familiar at all to me.
All right, I have it written down now.
Okay.
She is the leading admiral of the Arthedrial Navy. The Royal Admiral.
Halen Whitemane.
Yes.
Right. Vossner.
What were we talking about?
I don't
yes.
remember.
Yes, I am
Lisa said
Texan.
Cindy was dead. Cindy was dead. We were figuring out like important shit, and then he brought up the admirable. The admirable? The admiral. He brought up the admiral, but I don't think he said why.
Oh yeah, he was asking you if you had heard of her.
Oh yes.
Yes,
Indeed.
Well, I heard she's back to work, which is not good. Most of the time, Arthedrian military is just sort of for show. They, defend the royal family, nobles, bodyguards, that kind of thing. But she's like back to proper work, which tells me they're up to something.
What about Fedriel?
Yes. Not you guys' problem necessarily, but I'm just telling you.
It might be.
I'm telling you that because she's related to Cindy.
Yeah.
The whole.
Like how you said Cindy.
It's because Kate keeps calling her Cindy.
That's true. That's true.
I was like, excuse me, Cynthia, whatever. I don't know.
Now her name is Cindy.
Cynthia.
Let's put this, spread this across the world and put it down in the annals of history. Her name was Cindy.
Cindy Maw.
Yep.
Don't bother
Cindy
me.
Less.
Now also known as Cindy Less.
Yep.
Cynthia Moore, Cindy Less.
Yep.
Yeah, he says
Cindy no more.
the reason I mentioned it is because obviously related to Cynthia, but also Alcedril's got some kind of alliance with Moore's Rest, as I understand it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And well, let's just be frank about it. All of the Sun Elf nobility are pretty big partakers in the slave trade because it's not illegal where they're from.
The Arbiters are actually setting up a new trade hub for slaves.
Great.
Well,
Collegagos are going to be busy.
here's the other thing. We have the future queen of Morzarus hanging out with us right now, and as soon as we hand over power, we're going to have to do some fisticuffs to get her on there. And then I'm sure Arthedriel is going to just love it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he glances toward Justine, says, if she's willing to step up to the plate for that, I mean, we'll have her back. Constanos is pretty against that kind of thing, slavery and all that.
Good.
And we got the weapons and industrial stuff to back us up.
that
If
would
you could,
actually be wonderful.
you might want to team up with Mia as well, because Mia seems interested in putting an
Who's
end
Mia?
to the slave trade. The little tiny, the plush over there.
The Vixu.
Yeah.
The plush.
And he nods and says, yeah, I'll talk to her. She's
Honestly,
wearing,
She's got a whole.
wearing Ioun colors.
Yeah, she's got a whole monastery to back her up.
All right. Well, I mean, then that already makes her friends with El Ernesto.
Honestly, having Constanos as a new alliance for whatever Moore's Rust is going to turn out to be is going to be immensely helpful.
Okay. So is Justine actually queen, or is she looking to take the throne over?
Not yet. There's paperwork and shit that we need to do, but
So much paperwork.
well, there is paperwork.
It's just all blood.
So,
Yeah, and he looks towards Silas and says, so he's still technically king, right?
Technically.
All right. Well, I'll talk to them both later, and we'll look at putting out an official declaration of alliance.
Wonderful. That's great.
Put the fear of God in a few people.
Yeah, for real.
But it's goddamn early. It's not even dawn. I imagine y'all are tired after hopping around all over the place.
We're used to it at this point.
Well, I need a nap. But we'll start to get things moving, and we'll keep an eye out for the dragon. And Silas, how's that message going? And Silas is like, I just sent it. Waiting. Oh.
Oh.
Well, he didn't flinch.
And he turns around, he's like, well, that was rather polite. I thought she was going to be a raging bitch. I mean, I would be. If I was in her place. I told her I was neutral and looking to figure out a solution, and she seemed very amicable about it. I don't know whether or not that's good.
It's something.
It's a place to start.
Yeah, Vossner says, well, it may be a trap, but we can have our own stuff ready just in case. I don't want to kill her if I can avoid it. I mean, she's just a mom.
I don't either.
But, Silas walks back over and says, she said she'll be here tomorrow.
Where?
She said you'll see me.
She's not wrong.
I told her Obsidia Ward, so it won't take long to get to her, and she knows where it is. And Vossner kind of sighs. He's like, oh god, that means she's going to be looking for Parvale Temple. I mean, this is where all the Raven Knights are. If she was going to come anywhere, I guess it'd be here.
Well, we have a little bit of time to prepare. So, we can...
I'm going to go take that nap.
Yeah.
I'm going to send off some orders, get some stuff started, but I'm an old man. And he gets on his horse and trots away. Remaining Raven Knights do show you guys to a couple like apartments where you can stay that are near Ellen Estelle and Vossner, and also near Pyrevale and Wynan.
God damn it.
What?
We didn't talk to Teldonos when we were in Midcord.
Whoops.
Sad panda. Constanos has a port.
That's true.
Ooh.
It's a little bit of a trek away, but like on a horse, you can get there and back within like a half a day.
Oh.
Actually, there's also a teleport circle there.
Oh.
So you can just pop over.
Hop on over.
Ah!
Oh. Okay.
I can't go any higher. Jesus.
I used to be a soprano. I'm not anymore, but... okay.
I left a note for it. So.
Alto.
Yeah. Okay. Well, tomorrow we talk to a dragon, and if we're still alive, we can talk to Teldonos.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. She said tomorrow, so you guys have like a whole
Full
24
day.
hours because it's dawn.
Yeah.
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 Cool. All right.
Do you guys want to
my.
end there for the night, or do you want to keep on playing?
Wow. Hi, kitty. Yeah, he was just like...
Yeah, I heard him. He was just like so...
Never heard him make a sound.
Hi, buddy.
Like I've heard him.
He might have had a bad dream or something. Whenever he wakes up from a dream, he'll like meow
Xena,
at me.
Oh, she does that too. very occasionally I'll hear her wake up and go, and I'm just like, oh God, what's wrong? Are you stuck? And I like walk over and she's like, and then never makes another sound.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time it happened, Titan freaked out and like ran in because he thought she was being hurt. And I was like, oh, big brother. Well, little brother, technically. She's older.
Oh.
But, yeah. Do you guys want to keep playing or do you want to?
I'm okay. Listen, I'm always down to keep playing. So I don't. If somebody is like, I don't fucking want to keep going, then like, don't ask me.
I don't mind if we keep playing. I just don't want to go to midnight. I don't want to go much past midnight if we do. So.
I love how you keep moving the line.
Just because I have stuff. Well, no, it's just because I have other things to do tomorrow, and we have writing group. So.
Oh yeah.
True.
Yeah.
We'll see if I make it to that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be peopled out at the end of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys don't wear on my people gauge, but other people do.
Mm-hmm. But if we're going to keep going, let's take a quick break then.
Yes, we shall.
Okay.
All right, so let's take 10-minute break.
10 minutes.
We'll be back in
10:41.
41, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. See, where's the fuck is my
Alexa,
mouse?
set an alarm for 10:41 p.m.
All right, well, bye.
Bye.
And we're back.
Ta-da.
We here.
Hello.
Started from the bottom, now we here.
Now we here. Slightly above the bottom.
Slightly above the bottom. Also, speaking of bottoms.
Oh.
Ansem. That was adorable. Like, just imagining this tiny man, like, screaming at a half Goliath and totally winning is my favorite visual so far.
I'm sure Ithayne's the bottom.
I don't know.
Let's take turns.
Yeah.
Ansem's a power bottom.
Mm-hmm.
They could be switches or power bottom.
Yeah.
I saw 5 seconds of them interact and I loved them so much.
Oh, immediately. I'm like, I would die for these two, like, easily.
Oh, I'm so happy that 2 of my oldest NPCs still inspire love.
They are wonderful.
They've been around literally since the beginning of my second campaign.
No. I mean, Ansem, like, traveled half the world to get a hold of him and everything like that. So, I mean, it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Loves the guy.
I mean, from poor Ithayne's side, like, the dude has messed up a few times.
Yeah.
Like, more than anyone should be expected to forgive. Like, I know some shit about their relationship that previous campaigns have seen have been like, Ansem, dump his ass. And he's like, I've tried. And and Ithayne always comes back because he's a good, even though he fucks up, he cares a lot.
He's got some big himbo energy.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's the biggest himbo. Like even Bull would be like, dude, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would never actually say that. He loves it. But they bond over their bro himbo energy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude, you can't keep doing that to Ansem. I know, but it's just so much fun. I can have a whole conversation between the 2 of them.
Yeah.
I love it.
Definitely the revelation about his daughter. I was like, oh, but I mean, that was also decades ago. So, I mean, I'm sure they've...
Yeah. So there's a reason behind why that happened and why Ansem forgave him.
Yeah. That's kind of what I got when you mentioned a couple of things.
Yeah.
Because Ithayne didn't cheat on him. They were actually divorced, and then they remarried later.
What?
But part of the reason Ithayne divorced him is because he was like, you were clearly in love with somebody else. And Ithayne was like, no, I just, I don't know what to do. And yeah. Ithayne is poly, which they have come to terms with. Ansem was not accepting of that at first.
Yeah.
But now he is.
That's fair.
Okay.
But also, Haley's mother is a bitch.
Seems to be a lot of those.
Abusive relationship aside.
Well, there's only two types of women in Taylor's world. It's either a bitch or a lesbian. Sometimes both.
Well, that is not true. You just haven't met any of them yet.
Is Mia straight?
That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't done her sexuality.
Because I bet she's not. She's too nice to be straight.
None. You cannot judge me on the sexuality of my characters because they are all fluid.
No, yeah. I know.
Like, very rarely do I put them in a box and make them stay there.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Most of them are bi.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So not a lesbian.
We don't
Not
know
yet.
Maybe.
Like the only people who I know for sure what their sexuality is I mean, other than the bi people, because that's everybody. I'm the person who believes anyone can be bi, and it's not fake.
I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
That is true.
But there's only a few people. Like, Clay is definitely gay.
For sure.
Bull is he's poly. Yeah, he's poly and Demi, I believe.
Mm-hmm. He
Demi's
definitely
the one where
reads
you
his...
fall in love with somebody's mind, right?
Demi, you fall in love with the person, not with their genitals.
You have to get to know some. I have a Demi character in perception checks. So
I always mix up Pan and Demi.
Yeah, Pan is more of you fall in love with the person rather than the gender.
Okay.
But Demi is actually more on like the ace spectrum, where you don't feel romantic or sexual attraction to someone until you get to know them very, very well.
Yep, that's Bull. He's Demi.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. He reads as Demi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And Kenna, she's a lesbian.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That was a given.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how she had children.
How she what?
How she had children.
She just split. She's a god. She just zygoted and split.
she just asexually, but reproduced by budding.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, that's how her Sayamatara was. He's the child of two female gods.
Shit happens.
Okay.
But
she's an amphibian.
No, okay, so gods.
She could switch her gender at any given, or her biological sex at any time.
Gods in my world can basically create their children on their own, basically asexual reproduction, or with somebody else. And it does not matter what their gender is because gods are technically genderless.
Mm-hmm.
The way they show themselves is their preferred gender. So,
Gotcha.
like, Wallace prefers male, Senna prefers female, Fearin is non-binary, so on and so forth. But Atlaran is the mother of Urseo Matatara. Tiamat is technically not, but Atlaran made him in her image. So, they're the parents.
I can't wait to play with that more in a series, because the 6 gods that I created for my book series... There's 2 male, 2 female, and 2 non-binary.
Yeah.
And in the book I'm going to write with Jax in it, I want to explore them because they actually have a part in the story. I'm very interested to see how that goes. Because I'm like, Chaos is, I think Chaos is a woman, but Order is non-binary. And they...
Sounds about right.
Yeah, and but they like... It's also one of those things where like they can't exist without the other. So they're almost like a couple, but at the same time they kind of hate each other because they're always fucking each other's shit up. But yeah, I'm just interested to explore it. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Gods
sorry.
And pantheons and stuff are so fun. Mythology is so fun.
Me, I'm so bad
don't.
at it. Well, no, never mind.
No. You are not bad at it if you can do it. And you can do it. Therefore, you are at the very, very minimum acceptable at it.
Passable, yeah.
Shut up. Don't make me come over there. I know where you live.
It's true. You do.
That is true.
I know which one because your house stands out. Anyway.
That's true.
Anyway, yeah.
It is true.
Yours is the only one with personality.
It used to be really gross looking.
Oh yeah,
It's
wasn't
the
it like
only one
yellow
with a
before?
different color.
It was yellow with brown accents.
Yeah, it was
looked like a
gross.
fucking toilet, and
Yeah,
I
it did.
hated it. Ugh.
Anyway. What were we doing?
We just got done
were-
talking to Vossner. He's going to take a nap,
Are the
Oh, man.
crystal gems.
and then we're gonna go talk to the dragon tomorrow.
I love that Kit has made fun of like 20, 30, 40-year-olds as old as fuck. Has not made
But
fun of Vossner yet.
not Vossner. He's the oldest fucking dude.
Nope,
He actually is like the oldest person there except
Nope.
for Ithayne.
nope. Vossner is daddy.
Nope, Vossner's older.
Can't make fun of Vossner.
He was.
I also can't make fun of Vossner because as soon as his wife figures out that I stole a resurrection scroll from her, she's gonna kill me.
You assume she doesn't already know.
Oh, I assume she already knows.
I mean, we are walking around with a new like addition to the party.
Yeah, she's just gonna be like, "How did that happen?" I'll be like, "Funny you ask."
Wait, Vossner was 36 when he met Ellen Estelle.
Oh,
She was 1,000.
she was 1,000.
So he's 86 now.
Oh my god.
Oh, he old boy.
And
Fuck.
Ellen Estelle, even though she looks older than him because she aged a little faster, she's a little more stressed. She's
a little more stressed.
71. She's 71.
Damn.
Yeah.
She does look like shit compared to him. He looks great.
Well, osteoporosis and all that.
Yeah. She's eating more calcium. She needs some milk.
She needs some.
I think osteoporosis is due in part to the fact that you can't absorb it.
No, I know.
But no, there's a reason why she looks a little bit older, and it had to do with the deck of many things. But anyway,
Deck of many things is a bitch.
and some other shit. But yeah, she's more of a traveler than he was, and she also had the children and
That's true.
Rory and Joan.
Joan of Arc.
That was a complete accident.
I love that so much.
Jalen and I were naming their kids after the epilogue of the Garrett campaign, and we both agreed that we loved the names Joan and Rory because we were assuming their last name was going to be Kestrel. And I was like, Joan Kestrel sounds awesome. And then, like, after we put that down in stone, I was like, wait a minute. Kestrel is a guild name. It's not Vossner's real last name. She would be Joan Arkin. And Jalen was like, it's canon. It's canon? It's Joan Arkin. I'm like, can you do Joan Geminox? Because that sounds like Joan Jett. And she's like, yeah, she's a feminist. I was like, okay. Joan Geminox it is.
Yeah.
But Rory goes by Arkin because he's his dad's boy. Anyway.
All right. We doing stuff. I don't know
what are you
what,
guys
but we're
doing?
doing something.
Tell me.
Okay. Well,
Speak to my
so
ears.
Do we want to go talk to
We have-
Toldonos?
yeah, because we have like a whole day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we can go talk to Teltonos.
Maybe.
We could. Well, we could also split up if we wanted to. We're not. We don't have to worry about dragons today. Dragons.
I love how the more Ash says that word, the more it becomes dragons.
Yo. Did I
do
do it? Did I do it on accident that time?
Yeah, you kind of. Well, you did dragons, but you did dragons. Like there was a little bit of an a diphthong in the end there.
Yeah. Drag.
Dragon.
Aw. He cute.
God.
He cute boy.
No, wait. I mean, I could get the whole thing going across. So there's like,
put down a piece. That was so stupid. Oh my god.
It was fun though.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy.
All right, what are we doing?
So we could split up, and you and Sylphie could have a little date, and you can go talk to Teldonas, and then not a literal date. Oh my god,
he's gay.
I'm aware.
You tried to make out with me the first time we met.
No,
that was Jax.
Yeah, that was Jax.
Never mind. Sylphie is quite the fruit fly.
That was to run distraction. That was not out of any sort of attraction.
You know what really distracts people? 5 gallons of blood.
Yeah, it really does. No, so you and Sylphie could go talk to Teldonas.
We could.
And then we could I could try and go see if we can get this code cracked by people from the guild at the gate while you guys are doing that.
Should you... Now, everybody's gone, right? Except for the Raven Knights, or...
Some of the Raven Knights are still there with you guys, just to, like, if you need anything, and to escort you to where you can stay, but most of them are gone with Vostner.
I just speak quietly. I'm like, maybe you shouldn't go to the Guild of the Gate by yourself?
I mean, no, so Nikolai is at the Realm Gate. He's not even there.
Okay.
So...
Because I definitely don't want him to potentially know, because it would be just like Cindy to give us information that would fuck us over.
Well, I mean, this is Alistair's information, not Cindy, but...
No, I mean for Nikolai.
Yeah.
He may already know that she was going to tell us, or vice versa. Something.
Well, I don't know. With her being dead, I don't think...
I wouldn't underestimate her.
Yeah. I don't know.
What is a good plan?
Well, I don't even know why I want this thing cracked.
I'm not sure either. We know where he is.
I just want to know what he's doing.
Probably something world-breaking.
That's not...
Like
that's
everybody
not
else.
Alistair. But that isn't Alistair.
But,
Alistair is out for himself.
So immortality?
Which he already has. So...
Not technically.
I mean, not technically, I guess, but like the closest thing that you can get.
And there's also the potential that Kellogg is using him for something.
You don't think Kellogg is the mastermind behind this?
We don't know. We don't know anything about Kellogg. Kellogg has been consistently the one person that we can get no information on.
Maybe the guild will be able to tell us information on that too.
And now that Taylor's smiling, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I mean, if Cindy doesn't know about Kellogg, the Sentinels didn't know about Kellogg except where he was for a minute. Nobody knows who this Kellogg person is, and he suddenly shows up with a lich.
Why don't you ask Teldonas?
I can try. Oh my god, what if Kellogg is Elarka?
Ilarka? I don't think so.
I don't know.
I say this now and then like 20 episodes later, he's all like, "It's me, Ilarka."
But I guess I'm starting to get a little bit concerned that nobody knows who this man is. And we've seen some of his powers up front. He's not weak. If he's making a lich, he's...
Smiling. I can't help it. I love this.
You
guys don't even know his first name.
No,
we don't. Nobody knows his first name.
The only shit you know about him is that his name is Kellogg, he has a phylactery, and he's a drow, and he used to trade slaves.
And we burnt down his hat shop.
Yep, his millinery.
We burnt down his haberdashery.
Yeah.
It's not haberdashery.
No, I
it's
know.
millinery.
That was a haberdashery.
No, haberdashers.
The reason you think that is because Taiylor described it as a haberdashery to begin with, and then we got partway through and realized it was a millinery because it's just hats.
Yeah,
Oh.
A haberdashery is like men's accessories mostly.
I can't remember what I had for breakfast, but I can remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because that's important.
yeah. 'Cause I made it specifically after I watched Howl's Moving Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sophie's a milliner.
Yes.
So we should probably still be a little wary of Alistair because we don't know if he's actually out for himself or what. And also his interaction with Clay is a little suspect.
You think?
So
Yeah.
Is Clay here? Clay?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Tell me, when Alistair came to see you, did he seem like himself?
I mean, he looked like himself.
Did he act like himself? Is him telling you I love you normal?
No. He
Okay.
ignored me most of my childhood. I mean,
We knew he almost traded you away, but...
Yeah, I mean, he talked normally, and, like, it didn't sound or look like it wasn't him. But he's kind of matter of fact about it.
Did he look sick still, or?
No, he looked pretty good, actually.
So he's recovered.
Or it's a glamour.
I don't want to add more things to our list because there's too many things on the list already, but Alistair was already on the list. Can we just put like a little asterisk next to Alistair and be like, might be actually important?
I still think he's not as important as everything else.
I'm okay with you thinking that. Let's still try to gather a little information when it's convenient.
Is Silpy around? Is she listening to this conversation?
Yeah, she's there.
Is she just being silent?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
The mention of Alistair always makes her kind of miffed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I won't say anything. I just want to gauge her reaction, I guess. But.
So, if you have a chance to ask about him or about Kellogg, would love to know more.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll see if there's a code breaker or something that they have there. What else could we potentially get out of the Guild at the Gate? Maybe leave Highland stuff out of it, since we know that there are members in there.
Yeah.
Could get a vacation to the Feywild.
That's true. Can I... Shit, where the fuck is her name?
Who?
Oh, the sentinel that was at the Tanris estate. Ilana.
She might be dead. We don't know.
Well... I wonder...
You guys do know that the Guild of the Gate does work closely with Sentinels, P.S.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I borrow your paper? Your email?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do I know what Alana's last name is?
She...
Or do I have to have the last name, or can I just like write Alana?
It works on a similar rule to sending, as long as you're familiar
Then I'm
with the
familiar.
person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious, though.
I don't think we ever learned it.
I don't think we did either. I know she's a sentinel and she's important, but she knows everything.
Yeah.
I believe she was related to Lord Tanris, but that never really came up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I think actually her last name would have been Tanris as well. I think she's like his niece.
I'm going to borrow that. I'm going to write her a message.
Okay.
And be like...
Tell her to send it back.
Yeah, please send this back when you're done. Can you give us any information on Kellogg or on Alistair
Altera.
Altera's movements, location, anything he might be up to, because he's leaving people clues that we're trying to decode. And I'll scroll it up and send it off.
You roll it up, sort of toss it to let it go, falls back into your hand.
She did.
Okay. I guess I'll check that name off.
I look at Clay, I'm like, that means what I think it means, don't.
It means she's either dead or not on this plane.
Wonderful.
Probably dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
And after about a minute, the text fades away.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was a useful person that is now gone.
Text Alistair. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, let's send it to Alistair.
How about...
Actually, what would happen?
What would happen?
If we sent it to Alistair and we were like, hey, buddy, what are you doing?
I don't even want to contemplate it.
I'm a terrible DM.
No, I love that idea. Maybe for a later date.
Also, who's to say he would send it back to us?
Well, I mean, we could just have Clay make another one.
Excuse me.
That took him forever.
What? You're fine.
I mean, like, I know how to do it now, but it would still take a long time.
How much gold do you need to make one?
Like 500.
How long will it take?
Like a month.
I give him 500 gold.
Are you for real? No, this is mine.
I know. I give him
permission.
I give him 500 gold. I'm like, when
Do you guys need an extra one?
If you would please send me one when you're done, I could use one.
And he reaches into his bag and pulls out another one.
No.
You have nothing to do with this. Are you sure, Clay?
Please try to get it back.
What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with this. It's Alistair.
I'm not using it for Alistair. It would just be nice to have one so we can send separate messages.
Insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
$12.
Over 20.
Okay. If you send
just want to send separate messages.
If you send anything to him and I find out, bullet in your ass. It's happening.
Okay. Do you want more than 500 gold for this, Clay? You did spend a lot of time on it.
I mean, I can make you another one after that. Another 500 to cover this one, just in case it gets lost.
Okay. I'll give you 1,000 gold then. You can just have 1,000.
Okay.
Here you go.
Think.
And you can make a couple more, and if I lose it, sorry. I am going to pull out mine, and I'm actually going to write a message to...
You don't have to say it out loud if you want to message me who it's to.
Yeah, I'll send you a message.
Fucking dick.
Secrets! Yeah. I love inter-party conflict.
It's not conflict.
Yeah.
I'm just going to send it to Alistair. It's not a big deal. Just kidding. Maybe.
Are you? You're just gaslighting the fuck out of Ash.
Yes, yeah. I am. I absolutely am.
You literally said, like, we should send a message to Alistair. Now you're like, no, it won't send a message.
I would never.
But what if I did? No.
Never.
Oh, I bet it's Kellogg. I know you're sending it to Kellogg.
Oh, that's an interesting... I'm going to write that down.
If you get it back, send one to Kellogg.
Okay, Kellogg, Alistair, Twinkie Blonde Boy at the Pink Pearl.
Oh, there we go.
Just be like, hey, you remember that voice you used to hear in your head once in a while? It was me.
What about... What about Carol?
I guess he's in here too.
Yeah, because you
have another date with him.
Yeah, you asked to meet up with him, and then he was like, "No, it's too far."
Nah, it's too far, bro. I don't have a car.
Now you can go to him and be like, now you have no excuse.
I know my parents own, like, the Caskers in Harris, but, like, I can't borrow the car. I'm grounded.
Can't borrow the car. Okay.
Also, he was being sent off to Amnoblin to join the Caskers there.
Oh.
While
I just sent, instead of typing it all, sorry, give me a minute.
That is not how his name is spelled.
It's not?
No.
Well, don't use any gender anything.
I don't.
Everyone you've mentioned so far is male.
That's true. That's true. I just spelled it wrong again.
Very proud. So proud. Sorry, anybody watching this. Just being secrets.
Secret.
Can I, while he's doing this, I would also like to send a message to anyone specific in the Crimson Hammer that I know back in Moore's Rest?
Yeah, you know several people, mostly by nicknames, but you know them personally, so... Yeah, do you want someone in charge? Do you want someone who's, like, close with you, or...
In charge.
Okay. You do know one person who is known simply as Varen. Okay. She is sort of the HBIC, at least in Moore's Rest.
Okay. I'm just going to send it to her saying, hey, I know it's been a little while. How are things on the inside? We've got wind that the Arbiters are overstepping. Cynthia Moore is dead. We're putting Justine in charge. Be prepared for a mutiny in coming weeks.
Okay. It does not take very long to get a message back with Varen basically saying, this is amazing fucking news. Thank you. And she tells you basically some ideas she has, and if you message her again, she'll update you later. But ideas she has for taking over Castle Bauer, which is the only castle there. Silas's home. And that she has recently put some folks into the ranks of the Arbiters that are secretly on their side, like double agents. And she's slowly working them into the Royal Guard. And she backs that up, or she ends with saying, best of luck to you, keep me updated. You are always welcome here. She would probably sign off with the strength of Zerai be with you and long live the Queen.
I kind of look over at Justine. I'm like, they're already calling you their queen.
Oh, God. First thing, I'm going to change that fucking title.
You can do whatever you want.
Yes, I can.
You're in charge.
Yes. Ooh.
Don't like this at all.
What?
Okay. Without saying who it is, Kit does get a response rather quickly.
Okay.
Saying, I've been waiting. And we've heard of what you guys have been up to by name.
Uh-oh.
When you need us, just call. We are with you.
Yes.
Heart, person, P.S., when and where.
Okay. I'm just typing back.
Okay. Just gonna have a instant messenger conversation with my fucking brother over here.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, well...
So Kit's just scribbling away, sends it off, gets it back, grins, scribbles some more, sends it off.
secret pen pal.
Oh, this is so
over
much
there?
fun. Yeah, I'm building an army. I told you I'm the super high power elder druid.
Forgot the saying part.
Yep,
Yeah.
of the desert clan.
Huh. Well, maybe I'll just build an army of my own. And I write down on my scroll, Dearest Ted,
You assume he can
Ted can't write?
Maybe he can. You don't know. You don't know the power of these scrolls.
You don't know the power of the goose.
I write, Dearest
The
Ted,
goose.
miss you. Are you in Constanos? Heart Marin, aka Pretty Lady.
The pretty lady one.
Yeah.
Okay, you send it off. It pops out of existence. And you wait.
Oh, shit.
And you keep waiting.
Damn it. I fucked up.
And while Kit's still writing his message, you're just like, oh, shit. And then you feel a very sharp tap on the back of your calf.
Nah. Oh, Ted.
And you look down and you see a goose standing there with a golden scroll in his beak.
Oh, you got my message.
He's just looking up at you all bright-eyed.
I'll take the scroll back from him.
Yep. It has your text in it, but it fades away after a moment.
Okay. Okay. I was just kind of sending you something to prove a point. So good job.
And he looks around and he runs over to Clay, who's currently like writing in a notebook, and he just straight up jumps up and grabs it and just stomps it to the ground and takes Clay's pen and starts scribbling with his beak.
Does it say anything?
It's not a word. It is just a heart and a question mark. Like, let me be clear. There's a heart in one corner, there's a slash, and then there's a question mark.
What?
You can only speak goose.
Were you wondering why I drew the little heart on the... Okay.
Taps it.
I like
Wait, he
you.
doesn't understand what you're saying, so he's just staring at you.
I mean, I wrote the little heart because I like you. I'll give him another little pat on his head.
And he looks at Kit.
He's busy being
Just one moment.
jackass.
I am not being a jackass. I just have to finish this letter.
Oh my god.
And Ted just folds his wings and sits down.
This is awkward.
I look to the goose.
Under his wing.
I send my message, and I look to the goose, and I cast Speak with Animals, because I prepared that. Hi, Ted.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What can I help you with?
Pretty lady ask.
Yes. What did she ask you?
She sent heart. And question mark.
Oh, you're just trying to... Is that what this means? You just don't understand what she's asking? Can you read?
No.
Oh, okay.
No symbols, no read.
You know symbols. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And he
I turn
walks
to
over to
Marin.
the sheet. He walks over to the sheet and like taps the heart and says, "Pretty lady, send this." I ask, "What need?"
So I turn to Marin, and I'm like, he can't read writing.
Yeah, I know.
But he does understand symbols. So if you talk to him only in emojis, this might go better. But he said you sent a heart, and he wants to know why and what you need.
I just was sending him the note I was just being a dork.
Well, you're going to need to come up with something now because he would like an answer.
Okay, just tell him that he's my friend, and so I love my friends. And as far as what... Oh, wait a second. Ask him if he knows Kellogg.
Okay.
I mean, it's worth a shot. He
Sure.
probably doesn't, but...
I look back to Ted. I'm like, so she is...
Hold on, one second.
Yep, I know you're trying to do 3 things at once.
Yeah.
This is Critical Role Whispers, but like
Yeah.
steroids.
But there's not 700 people at the table doing other stupid shit at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is interesting. I like this scroll a lot.
I do too.
These are going to be great. I'm going to do so many things.
I don't like secrets.
It's not a secret. I'm helping. I'm doing helpful things. This tone of voice proves it.
So believable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely what's going on. There are no secrets. Yeah. Kit has never kept a secret ever. There hasn't been a single secret this entire campaign. None whatsoever.
None whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Insight check.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry. What?
So I turn back to Ted. And I'm like, Ted,
Ish.
Marin said that she sent you this note because you're her friend and she loves all her friends.
Okay.
And she wanted to know if you know who Kellogg is.
Like the cereal?
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
He's a cross-dimensional goose.
Yeah, cross.
He is,
Oh my god.
He's the
like,
almighty...
do you mean the frosted flake?
Yeah.
He's a god in this world and god in the next.
Yes.
Right next to the
My
Satanic
God.
Temple. Yeah. But no, as you say, Kellogg, he sort of like furrows his goose face and just like thought, scrunches his beak. That's painful.
You know who Alistair is, right? Alistair Altera?
Yes.
Okay, he's now a lich.
Yes.
Kellogg has his phylactery.
He's drow.
Yes, he is a drow.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where he is?
He very bad man.
Is he?
He take friends.
Took friends? What do you mean?
Yes. Let me grab their names.
He took all the other gooses.
Oh no.
He took the ducks that Sylphie was trying to feed. And all that was left was the goose.
There were no. It was just one duck.
Nope. That's because there are no more ducks.
Oh, right.
Kellogg took them all.
He says, Dead have many friends. He take two. His, big fire dog and fire horse.
Oh, yeah. That was the cat and the canary. In the
he did take the cat.
Yeah.
Is Ted a demon?
Well, I don't think were they demons or they were like
They were
creatures?
demons. They were
demons.
nightmares.
Oh.
There was a nightmare
and a
a
hellhound.
Yeah. Okay. Cat
Okay.
and canary. Oh my god, that was my favorite fucking episode. I love that.
Akin to a hellhound. It had another name,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
but it was much more bitey.
You said they were your friends. Are
Yes.
you from the infernal plane?
No.
Oh, okay. You're not a demon?
Goose.
Okay. Do you know where Kellogg is?
I can't wait till you guys figure out where Ted came from.
It's probably something ridiculous. Did he come from the water plane? He was just like floating on the water plane forever.
The geese don't come from the water.
I know.
Um,
He comes from the plane of fire.
Obvious.
The plane of fire.
What was your question? Sorry.
Uh,
I got lost in Ted.
Sorry. Do you know where Kellogg is?
Yes.
Where is he?
Look me nose.
Did he create Alistair the Lich, or did someone else do it?
I'm confused by this question.
Someone had to have created the Lich.
The phylactery... and he sort of ducks his head down, is thinking about it. I don't know where he got.
But he didn't make it.
I don't know.
Okay. I have kind of a not great question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible for you to get the phylactery?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Cannot fit in mouth.
Oh, it's too big.
Also in Kellogg.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
He, is the phylactery.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Ask him if he's
So Kellogg is the magic jar?
It's not a magic jar.
No, I know, but it's like a combination of two spells.
No, a phylactery is its own piece.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put it in... I got this idea from Critical Role, because Grog was made a phylactery carrier for a Lich once. Way off in Vox Machina Origins. In Atlaran, if a Lich creates a phylactery, it does not have to be attached to anything. It's its own separate piece. But if it's attached to a person, then if the Lich is killed, there is the chance that they can steal the life from the carrier or feed off of them to reform faster. This is not standard Lich rules. This is like my Lich rules.
Mm-hmm.
So considering that Kellogg is alive after Alistair was already killed once, he's got to be pretty dang strong.
Okay.
Or very healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask Ted if he knows if Kellogg is strong for a particular reason, if he goes by any other names.
Same question.
Yeah.
You're asking that to Ted?
Yeah.
Says, I don't know.
He doesn't know.
He has... And he thinks about it for a second. Says, I don't know where he came from.
That's really concerning.
Yeah, it is. Okay, well, let's change subjects. Doesn't know where he came from. Just writing things down. What do you know about Alarka?
Very bad.
Yeah, definitely really bad.
Mm-hmm. Very cold.
Mm-hmm. Do you know if he's been dabbling over here?
Other gods are always messing with Atlaran.
Mm-hmm.
Ilarka does not do own dirty work most of the time.
Okay. Is he using other gods to do it, or just people?
And he kind of looks around. And this is the first time you notice Ted look like a little nervous.
Oh.
He's like, these are dangerous questions, friend kid.
I turn and show him my ear where it got frostbit.
And he pulls his head back, like wide-eyed.
Mm-hmm.
You're in trouble.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
How did you get?
I tried to talk to Kenna in the tree.
Mean lady?
Yeah, the mean lady. I tried to talk to her. She is currently trapped inside of a tree in the Monomar. Rick.
Yes, she's stuck with the overgrowth staff.
Yeah, she's fighting Algar, and I tried to speak to her, and Alarka stopped me from hearing her response.
Yes, Ilarka is Olgar's master.
Okay.
He must feel threatened. You are taking away staves.
Does Algar feel threatened or Alarka feels threatened?
Yes.
Okay. Feels threatened.
You are taking away key to Demiweir.
I'm stopping him from coming back. Okay. Okay. Should I try not to say his name, or is that a problem?
Name cannot hurt in this case. But keeping attention away is good.
Like distracting him?
Maybe not interfere until you are strong.
Okay.
And
No,
he
that's
looks
good to know.
genuinely, like, worried.
Okay.
Like, there's some wisdom in this fucking goose's face.
Okay. Goose is
Like, he knows what you're getting into.
I'm writing down Goose is worried for us, because that's
I'm
important.
very scared for you, friend Kit.
I am scared for myself.
If Ilarka is angry at you, you do not just die.
That's concerning.
Do.
Well, we'll do our best.
Don't.
Don't
Don't
what?
get in trouble.
I'm gonna try not to. Do you know a gold dragonborn named Nikolai Eulengrad?
Eulengrad.
That's what I said, Eulengrad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. He thinks about it for a second. He says, yes.
He should be at the gate.
Yes,
Realm
Realm
Gate.
Gate Traveler.
Mm-hmm. He's part of the Heidelin cult.
Yes.
Oh, you already know.
Yeah.
We need to take him out.
You are still going to mess with Heidelin Cult?
Can we stop?
You get Ilarka's attention.
Yeah, but that's the...
And
Kyla-
he takes like a big breath.
Kyla is talking to Alarka to do the same thing that we're doing.
And his eyes get huge.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh no, oh no, oh no. And he starts like pacing back and forth.
They're trying to do the same thing with the saves that we've done.
Oh no.
What are you saying to this? He's freaking out.
I just told him about Kyla's plan for the saves.
Oh no. This is very bad.
Alarka seems to worry him very much.
Yeah, I mean, it worries everybody.
Friend Kit, you're going to die.
He
Of
keeps
course.
telling me I'm gonna die. Okay, well, if we could get rid of Nikolai or, Kyla.
Well, hold on. There were some other gods that, that Cynthia said Kyla might be trying to get in contact with
Mm-hmm.
for that job. I don't know if he might know if he saw any information when he stole the Ordenhide, like if she talked to any other gods or if there was like a list. I mean, I
Okay.
know he can't
Yeah.
read.
There is.
Do you?
I know you mentioned it, so I was like.
I'll ask Ted. Be like, do you know who Kyla is talking to besides Alarka?
Yes.
Who is it?
Dissolution enemies.
Dissolution enemies. So all the bad gods.
Yes. Ilarka, Sov, Stanix, Gion.
These are all words I've never heard before.
I will spell them for you. So there's Sov, S-O-V, Styonix, S-T-Y-O-N-I-X, and Guion is G-U-I-L-L-O-N.
Okay, like guillotine.
Yes.
Okay.
This is French.
Mm-hmm.
I say with the Russian accent.
These are the gods.
These are along with the Ilarka, these are the four, these are basically the axis of the dissolution. From common knowledge, you guys would know that, so Ilarka is a demonic god of ice, and, demonic god of ice, and... Nope, that's it. Demonic god of ice. A major god technically, but foreign, so less major. Next was Sav, I believe. A god of torture and disease.
Cool.
He may have killed Anzir. Where's Styonix? What the fuck? I need to fix this. Styonix is an insect god.
Oh, cool. Like a locust plague.
There's a reason why there's four.
The four horsemen of the apocalypse.
Let me grab the fixed version here.
Yeah, because the disease and torture is pestilence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To me,
isn't one of them famine?
There's
torture and disease for Sav. Styonix is insects, and then where's Guillaume's specialty? He is.
There's war, famine, pestilence, and death. That's the four.
Guion is a blood god.
So
war.
yeah.
The way I assign them is that Ilarka is death.
Yep.
Okay.
The cold, the eternal cold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But of course, to match them, there are the three Reapers and their father.
Mm-hmm. So I kind of turn to Marin. I'm like, so she's working with the dissolution gods. My question is, can she undo what we have done? If Senna can change the staves, can they be ripped out of us and switched back? Or turned into something else?
Well, I don't know about that, but I have been worried since Flameheart told me that they can be transferred to other people.
Willingly?
Because if willingly.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a way to forcibly do it, but like if they get a hold of one of us and they make a good enough threat, like,
that's true.
Who knows? You know, I mean, they know all of who we're close to. They know, all they have to do is threaten your brother or threaten Sylvie or threaten Silas or something like that, and they can make us do anything.
Speaking of that.
You just go to your little note and start scrolling down.
Yeah, so some good news on some other fronts. I reached out to Carol, and he said that the Caskers already know about what's going on with the Inmore's Rest, and his father and the Caskers are already on the way to win back Wick Upon Pine.
Perfect.
And his mother is working with the Kullagaigo clan to address the Lochmany camp.
Perfect.
So we've already got people working on it.
I'm so proud of you for remembering Lochmany.
You're welcome. And then on top of that, Carol has his crew in Olzak Harbor, and they are sinking ships. Or no, I'm sorry. They're covering all sides to draw out Holt, because Holt is sinking Casker ships.
He's in Olzak?
They're trying to pull him out. I don't know if he's in... He didn't say he was in Holzak, but...
Okay.
Yeah. So...
Well, I have my
We've got stuff started.
Yeah, I have my connections back at the Freedom Fighters Guild at the Crimson Hammer back in Morris Rest too, and I told them we're putting Justine on the throne, and they're ready to go too. With them and with Constanos and now with the Caskers, I think we have a good... What? Oh no, what?
I couldn't keep my poker face because I knew it'd freak him out.
What?
That message that I just tried to send didn't send.
To who?
Ren. I immediately wild shape into a giant eagle, and I am gone.
Okay.
And I'm heading for the area that he lived.
Okay. It's gonna take you a while.
Okay, I'll head to Vossner actually first then.
Okay. You do manage to catch up with him just as he's getting home. As he's walking up to his door and he has a couple pieces of armor off and you land, he stops and looks at you.
Where's Ren?
You just flashback and he's like, he's in Ralden. I sent him over there to be safe from the dragons.
Oh.
Ralden,
so he's just not on this plane. He went to where we went. Yeah.
Are you sure he's okay?
I mean, last I heard, yeah.
Can you get sending messages from...
Let me double check.
I think they have to be on the same plane. I totally forgot about Ralden. Oh my god.
You can send the message. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes. Yes.
There you go.
But if they're on another plane, there's a 5% chance it doesn't arrive.
Oh.
That's not a good... I will rewrite it and send it again.
The note does not work across planes. Sending the spell...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I kind of look at Vossner. I'm like, do you have a sending spell? Do you know someone who has a sending spell?
Well, I'm a paladin, son. I don't know anything about that, but let me see if the wife does. And he opens up the door.
Oh no.
And steps in.
Oh no. I've stepped in it now.
Speaking of stepping in it, you feel another tap on the back of your leg, and there's Ted looking very worried.
Oh, hi, Ted. That was fast. Speak with animals. Sorry.
Says,
sorry, Ted. That was fast.
Are you safe? Friend
Yeah.
Kit, are you okay?
I think so. Do you know how to get to Ralden?
Yes.
Can you check to see if my brother is there?
Okay, and he waddles away behind a trash can and disappears.
Cool. I kind of call back to Vostner. I'm like, it's okay, I've got a goose.
Oh shit, I already woke her up.
Oh, God.
And you hear thump, 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 thump. And a crotchety little iridescent white dragonborn lady, all hunched over, comes up to the door leaning on her staff, which you never see her without. And she's still in like a muumuu. With slippers.
A little hairnet. Yeah.
She doesn't have hair.
Oh, wow. She still has it on.
She has it on anyway.
On her horn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, protect him from the shower.
She's got curlers like just glued to her head.
Yeah. She looks up at you through like narrowed eyes, and you realize it's not because she's glaring at you, it's because she's tired.
Hi, Ellen Estelle.
What do you want, young man?
Good morning. I'm sorry Vostner woke you up. I already have a goose. I apologize.
She turns around and shuts the door. And then Vostner opens it back up. He's like, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. She's gonna be more pissed at me later, so it's fine.
Yeah, let her have some coffee. She'll simmer down a little bit.
Oh, well.
Is she gonna be pissed at you again?
Well,
because if she gets pissed at you, she's gonna be pissed at me.
I hand him the key to her temple.
We're not gonna speak of this.
Okay.
Shh, not a word.
Not a word.
I'm gonna drop this somewhere like it got lost, and we're never gonna talk about it.
She knew.
She gave it to me.
Yeah, but he's hoping she'll forget and like.
This is the best.
Oh, Jesus.
And he like leans in real close. He's like, "Did you use it on something useful?"
Resurrection scroll.
Yeah. Did you use it on somebody who actually deserved it?
Sylphie. I brought Sylphie back.
Oh, that's. I get it.
It's the only one I took. The other two are still there.
I noticed. Yeah.
Okay. Didn't happen.
Just next time, please ask.
We were in a rush. It was kind of.
Yeah, I get that.
Sorry.
Just
maybe. Can I pay you back for it?
The only thing Ellen Estelle hates more than being asked to do stupid stuff is not being asked and somebody doing it anyway.
Well, do you want some cash? I've got a lot of cash. Do you need cash?
That would be appreciated to make a new one.
Yeah, sure. How much do they cost?
Oh God. Let me check.
It's like 1,000 golden components, right?
I think it's more than that.
Spell scrolls cost a lot to make.
Yeah, but they had to. That's stupid. Resurrection only costs 1,000 golden components, so.
It doesn't matter. Spell scrolls are different.
Yeah, I know.
Because you have to enchant a piece of paper.
It's labor plus cost of material.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I forgot they're a construction company.
Capitalism. Baby.
Yeah. Capitalism.
This one would run you, depending on the spell, very rare scrolls, which is what this one would be between 5,000 and 50,000 gold. Being that Ellen Estelle is friends with Lysander Courage,
she got a discount.
Bosner says, we could probably get another one made for like 15,000.
I can maybe give you a third of that.
Every little bit helps.
Okay. Well, thanks so much for the gold, Annika. It was nice while it lasted. Here's 5,000 gold.
Thank you.
Did you ever split that up?
Absolutely not. Don't tell anybody.
It'll be a secret between you and me, and if I can get a replacement soon, I'm just going to put it in the box and pretend nothing ever happened.
You're going to have to replace the enchanted lock because I killed it.
Oh, God damn it, Kit.
Sorry. It was, so I have, like, really good skills, and it shattered. I'm sorry.
How did you do that anyway?
And I turn into a bird and fly away.
Where do you go?
Back to Marin.
Well, I assume everybody's heading for like the places you guys are staying to like put your stuff down.
I'm staying in the same spot because I think Bren's dead.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah. Okay.
I'm just like, I look at Silas and I'm like, what? We are such idiots. We should have had like round the clock surveillance on him or something like that.
We don't know.
You talking about the note didn't go to him.
If I don't know for sure.
This is somehow all of my fault.
That's so fucking on track for Marin.
I should have thought of this. It's all my fault.
Yep.
That was I didn't actually say that, but that was
just like, Dunning, we can't know for sure. Maybe they did something to protect him. I don't. And then Kit lands nearby.
Not a bird anymore.
Where is he?
Ted is checking on him. He's in Ralden, so he's technically in a different plane.
Oh God. Okay.
So hopefully he's.
I told you, don't
alive.
make assumptions until
don't.
You know.
Okay, you don't have to get all like high horsey about it.
So we need to have
fuck you.
We need to have just a tiny little smidge of a talk. We are never going to speak of the resurrection scroll ever again.
Ever.
And about that time, Kit, you hear, what's happening? And you turn around and you see Ted.
Oh my God, he brought Ren!
And he is holding him by the pant leg.
He did this to Lucan. Hey, Ren!
Yeah, he did.
Hi, what just happened?
You were just teleported by a goose across plains.
I saw things. And he looks at the goose, he's like, what? Who are you?
That's Ted.
What did I say?
He's a demi-goose, we think.
Why were there birch trees?
Birch trees?
Yeah. He looks at the goose.
Speak with animals.
Hello, friend Kit. I brought you a brother.
Yeah. Thank you. You didn't need to bring him, but thank you. He said he saw birch trees.
Thought you would want to see he's okay.
Oh no, thank you. You're the best. Why did he see birch trees?
Hallucination?
Insight check.
Well,
that was terrible.
Insight check? I'm gonna roll for shits and giggles.
I rolled a natural fucking 1.
So did I. What's your modifier?
For insight?
Yeah.
Plus 11.
Okay. Well, he's not gonna beat that, so technically you win.
Oh my God, that's so fucking stupid.
He is lying.
Ted, what's going on?
He's on drugs.
Ted, what's up? What's going on, buddy?
He's thinking of spring.
Ted.
He's getting really nervous.
Is something wrong?
No, everything is okay.
Are you from somewhere and you don't want to tell me?
I'll kneel down and I'm like, Ted, I don't know what he's fucking saying to you, but Pretty Lady wants to know.
He doesn't understand a word you're saying.
Cool. Tell him that Pretty Lady wants to know.
She said Pretty Lady wants to know.
And he looks at Ren, and Ren is like, "What? Why is he staring at me?" And
he does that.
Sort of hunches his head down, and he's like, "Don't tell anyone.
No, of course not.
They find me."
Okay, we won't tell anybody.
And he sort of glances. Let me grab a thing real quick. He says, "Do you have paper?"
Yeah, I've got paper. I'd like sit my journal in front of him.
Oh, whoops, wrong thing.
We were gonna go talk to Toldonost.
Yeah.
How's that plan going?
Yeah, really well.
I mean, you still probably should, but
We will. I got it written down.
He draws with his little beak a Fehu rune and a wilting flower. Both of you make a religion check.
Guidance.
16.
Ooh. Our religion is plus 20.
So the Fehu rune is comparable to the letter F or PH. And the wilting flower is, in combination with the rune, is, Kit would know, one of the combinations of symbols of the birch heart, or the lore keeper, the Titan Firin.
Birch heart.
Isn't that... No, that's not... Isn't that one of the last names in your clan? Or your tribe?
No.
The birch heart is in the tribe, I thought.
Yeah, because there's stag
No,
heart,
there's the meadow heart.
Meadow,
Oh.
yeah.
Firin is the grandchild of Harkin, and the opposite to Hurin, which were the Titans of life and death. Firin disappeared fighting Ilarka. Nobody knows what happened to them. And Hurin went into hiding and mourning because their partner was gone.
I'm still speaking Goose. I like go down to Ted. I'm like, are you hearing?
Shh.
Okay.
No. Other.
Oh. That explains Alarka.
He's still looking around.
Don't worry, I'm not even going to tell anybody else here. It'll just be me.
What is he saying?
It's a secret. Sorry. Don't worry. If you would like, you can take Ren back in a minute if you'd like to, so he can stay safe.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Mm-mm.
Nothing's gonna
Very
happen to you,
scared.
Ted. We're gonna fix this.
And he gets in super, super close, and he whispers and says, "Do you know where Hurin is?"
I don't. But I can ask. Maybe Toldonost will know.
Okay.
I'll keep an
Don't
eye
tell
out for
her.
him. I won't.
Don't tell them.
I won't. I will see if I can find him. Is he also a goose?
I don't know.
What would be the counterpart to a goose? A swan? A duck?
I was not always this.
Oh. Is that
Lost many memories. But it was different.
Did you lose those when the gate was created?
No, Ilarka.
Gotcha. Okay.
And he glances around again, just like checking all around himself. And Marin, you can visibly, like, you could see the discomfort and like the fear. Whereas Ted has not really been afraid of anything up to this point.
I'm gonna root around in my bag. I'm gonna give him a piece of bread.
Oh, do you have your fork, Ted?
Well, he likes bread too.
He gingerly takes the bread.
Just because you look sad.
He stuffs it under his wing.
Aw.
And he pulls out a ring made of bone. It's not whalebone, but it looks oddly familiar to a whalebone ring. It's made of something else.
What's this?
A gift?
For who? Oh,
I'll reach
I mean,
out and take it.
take it. Okay.
Yeah. As you take it, it's definitely made of bone, but it's like perfectly smooth. And even though it is perfectly smooth, there are some like ridges not like ridges, but like dips in the surface that are also smoothed. It's strange. You can't tell what bone it used to be. Only that it was very carefully carved out. And there are no markings on the outside of the band, but on the inside, there is a similar image of a long-stemmed rose wrapping around the inside, losing its petals.
Is it? I kind of look at Ted and like, is this a gift for a champion? Or for a favorite?
It does not have to be.
Does it do anything?
I help.
Oh. Okay. I look at Marin. I'm like, that ring is for somebody who gets helped by Ted in the same way that Teldonost helps us.
Nope. Who else wants it?
I'll take it.
There you go. That's yours.
You cannot do much.
But Ted, you've been so helpful. You have no idea.
Okay.
I will.
Don't tell anyone.
I won't tell anybody. I will slip the ring on my opposite hand of the one that Teldonost is on.
It is, unlike the whalebone ring, it is actually quite pleasantly cool.
And don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
Okay. I take Ren back.
Okay. Can I ask him a couple questions first?
Okay.
Okay. Ren.
Yeah?
Yeah. So what saw...
What just happened?
Well, he can planar shift. So what he did is he just shifted you through some planes in order to get back here.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't worry. I don't know what you saw. It was probably like the Feywild or something. I have no idea.
That's weird.
There's a lot of weird shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff out there. So we just wanted to check to make sure that you were okay.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
I'm good.
So yeah, just wanted to make sure you're okay and wanted to know where you were, but now I know both things. So do you need anything?
I'm pretty okay. Lord Saris is a pretty good host.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
And I get to play with Baby Dragon.
That's
pretty fun.
That's pretty cool. Is he like the size of a horse yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Okay.
Does he talk yet?
Yeah, can he talk?
A couple words.
Oh, okay. If you see his grandmother,
Tell her thanks.
yeah, tell her thank you.
I assume she's going to know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, if you say thank you from Kit and Marin.
From Kit and Marin, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll know.
Bunch of weird people over there.
Well, there's a reason for that.
I assumed so, and I don't want to know.
Okay. So keep practicing, get stronger, and I look at Ted and I'm like, all right, you can take him back. And then just be like, see you later.
He
Bye,
grabs his
Ren.
pant leg and just tears him away.
Yep.
They go around a corner and they're gone.
Bye, Ren.
But
Perfect. Well,
in a flurry of white feathers
that was productive.
and rose petals. No, I'm totally kidding.
It's like the skadoosh move, where just all erupts into lotus petals.
So to let you guys know, Fearin has been missing since the dissolution. Believed, captured, or killed by Alarka, along with a few other gods.
And
Titans.
Kieran is his partner.
Is their partner, yes.
Their partner. So is Ted? Are we using they them pronouns for Ted then? Or
I mean, they have he it. I don't know.
I just want to make sure. I don't want to misgender the goose.
So the thing with Fearin is that they and a couple other gods don't have a pronoun that they prefer, because they sort of more embrace their formless identity.
Okay.
But Fearin, for those who don't know, is the son, whatever. I originally made them male and changed them to non-binary, so I still mess up all the fucking time. And also as part of the reason why when you gave me this, I was like, oh, this is the perfect place for lore.
Yay.
Just hidden the most ridiculous thing inside of the saddest fucking story. Fearin is the child of Vulir. Vulir was originally known, daughter of Harkin. Vulir was known as the lore keeper, essentially the equivalent of Erder, what's the fuck? Erder. Is it Veldandi in Norse?
So the three
and Skuld.
Skuld, Erd, and Veldandi.
Veldandi is the correct one. Who are the Norse weavers of fate, the Norns, the sisters of fate, essentially. And Vulir was that in one. She would weave tapestry in between the threads of birch bark, like laying it all together to create like a scroll made of cloth and birch bark. And her child Fearin became the second lore keeper, also known as the Birch Heart, and they are the death side of the life and death titans.
Gotcha.
And so basically their job as a lore keeper was to weave the ends of threads into the story. So, essentially.
Gotcha.
So Ted is the Titan of Death.
Sweet.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Marin, of course, knows none of this.
Yeah. And we're looking for the Titan of Life.
Congratulations, you found one.
Nice. That's awesome.
All right.
When I first introduced Ted, I'm like, what's a crazy thing I can do with Ted that's just out of the fucking water, just beyond stupid? Make him a Titan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we latched onto him. Like,
Yeah. I was like, oh no, this was meant to be a joke. Oh no. And now things are getting serious.
Yep.
Just add another thing to the list.
Yep. We got such a long list.
We'll see if you can find here, and it's going to be a trip.
All right. Well.
Yeah. Well, that was fun.
That was fun. All right. So it's like dawn now. Like the sun is probably up.
Yeah.
Do we want to split up?
Well, let's
sorry.
actually end it here for tonight because I realize it's a little bit past
Well,
midnight.
yeah, I was just gonna make like the plan and then. But,
I mean, yeah, we can split. Half of us want to go to the beach, and the other half can go do whatever.
Okay. I want to go to the Guild of the Gate, so anyone who wants to do that can come with me, and then whoever wants to go hang out with Taldonost at the beach, y'all.
You guys do know the Guild of the Gate is like days away, right?
I thought they were.
There are some members in town, yeah.
But there's like the guild ward or whatever.
They do have a location there, but their main location is in Rayheim and Skogerheim, I believe, which is like the northern central part of Garrett Eldathas. I'll show you on the map.
I was thinking of in town.
Okay, yeah, there is a place to visit them in town.
Yeah.
Fjallheim and Skogerheim.
Okay. Well, if there's not, I guess if there's no code breakers in town, then we can talk about traveling out there. But I'm hoping there will be somebody in town who can look at it and give me at least a slight idea as to what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Sweet.
Super cool.
Wonderful.
And we're done.
Yes. All right. Thank you all for joining us for the Atlaran Adventuring Company. And you can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADV Co. I realized I've been saying that weird, so people are going to think it's Lauren ADV Co.
Yeah.
Oh.
This past week I had some difficulties getting up videos, but last week's videos are up now, and audio will be up shortly as well, and then we'll have hopefully the next round on schedule. But yeah. Follow the Twitter for updates and shit. There are links below. Astrid.
Hi.
Get yourself.
I'm Astrid. I'm a Virgo.
I thought you were gonna say I'm a virgin. I'm like, that's a lie.
Yeah, that's absolutely a lie.
You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astridnight.com. I'm writing a book currently. It's about D&D. It's pretty cool. It's almost done. So we'll see how.
It's gotta be on my desk in a week.
You know what? It's closer now, so like it's less and less of impossibility every day.
If something becomes less impossible every day, then it was never impossible in the first place.
Ooh, fucking inspirational quote of the century.
Thanks.
No, that's actually, I feel like there's some real wisdom in that. Honestly.
Yeah.
You're like, if you thought something was impossible, but it becomes more possible every day, it was never impossible to begin with.
I can see that being like
Fortune cookie.
painted on a mug or something.
Yeah, I could see that painted on a mug. Find
Thanks
it in
for
a.
comparing my wisdom to a fucking fortune cookie.
You're welcome.
Hey, I said a mug. Is that better?
You have a good day. Get dog tomorrow. I actually have had that fortune cookie before.
What was the one that Dad got? It was "Do not kiss an elephant today."
Yeah.
That was the weirdest fortune.
I mean, that's at least a fortune. I hate the ones that are like, you have a nice personality. It's like, that's not a fortune.
You don't
right.
know me,
you
bitch.
Dumbass. Tell me the future, ho.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I did get one day that told me I needed to go on a diet. And I was like, I just ate a whole fucking plate of Chinese food and this cookie, and you're going to tell me to go on a diet, you asshole?
Yeah, start now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A penny saved today is a ham saved tomorrow.
Sure.
These are real fortune cookies.
Oh my god.
The early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse pays the taxes.
Indeed.
It's true.
If one walks softly but carries a big stick, one will trip.
Oh my god.
I just made that one up.
Yeah.
I'm starting to realize that the majority of messed up sayings that I say almost always have to do with taxes for some reason. Like, one of my favorite ones to say to people is that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him pay his taxes. And
Potato a day keeps the tax man away.
Yeah, exactly. It's all taxes, and I don't know why.
Yep.
Apparently, there are a lot of Irish sayings to do with the tax man.
Oh.
Like a salad a day keeps the tax man away.
I did not know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't see how those two correlate.
But grandma's got arthritis. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Sorry, there's an infomercial of an Irish dude doing a potato peeler. It was fucking amazing. Where we just come, he has the same script every time, but for a different product. And he just comes on and he's like, Robbie Neville here for the fucking salad spinner thingamawhat's it. You know, my grandma always used to say a potato a day. He had a very specific accent. Keeps the tax man away. And, you know, he's showing off the thing in like a peeler. And he's like, you know, you got to have this peeler because grandma's got arthritis and she can't be doing that. And anytime he says, you know, a potato a day keeps the tax man away, I never understood it, but grandma always knows what she's talking about. And yeah, it's like, what are you talking about, Robbie? I don't understand any of this colloquial Irish wisdom.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? And also, he reveals a potato out from under a dishcloth. And I'm just like, you're so stereotypically Irish. Oh my God. He like shows off a bunch of other like vegetables. He's like, oh yeah, you can peel your cucumbers and you can even peel an onion without getting tears in your eyes. But you know what it's best for? A potato. And I know you're going to take the piss out of me and be like, Robbie, you're Irish. Of course it's a potato. Listen, don't fix what ain't broke.
What in the world?
Sorry.
That's
Anyway,
funny.
Blake, tell us about yourself.
That was such a weird tangent, and I kind of loved it.
Love Irish salesmen. They're so great.
So my name's Blake R. Wolfe. I
Say it in an Irish
write.
accent.
It's really hard not to do it because you guys have been doing that. That accent
Do it.
That accent is.
Blake R. Wolfe.
Well, I can't do an Irish accent, but it's so fucking
My
like.
name is Blake R. Wolfe.
Contagious.
BLAKERWOLFE. You can
Wow,
find
I
me
feel like there was like
Blake-
6 extra letters in that, but
That's what it sounds like when you fucking stutter in Irish.
so you can find my fantasy books. I'm very
Find my
specifically very specifically trying to do American.
Lake Arcadia a year ago. It's an anniversary, don't you know?
Oh my god, you guys
now
are
we're turning Canadian, yep.
Yeah. I mean, Ireland just graduates to Canada. Sorry, Ben. Go on.
Continue.
I write fantasy books. You can see them at my website called www.blakerwolf.com. And you can find me. Stop it! And you can find me on every fucking Twitter handle ever made. That's Blake R. Wolfe.
Blake R.
I write fantasy books. Go check them out.
Books.
It is so hard not to do a bad version of that accent.
I'm a proper author, don't you know? I'm an Irish Canadian. It just sounds fucking ridiculous. And I just heard Scottish on that last syllable.
Long Marin.
Long Marin.
Eat
in
my
a
fruits.
horrible English or Irish accent like Taliesin Jaffe. You know his middle name is Axelrod.
Taiylor, tell us about yourself.
Hello.
I'm just going to
My name is
enunciate
Taiylor.
everything.
Taiylor.
Taiylor.
That sounds lovely.
That actually sounds really nice.
Yeah.
Taiylor. Yes, it's a lovely name. I just went Welsh.
Yeah, you kind of
It's a lovely name, yeah.
you've been just a European grab bag this entire time.
It's hard hard to stay in one Isles accent.
You switched accents in just that sentence.
I know, because literally all day long I go between, oh god, I can hear it.
Yes.
I go between fucking Midwestern and Southern for fun.
Same.
Every time I'm talking to you assholes, I turn like some kind of European.
Every time I get on Netflix and I think of watching The Dragon Prince, I always watch like the little clip that they have when you hover over it. And every time she says earth, like...
Earth.
Yeah.
You got to respect the earth.
They're streaming across the earth. It's like, oh god, that's so weird, but I know that's how you're supposed to say it.
Yeah.
Earth.
Earth.
Sorry, that's from Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch.
Yes, hello, hi, my name's Taylor Wallace.
Called ER.
You can find me on Twitter at TAIYLORWALLACE. And, you know, I do stuff. Mostly post opinions.
You edit.
But you can also find me if you're interested in the business side and you want an editor who won't charge you all the potatoes in your field.
I was going to say, I could hear the accent sneaking back in.
All the potatoes in Ireland. There's not going to be another famine because I won't charge you, an arm and a leg for it. But yeah. If you'd like an editor who doesn't cost an insane fucking amount like some do, you can look me up at sonderediting.com.
I don't know how you guys can do that fucking accent. Jesus.
It's not that hard.
I don't do it
It's so hard for me. Yours sounds great.
Oh, so the secret to the Irish accent, wow. Woo!
Yeah.
Is you fucking do it without
to the Irish accent.
Yeah, it's fucking contagious as shit. That's what's wrong with it.
So the version I do is like really flowery and airy.
Yeah.
And it's not like a lot of Irish folks you'll
It's
hear.
very Lucky Charms.
It's very Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit Mollymock too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it's bad.
Only better. Yeah.
Only much better.
Yes. It has actually improved a little bit since Matt started doing it.
Oh yeah, Matt does
hilarious.
so much better than Taliesin, and they all let him know it.
Yeah, finally mastered the accent on the day he died. Bless him. God bless your soul, my boy. My lad.
Anyway.
My God.
Yeah, anyway. I'm really sorry. Not to Ireland, but just in general.
I'm not sorry to Ireland. Fuck Ireland, but...
Listen, Ireland is full of the most progressive conservative people I've ever seen.
Okay.
Like, half of them are fucking Catholic, and they were one of the first places in the world to legalize gay marriage.
That's true.
And the other half are Protestants, I think.
I don't know.
I don't know about the IRA. Anyway. We'll listen to Zombie by Cranberries and just think about all that shit. But yeah, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week, Saturday, 5 p.m. sharp. And
I think that's it.
Beltane?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Happy Beltane. Sorry, I
Happy
hiccuped when I started to say that, and it
Street.
just went everywhere.
Anyway, you can take us offline.
All right, we're gonna go.
Full of myself.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.